Like that. Mr. Dale Groves, I believe we are live on the internet on Friday night. Woo, woo, woo.
Incredible.
How?
Mate, genuinely, when you asked me, I couldn't think of a thing I'd rather be doing with my Friday the 24th of October evening.
Oh, that is incredibly depressing, and I'm sorry.
Well,
Welcome, one and all. I'm just waiting. I can see our faces live on the internet.
Me too. I'm going to minimise them so it doesn't distract me.
That's the spirit. They are beautiful faces. As long as one of those fine folk out there in the world lets us know that they can hear us and they can see us, we can begin the festivities and everything else. See, normally by now when I say that slowly enough, someone's actually put in the chat that it's working. But as of yet,
20-second cadence down, have you think?
Yeah, it's also possible that it's not working in any way, shape, or form. But sounds good, and I can see you. Classic.
God bless Darren.
And Larry Miller is in. We can hear you fine and see you. And now Larry Miller will type, unfortunately. Oh, boom, boom, boom. I'm just saying.
Do you know what's sad? Their end, that isn't as perfectly synchronised as it was ours. That was literally.
I think I have nailed that, my friend.
Yeah, that was the moment.
Larry Miller, predictable rubbish. Welcome, one and all, to Battle Streams in Middle-earth. It's Friday night. We're going to have a good time. This is, of course, our fortnightly stream where we take a look down memory lane via the medium of this, DXD's Partwork Battle Games in Middle-earth. And
That's awkward.
What we normally do, of course, is have a look through an issue of that and all hang out together and paint the models that came with it purely for the joy of the hobby. But we're not doing that tonight.
No.
Not tonight, because tonight I am joined by... It's Dale Groves. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you, mate?
I've just done that. It's got to be more you. Can't just have I'm good and then move on.
Got to be me. How am I?
Yeah.
I'm blooming brilliant, mate. Excited to be doing yet another supplement-based episode, which means there is opportunity for us to last at least 5.5 hours.
Not for the first time.
I'm doing some hobby tonight, which is the first time in a while. This has been a good motivation to do so. It's good, mate. Looking forward to catching up with the nerds.
Indeed. And so we're not looking through the partwork of Battle Games Middle-earth. We're looking through this. Oh, it is our The War of the Rohirrim special. Let's flick it open. Let's give it a sniff. It is really good. It is really good in there.
Do you think they smell the same when they're not hardback?
Well, the new hardbacks smell worse. The new hardbacks don't have the GW smell. I was really disappointed. This has the GW smell, and I find that strange. But yeah.
This is like a previous edition smell.
Yeah, exactly. Get your face in one of the 3 new hardback books. They don't smell the same. They don't have it. This is the smell that Games Workshop stuff has smelt like for 30 years. The hardback one's not so much. So yes, this is our focus tonight. So if you are new here, if you're new to hanging out with us, what we're going to do is hang out together for the rest of the night. Normally 4 or 5 hours. We'll probably wrap up around 1 in the morning, and we're going to have a look through this. We're going to chat through this with the community, see what they like about it, see what they're into, and we're going to paint. And we're going to paint together, not because we need to paint, although actually, as it turns out, I'm very much painting because I need to paint, but because it is fun to just paint and hang out for the fun of the hobby. Now, like I said, normally the theme is whatever came with that magazine, but we don't have that today. So Dale, dare I suggest, do you remember what the theme is for tonight?
Yes. Anything from the War of the Rohirrim release schedule bits. No? Anything in this book?
Better, yeah.
Is anything in this book?
Yeah, we debated between the two. We were debating between, is it just the new releases, but then we're like, oh, some people got War of the Rohirrim stuff, but isn't the new stuff and would be well on theme, but doesn't get you in. So it is any model that can be fielded in a narrative scenario in this book. And if you are doing any of the hobby guides, you can get in on theme. So that means
your baby wipes and balsa wood out.
Yeah, so that means if you want to do a Rabid Mummock, if you want to make a Dunland camp, if you want to do a Rohan house, you're on theme. And as a final treat, because some people asked for it, we're going to allow Theodred, because Theodred came out the same weekend. So if anyone's out there painting Theodred with his helmeted head, then you will also be on theme. So that means if you love War of the Rohirrim, brilliant, you can paint all the shiny new stuff. But also, Plastic Warriors of Rohan, Plastic Riders of Rohan, Haradrim Warriors, all that sort of stuff will get you in there. So there'll be there's lots of ways to get into the draw tonight. And what's the point of being in the draw, Dale? Or how do they contribute to the stream tonight?
They paint along with the theme, as we've all just learned together for the first time ever. It's anything from the scenarios within the book. They can comment in a whip thread, which I've no doubt, based on your professionalism, mate, is already in Facebook. It's already there.
Of course.
Get yourself on there. Post the stuff that you're pretending to paint this evening, and you could be in the draw to win a dice.
A what?
A dice.
What kind of dice?
A black exclusive, only for winning the draw. Not patron. You can't even pay for them, mate. They're that good. Black Battlestream dice that always rolls.
Always rolls. Oh, look at that! That game has ended exactly when you wanted it to. Oh yes, this delightful black Battlestream's Middle Earth dice. The only way to get your hands on one of these is to win a draw. So if you're working on anything, any model that is in the supplement, see, game's still ending, mate, just like you wanted it to.
So yeah, if you're painting an evil model and you'd love a dice that reliably gets things to go your way in an evil roll-off, you could do worse than win one of these dice.
Or if you're painting a good model, but you're playing good v good, and you've been nominated to be the evil side. So it's for everyone, really.
Yeah.
Which is great. So yes, that's how you get involved. Get your photos in there, and someone who obviously, if you're not painting on theme, you still get a photo in. Let us know what you're working on. You just won't be in the draw on this fine Friday.
I'm going to post in there, mate, while we're having that conversation, what I'm painting.
Lovely. Well, why don't we start with that, Dale? What are you painting?
I am painting, bang on theme, beach bone.
Perfect.
So there you go.
Yeah.
But I've got the new models, the new Rohan models anyway. I've also got Wolf and Targ, so I could either build those or I could start getting the new heroes ready to be undercoated. So I could do either. I might do a little bit of that later.
I mean, you probably should, right?
I think so. On the basis I'm here with you tonight, I'll probably need to.
Maybe the Hill Tribe's encampment is made out of beach bone bits.
Maybe.
Well, I'll tell you what, mate. If you cut up your beach bone and turn him into a Hill Tribe's encampment, I will give you 2 entries into the dice draw.
Well, do you know what, mate? I'm just looking around to see where my £65 movement kit is so I can cut the middle out of it. But, yeah, we'll see how the night goes.
Few too many beers and we're all making rabid mummoks, aren't we?
You're always taking the rabid mummock this edition, aren't you? Are you tempted to do one?
I'm tempted to do one in the sense of... I feel like we should save this when we look at the Rabid Mummock article.
All right.
Let's save it because we will talk about it. But we're going to look at it later. So then I think in context that'll be better. So there we go. Dale, how are you going to get through the next few hours? You got some sustenance?
I have indeed. I've got tea. Do you know we were having the conversation about what we've forgotten? I've just realised what I've forgotten is my Kit Kat. It's in the house. So I'll go back and get that. I've got this. So I've got a Red Bull, which I'll probably need. I might start that in a little bit just so I can get through the evening. Tea, Kit Kat, Red Bull, you're good company, mate. That's all I need.
Are you not in the house?
No.
Where are you?
I'm in my garage.
Oh.
I've gone full Steve Crow, I'll be honest with you. I've converted the back of a single garage into a hobby room.
I had visions when you said I'm not in the house of you just being in your garden with like a shelf behind you on your lawn, like just in the rain.
That's it.
Yeah,
no, I'm in.
As Storm Benjamin rages.
I started doing a bit of a garage conversion ages ago when we first moved into the house. And all, like anything to do with building or home maintenance, it's just ruinously expensive. So it took forever to get it finished, and then I got it done the start of the summer this year when it was warm, and there's no heating in here. Well, it's not that warm in here now. So at some point in the evening, I'm going to have to think about whether I put another layer of clothes on or I've moved into the house, but I should be all right.
That's the spirit. We believe in you. We believe in you to get snuggly. I think you'll be all right. Sweet. So that's your sustenance. For myself, I'm working on a beer. I normally start on the tea, but I was already on this. I had some curry leftovers for dinner, so I'm already a couple of beers in. Party, it's Friday night. I do have a delicious cup of Battle Streams and Middle Earth tea.
Nice.
Of course, the point of Battle Streams and Middle Earth, when we said it, was to help you.
Oh, I nearly spun that round the wrong way.
Clear your backlog.
Yeah, the point of Battle Streams and Middle Earth is to Battle Streams and Middle Earth.
That's all right. So yeah, why not join us? Why not paint something for the fun of it? To get through, I went for a classic Winston Cat Twinkie to get me through. And my mum is pretty awesome. I'm quite a fan of my mum. And she sent us up a care package tonight for the girls, just utterly randomly. And in it was a couple of whispers.
Oh,
and so
my goodness.
I was like, a whisper arrived in the post to me today from my mum. And I was like, that's
How many?
How many whispers? Just one. Well, there's two. One for Emma, one for me.
But they were loose in the box.
Yeah.
They're out of an Easter egg that she's kept for you. You know that, don't you? That's not me being nasty either. That's incredible.
They're not. Look, it's a multi-pack bar, not for resale.
Okay. I thought I was onto something then.
Don't you try and diminish what my mum's done. I think Easter egg ones are still bigger than this. I think Easter egg ones are full size. Oh, I like it though. I like it. So that's my sustenance, at least for the start. And I am actually bang on theme because I am painting this dude, Lord Thorn of the Wold. Super on theme.
That's a nice model, that.
It's a lovely model. I don't know how anyone could have told he was a traitor. Do you like my vampire cape?
Yes. It's a beautiful model.
He's the only model in the range with a popped collar. So if you're going to be a traitor, don't pop your collar. He is a really, really nice model though. Having it in hand, he's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I don't think there's a bad new model in that range of the heroes.
Sculpted by the wonderful awesome. Lewis Collins, of course. If you're in any doubt, I know they don't credit their sculptors a lot, but this issue of White Dwarf, the War of the Rohirrim one, there's a wonderful article in it where they actually say who sculpted everything, which is pretty cool.
That's nice.
Yeah. So Lewis did Punchy Helm, and he did Bride of Death, and he did the Snow Troll and Thorn and Frecker. And
that had a weirdly controversial acceptance in its first outing, didn't it? What everyone was calling Santa Helm. But when you've got it and built it, that model.
I think he's a man with a beard
awesome.
In the snow. I don't think it's enough to be Santa. But yeah, I've painted him. I've done him. He's literally the only good War of the Rohirrim model that I've painted. I painted him up for Ardcon doubles, and he's awesome, and I love him. It's a great sculpt, and it's also a super fun profile to use.
Yeah.
So there we go. So kind of that's us really. We're going to hang out. We're going to paint some more of the Rohirrim. We're going to have a look through this and explore it. We're going to break it down into a few sections. I want to hear what you, the community, think. We've got 30 of you out there watching along with us tonight. Thank you for joining us. Get comfy. And we hope you enjoy this wonderful Battle Streams of Middle Earth special.
You need a sound effect after that.
Pachoo!
Nice. Fireworks on screen and stuff. Get the pyro going.
Can I interest you in some fireworks?
I had I had a load of. Do you know one of the meetups? We had party poppers. Do you remember?
I do.
I must have had 8 of them. And when I first moved from my old hobby room stroke office in the house into here, when I moved the drawers, there was loads of them, and I threw them away, and it haunts me to this day.
That means
there's
stole
never
the
not
party
a special
poppers
occasion
from
where a
7
party
other
popper
people.
doesn't improve it.
You stole party poppers from 7 other people, and then once you'd stolen them, you threw them away.
Yeah, what I've just realised is that was probably an admission of guilt. Yeah, I did. That's exactly what I did.
I would never throw away a party popper.
No.
Also, episode 125. Mini celebration. Right. It's one of those round numbers. 25th. It's a silver.
Century and a quarter.
Century and a quarter. Pretty big deal.
125 episodes is insane.
It is insane.
It's insane.
But thank you to those people who are still watching. It's pretty cool. So yeah, shall we see who's in?
I think so.
I kind of mainly want to chat about War of the Rohirrim, really, but are you going to dive in?
I'll go first, mate. Fred Schultz is in, number 1. I'm going to have to keep an eye on these crowns, see how that situation develops as we go through the evening. A fiver says that Larry Miller is number 1 by about 8:23. We'll see how that goes, though. Frederick Schultz is not joining us for personal reasons, but he'll catch up later. Hope everything's okay, Frederick.
So love and hugs, dude.
Dublay's in. Moaning Carper. They've got names again, haven't they? We should mandate they have their proper name.
The Moaning Carper?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
Brilliant. Moaning Carper, tell us who you are. Sean Clark's in. Says hello. Michael Curtis is in. It's BSIME time. Ryan Pickering's in. Darren Warner, and actually Darren Warner was the first person to tell us that we'd appeared on screen, I think, so.
Absolute legend.
Bonus points. Calman's in. Calman and I had a lovely game the weekend.
Did you?
Yeah, we did. His team absolutely obliterated us, but we had dwarves versus the Balrog. It was good fun.
You two are quite unique because visually, you both look quite thuggish, and like you might hurt you, but you're actually both very cuddly.
Wonderful.
Don't you think?
Thanks. Cheers for that.
Yeah, it's a delight. I remember first meeting you and go, "Oh God, don't go near him. He looks quite violent." But then you're actually super lovely and cuddly.
Oh, bless you.
Yeah, I know.
That was a compliment at the end.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
It's nice.
I don't know how Calman will react to it. You forget how bloody big he is.
He's quite big. That's what I mean.
He's enormous.
Yeah.
He's an enormous fella.
Yeah.
And lovely.
Yeah.
We had a great game the weekend.
The beard as well.
Yeah, he's got the full look, hasn't he? The whole thing.
He's a murderer.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Sure.
Gaetan's in.
Lovely.
Says hello. A good long time.
It has
Since
been a while.
What a stream live.
Yeah.
Welcome. Well, what a stream to catch. See you in 5 hours, my mate. Wazalek.
That's John Sholek. That's Sholek.
Sholek.
Yeah, John Sholek. That's John Cal's mate, John. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it? I don't know.
It is.
There's the names. It's just random names. Ricky drinks paints, apparently.
Yeah.
Greetings, everyone, from the Isle of Wight.
Woo woo.
Hello,
love the
mate.
Isle of Wight, love.
Joe Holzman's in. Crosby's in. Hankering for the piano house. Aren't we all?
The piano house is gone, man. I think we need to let it go.
Is it actually? Is that because you don't know how to get it back on?
I've never had it. Steve had it.
Oh.
So and Steve lost it. So you need Steve to come back and find it, and you can pick which of those two you think is more likely. I think we could get him back. I don't think he'll have Piano House.
No. Steve once lost his glasses on the top of his own head.
It's true.
He's not going to find some random unlicensed music file track. Bless him. Or he might. Might surprise us all. Darren Warner then telling us he can see and hear us. Larry saying unfortunately he can hear us.
Call it.
Which is good. Then we've got... Who else we got in? Let's have a look. A little bit of Larry. And then Adam Breen. Adam James Breen. I'm assuming Adam Breen. Good evening, gentlemen. Larry, the best way to be unpredictable is to be extremely predictable almost all of the time. You'll predict an unpredictable person to be unpredictable, but you wouldn't predict a predictable one.
I called your stupid joke.
Yeah. And then, surprisingly, Damien, 3 minutes late, purely because it took me that long to read it, he is number 1. And will remain for the rest of the evening. I was hoping you were going to not announce you were allowing Theodred. Why would we miss such a thing?
Who was that?
Gaetan, Larry, you sound like Jack Sparrow. That's just Larry rambling that entire diatribe there.
That's what he does.
And then Darren went on the rum. Yeah. So Larry has got a bit of a Jack Sparrow ramble.
I can see that. Yeah, I can see a Jack Sparrow in there.
Definitely has. I don't know if I've ever seen Larry drunk. Have you?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I've seen Larry drunk, I think. But the thing is, a lot of the time when he's sober, he seems like most drunk people. So It's actually quite hard to tell. But I'm pretty sure I've seen him drunk at a few things.
Josh Crosby, 2 entries just for cutting up beach bones. Sweet. You would not put it past him either.
No, that's not
Josh,
real. That isn't real. We're not having that.
What? Do you not think? To make, if you look, mate, if you're going to cut a beach bone up and drape wet wipes over it, yeah, you get
But
a
look,
Dyson.
you're the guest host. It's actually your decision if there's a bonus entry. So if your bonus entry wants to be ruin a beach bone and turn a beach bone into a Dunlend encampment.
No, because this ridiculous cult that you've created are that devoted to you that they would do that. I can't allow it. It's a wonderful model. We waited forever for it. Get your beach bone and paint the bad boy.
Don't turn your beach bone into a Dunlend encampment.
Don't do it. Although, do you know that bit? You know that bit in Transformers where Megatron's like all broken and stuff, and he's got cloth draped on him and stuff and tents. Do you remember that bit?
I don't.
Brilliant. So Joe Holzman says, tempted to do one as in buy a mummic and never started. Larry Miller, I actually got an Easter egg as my stream snack tonight. How have you still got Easter eggs, mate? They don't last 2 minutes in my house.
They would be out of date by now as well, right? I think.
Do you reckon?
I think an Easter egg would be out of date by now.
Controversial. Let's see that's out by date, Larry.
Let's find out. Larry's got one.
Yeah,
I'd be
interested.
I reckon you are pushing that. I reckon 5-6 months on an Easter egg that's pushing the published date, I reckon.
Yeah, they've never lasted that long in my house.
For example, this Whisper is February, and I reckon this is relatively new. So this has got a life of 6 months or something.
That's come out of an Easter egg, that Whisper.
It's not come out of an Easter egg.
Nobody's got 2 Whispers, mate. Nobody.
What do you mean nobody's got 2 Whispers? She's bought a multi-pack and she sent 2. Why are you doing this? Leave my mum alone.
Whisper. I'll tell you what, that's a solid multi-pack of chocolate bar to buy, isn't it, that?
Well, it's the best chocolate bar in the world, Whisper.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Why do you think it's more likely my mum's got an Easter egg left in October than she bought a multi-pack of Whispers?
Because your mum is caring enough to have bought Easter eggs and enough Easter eggs for them to be still hanging around.
She's
right?
Care enough
Larry's clearly been round there and nicked the egg.
Larry better not have been round to my mum's.
He's been round there and had the egg away, and I think she could have had the 2 chocolates out the Easter egg lying around and gone, Larry's clearly stolen the egg. This is no longer a full Easter egg.
Imagine if it is all connected and it's the same egg.
One big conspiracy.
What a twist for the end of the episode that'd be. What a cliffhanger.
It'd be incredible if Larry's Easter egg has got till February before it's out of date, and then I've got you back to
February.
Got you back to rights, mate.
February,
what date is it?
17th of February.
There we go. Larry has converted his traitors, 2 of them for 7 stones, popping collars. Remember that?
This is because I said this is the only model in the Range of
Yeah, I can get behind that. Double, 2 Whispers loose in a box. Sounds careless to me. Larry I once ate a Whisper on the way to work, almost dropped it, thought that would be a careless Whisper. Oh, God.
Good guys.
Larry, he then had a song stuck in his head all day, but forgot why. It took me ages to figure it out at the end of the day. Wrong, Dale. The other big dogs aren't in, so I've got an early lead. Yeah, Miller knows he's going to be top of the pile on number of comments, my goodness. And then Robbo, I thought Jordan did all your painting, Dale. I'm going to guess that might be Rob Keane, potentially. That would be the only person today that I'll have deduced who they are from their YouTube screen name.
Mm-hmm. I also don't really recognise the username of Robbo, which implies that's someone that the Dale Groves has drawn to the stream.
Maybe. Well confession, Jordan Bladen does lots of my painting. Jordan Bladen, shout out, is an incredible hobbyist. And he's fast, and I am neither. Tanya, hi all. Carl Daly, hello, Carl. Good to see your name appear, my friend. And then the Moaning Carper. My name's Matt. Followed for a little while now. Big fan. Hello, Matt.
Oh, hi, Matt.
Welcome, mate. Sean Clark. Hey, I'm Sean Clark. No E. Oh, he's saying hello to Matt, I think, or he might be saying hello to me and being sarcastic. Who knows at this point? Larry Miller, he looks especially thuggish in a party hat, and especially on the dice, right? That's got all kinds of jeopardy involved. Daly then. Dale looks thuggish. I wonder what Daly looks like. Does Carl look thuggish? He looks like a bit of a lad about town, doesn't he, Carl Daly?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm just going to offend all of our viewers, so I'm just going to opt out of answering.
Well, interesting you say that, because then Calman said, cheers, Damien, I guess. So you're literally going around offending everybody. Stephen Ryan, evening all. Calman then comes back for a bit more, and he's taken the lead on the crown thing. But yeah, fantastic game, Dale. Loved every minute, even though you slapped me. Don't really think that's true, mate. You were winning that game, and then very Balroggy stuff happened, but it was a wonderful time. Old School Chris C, evening all from Lincoln Bishop University. We've infiltrated the Entmoot Collective and are stealth watching as Harry streams the first round draw for tomorrow.
There was a rumour, a hint, that Harry Parkhill guy said that he was going to try, because it's Lord of the Imps tomorrow, that he was going to try and set us up on a big screen, like for anyone hobby.
On the TV?
Yeah, on the big telly.
It's good on the big telly, this is. I remember COVID, literally, let's be clear, nothing else going on but sitting in the living room with you pair on the big screen, you and Steve. What a time that was.
What a time to be alive.
And then Sean with a couple of messages. Didn't we find Piano House? Clearly not. Did he not leave you Piano House in his will? Oh, I appreciate that joke.
The Piano House
backs it up. Isn't Steve dead? He is, unfortunately, mate. But we miss him and we think about him all the time.
I'll tell you what happened with the Piano House. He had the file, and then he put it into Streamlabs, and it saves in Streamlabs. And then he lost the file, or he deleted the file. So then any time he opened up Streamlabs, he had it, but you couldn't get it out. And then his Streamlabs, I don't know what he did, he updated or something, so that it then didn't have it inside it. So that's why.
I won't have it. I won't have the Steve Crow.
It has
lost
gone. It has
did
gone.
anything like that.
And the thing is, I'm fairly sure it's not called Piano House, so there's no way on earth to search for it. Except for potentially Shazam, I suppose.
So if you went back and watched an episode, somebody watching out there this evening, Shazam Piano House, find what it's called. We will get you your Piano House.
I quite like the music we have at the moment.
What is it now?
I don't know.
Is it like a little bit of a festive jingle?
I don't know. I saved it in Streamlabs years ago and deleted the file.
Yeah, so don't get too far with everyone, because it will go.
Once I go, I won't leave it to Dale in my will.
Yeah. Joe then calls out the fact someone Shazammed it and told you exactly what Piano House was. So we are reliving history here.
Oh God, it's happened already.
Larry then says it's probably in his Haldir box. That'd be Steve's Haldir box.
Yeah, that's
right?
saying Steve's kept
box,
piano. He's kept Piano House in his Haldir box.
Crosby, but we actually know what the Piano House song is. I just Shazammed it and listened to it before most streams. That's a good point. If you know what it's called, circulate it, and then everyone listen to it. Then it saves all the technology problems, doesn't it?
I like the idea that people find it out and play their own, like mute YouTube and play their own intro music.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Doublé, you can raise Steve from the grave, or is it Dead of Dunharrow situation? Just saying. And then Stephen Ryan says, just saying, I definitely sent you the MP3 of Piano House music on the 27th of March 2024. Find that email, mate. Larry Miller, I do like to ramble. Joe Holzman, I feel like Larry drunk is almost indistinguishable from Larry sober. I'd go with that, Joe. I don't know if I've ever seen Larry drunk in the few times I've been around him on an evening. I've been around him in the day, though, and they're quite similar. So either he's got a problem that he definitely should get help with, or he doesn't drink as much as you'd think he does. Are you looking for when that file was sent to you?
Yeah, it's not in the battle streams. Where did you said email? Is it to me, Stephen?
Well, I mean, it might have been email. He said, I definitely sent you an MP3 of the Piano House music on the 27th of March 2024.
You said email.
I said email.
Yeah.
I literally made that up. It could be Facebook Messenger, couldn't it?
It's bound to be Messenger then. Why would you lie?
Because I'm 35, mate. We used email.
I'm like that. That's what I do. I lie. I can't help myself.
Yeah.
I never thought it'd come back.
Tell blatant lies, mate. Larry Miller, as much as I hate Josh winning, the thought of him wrecking an expensive model is just too delicious. A beach bone draped in baby wipes would be quite a sight, I think. You found it. You found that message.
No, it's not. It's not in March in Messenger.
Okay. Josh, you can't say it's not real after we've started cutting up our beach bones. Harsh. Joe Holzman. Easter eggs in October is the snacking equivalent of watching Die Hard in the summer. Is it though? I don't think there's a time where Easter eggs aren't exactly the thing you want.
Do you want to know a really weird topical confession?
Yeah.
You're not going to believe this. I promise this is true.
Yeah.
We had an Easter egg last night.
Mate, them whispers are out of an Easter egg, admit
I promise you that's true. It wasn't a whisper, it was a lint one that we had left over. There was 4 of us, we were watching Traitors, we wanted some chocolate, and I cracked open an Easter egg and ate it.
Mate, you've had the best evening of your life, haven't you, at those moments? An Easter egg you didn't know you had is right up there, I think, as a confectionery.
Right up there. With an Easter egg.
Darren Warner, glass lasts for years. Don't know the context to that.
What was that?
Don't know what. Saying glass lasts for years.
I think that's because Larry likes to eat glass. So.
Oh, okay.
The implication being that Larry's Easter egg is probably made of glass.
Stephen Ryan, I have an Easter egg cream egg for snack tonight. Larry's Unite. We've proper unearthed something here, haven't we? Larry Miller, I do know their address. Excellent. Jord of the Rings, which is Jordan Bladen, as Rob has definitely grasped me up for, and Jordan is not here tonight painting my stuff, unfortunately. I am doing it all on my own. But that is the very talented Jordan Bladen joining us live. Can't believe it. Sean Clark, can I just say, I once did the thing with the hands at Damien at Warhammer World from the Plantier days, and he blanked me. I thought I was being clever. I needed apologies. I'm still upset. You're having a nightmare here.
Sorry. I am the worst. I've never hidden that.
I bet that's weird though. Like, you'll get people recognise you around those places all the time, right?
Well, yeah, occasionally. I mean, not as much as I used to, obviously.
Yeah.
But when was that for sure? Was that because it's like if that was Sean like 8 years ago? All right, I'm sorry. If that was Sean last time I was at Warhammer, it's a lot worse.
He once did the thing with the hands at Damien at Warhammer World. So, Sean, if I try and date when that would be, yeah. If I try and date when that would be for you, just after COVID, I met Sean at a hobby shop local to where I live. Not Boardingbrum, a different shop. And we had a game, and I hadn't realised at the time he'd not been in the hobby that long, but he was down this way because his wife, I think, was going to someone was doing some wedding dress trying on, and we went and had a lovely couple of games. That will have been 2021, 22. Yeah. So within the last 3 years, I reckon, mate. So what I'm saying is you've completely ignored him recently rather than it was a long time ago. Larry Miller, it's a cheat. We have the same XP, but it puts him at number 1, even though I got there first. Don't try and game the system of comments, Larry. You know I struggle keeping up with them at the best of times. Stephen Ryan, that's how I did it when I sent the MP3 to Damien. Shazammed it, but couldn't remember what it was called. Messenger. It was via Facebook Messenger. Well, Stephen, he's looked, mate. It ain't there. It's gone forever.
I can't see it in March.
Send it again. Larry Miller, if I do that, I might as well just mute the whole stream and listen to a podcast. Calman, I've seen Larry drunk in Rock City in the mosh pit. It was everything you're imagining. I can imagine. That was also a sleep-deprived drunk Larry, but was he chasing a tennis ball? Larry then says, apparently I hissed at Jay when he tried to take my rum off me. Then the Holzman, an Easter egg made of glass. Are we absolutely certain Big Laz hasn't started snacking on Christmas decks? He would eat a bauble, wouldn't he?
He would eat a bauble for
sure. Sean Clark, you are going to need to change your surname. Oh, hang on. There's not 2 of them. What? There is.
What?
Oh, my goodness. So, let's do some investigative journalism here. So, the Sean Clark without an E has done the thing at Damien, and he blanked him.
There's 2 Sean Clarks?
There's 2 other buggers, yeah.
So I blanked a new Sean Clark?
Brand new one, yeah.
Brand new Sean Clark.
Sean, can you just confirm, new Sean, are you a patron? And did the fact that Damien blanked you have anything to do with the reason that the answer to that question is no?
No, Sean Clark. No, that's not Sean Clark. That's not our Sean Clark. Oh, that's what that earlier comment was about the E.
Yeah, that's it.
I see.
Interesting. So we've got a new Sean Clark in our midst. Everything I said about Sean Clark first is still absolutely accurate, but that's the Sean Clark with an E.
So that's a bit better, because that means that sometime in the past I blanked a stranger I didn't know making an... Someone's looked across Warhammer World like that, and
not only was it Sean Clark and I ignored him, it's a new one. That's okay then. That's nowhere near as bad.
It isn't as bad, but I should now apologise to new Sean Clark for doing that, because I don't think I know new Sean Clark. At which point Sean Clark goes, "You do know me. We've met many times and we've chatted a lot. I'm the godfather to your children, you know."
Incredible.
Sorry, Sean Clark and Sean Clark.
Where did we get to? So we've had the Sean Clark fiasco. It's a different Sean Clark. We fixed that now. We're beyond it.
Move on. Sorted it.
Sean Clark, he has no E. Right? And then Larry said, of course he did. I think you're thinking of Sean Clark and this is Sean Clark. Yeah, spot on. Stephen Ryan, March 2024, not this year.
Oh, there you go.
Shazam.
That explains. I didn't go back far enough.
Get yourself back there, mate. Then Sean Clark is having to tell me who he is when I already know. So Sean's telling me he's the one that played me. This is like that Spider-Man meme now where there's two of them pointing at each other. It stopped making noise this end. I heard it for like a split second then. That was a right tease.
Oh, is Zoom cancelling it? There you go, I found it. I've got Piano House.
So let's turn the stream off. Let's put the wait thing on. Let's put that on for like 3 seconds. Give the people what they want, then we'll come back.
I can't download it.
And then Calman says, Larry, quick, quote Star Wars. Sean Clark, I'm 55 years old. Being called new is quite flattering. Mate, welcome. Are you new to the hobby? Let's ask the new Sean Clark some questions that redeems ourselves on the basis that we alienated him at the beginning and completely confused him for somebody we already know.
See, people are saying Piano House now. I wonder if this is the crazy thing about Zoom. I think it might have cancelled it for you, but not cancelled it for YouTube.
Because you do, what is it, Streamlabs you use?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think it's cancelling it for you on the Zoom call. But
you're not still playing it though, are you?
No, not now. No, I paused it.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I think they heard it. I can't download it, which is really weird. I can't see. I've got it in his chat, but there's no option to download. But I don't know. Do people want Piano House back? Is that
Yeah. They're gagging for it, mate.
Tails, mate. Is that? I mean, let us know if we want Piano House back. I might be able to make that work now. By the good grace of Stephen Ryan, who's waited 18 months. Oh God, I didn't even reply.
Oh, that's vile. Did he do the Palantir symbol at you?
It's 4 months later. He sends me this thing, and 4 months later, I ask him for a headshot for SBG. I am the worst.
You are the worst.
I am just awful. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry.
So, Larry is accusing new Sean of being alternate reality Sean. He's like Earth 616 Sean. Sean Clark has then said yes to confirm that. Joe Holzman, the burning question is Sean Clark better than Sean Clark? Possibly. Larry then says to Cal, regards the Star Wars quote, I considered it but didn't. Sean Clark then says it's unlikely, and then the other Sean Clark says, feel free to call me Clarky for clarity. No way. You're just going to be Sean Clark now, both of you. I'm not going to distinguish between who it is. I'm not going to say Clark with an E. Just going to go right in there and people can work it out as we go.
Let's go on full on confusing.
Yeah, Larry, is it safe to eat Kit Kats offered by Sean Clark? Don't know. Double. I'm glad my name isn't like anyone else's, especially a famous festive singer. That'd be a nightmare if he was in the chat as well, wouldn't it?
Awful for you. Imagine if Buble starts watching. Can you imagine? After all this, the one celebrity we really want.
Do you ever think that though, right? So you have people like Cavill in the hobby, and I'd imagine he'll have owned a Middle Earth miniature at some point, right?
Mm.
But do you think there could be actually recognisable people out there that might have gone down the rabbit hole of watching some old GBHL stuff and have actually sat and watched your videos?
Yes, certainly. I think all the celebrities watch our
Everyone
videos.
ever.
Yeah, I reckon.
You can't move for it, can you? You can't move for people watching the old GBHL videos.
You're right, though. The likelihood is probably that somewhere there is a celebrity of some standing that has seen one of a video of me. The odds of that are probably relatively high.
Yeah.
And yet I don't get any money for it. Like,
no, not a penny.
No. But you could get Mark from Celebrity Traitors, and no spoilers for anyone who might not be up to date on Traitors, but Mark, who played Dryden in Line of Duty to incredible effect, he paints 40k models.
I thought you were going to say watch GBHL then.
No. But and he's awesome, and Dryden was one of my favourite characters in all of Line of Duty, and for all of his time on Traitors, I could never get my head around the fact that it wasn't Mike Dryden, and I just could not trust him, because I just wanted him to keep saying, "It's a coincidence, drop it," and other great Dryden lines.
No, it's an interesting thing to think that you're definitely more aware of like hobbyists now. So there are a lot more above cover.
Yeah.
Previous. So that them must have most outrageous confirmed celebrity hobbyists that we think it's plausible as seeing one of Damien's videos. Drop them down below. We'll get to that in a bit. Sean Clark then says no. Don't know why. Probably because he's now just going to be named along the same thread as the other one. Crosby, chills when that music came on. Just bliss. Larry says it's back. They're gagging for it, mate. That sound woke something primal within me, said Sean. Stephen Ryan then says Piano House. Joe Holzman, Piano House. Amazing. Top tune, says Darren Warner. Joe Holzman, last stream, it was Magcam. This stream is Piano House. We're bringing back all the classics. Next stream, it'll be a weird AI reincarnation of Steve. Possible. And then Sean, no, 40-plus year veteran, played MESBG for years, just not in events. We're just picking it up again in Stoke.
Right.
Well, shameless plug, mate. I run a game store in Willenhall, so like Warsaw, which is not far from you at all, called Boarding Brum. We've got a massive Middle Earth community. So if you and your friends are looking for getting pick-up games or whatever, we've got some amazing terrain, loads of tables, loads of cool people. So message me on the old Facebook Messenger stuff, and be more than happy to add you in, mate, get you playing. That's the best bit about the game.
All joking aside though, Sean, you are new here, right? I can't strike the feeling that if we had two Sean Clarks before it would have come up, but are you new here? Are you new to joining us on BSIME? I don't know.
Yeah, let us know. Crosby, it's in so many of my playlists. Darren Warner says yes. Embra Craig, do you know who that is?
I don't think I recognise the name, but I don't think I know who's on the other end of it, if that makes sense.
We hear about 5 seconds of Piano House, they say.
Yeah.
Crosby says yes. Sean Clark, I don't think we should bring it back. Oh, controversial.
Which Sean Clark?
I think he's sulking because there's another Sean Clark in the chat.
Right.
Larry Miller, is tonight's theme Damien is a horrible person?
Seems a bit like that.
If you've got a Damien sculpt at home that you want to paint,
you'll get it. I think you were going to say, if you've got a Damien's a horrible person story, put them in the chat. You'll never catch up with the chat, mate.
No, that's true.
Too ready.
John Holzman, I wouldn't worry, Damien. We've come to expect it of you. Oh, now they're just saying nasty stuff. That's not nice, is it?
You hate to see it at this level.
Steve Ryan, no offence taken. You're a busy man. I just assumed you were editing the Fantasy Fellowship. He comes out swinging, though.
Look at that. He says no offence, but then he chucks the barbs, doesn't he?
Yeah,
no offence, it's fine. Spoilers, it's not fine.
That's never getting finished, is it?
Probably not.
Would someone helping you edit it help you?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. I might know somebody that would probably thread that together for you for the love of doing it. We'll talk about that.
All right.
Let's give the people what they want.
Dale comes on.
Or at this point, what they don't care about, because it's not even the same game anymore. Game's gone.
The rules won't make sense. There's like 8 battle reports. The rules won't make any sense. They'll all be wrong.
Oh, saddens me that. It was such a good release, that Quest of the Ring Bearer book. So good. It
really was.
So upsetting we didn't get one equivalent for The Hobbit, but never mind. Carl Daly, Sean Kent be Clark. Kent? Maybe?
Is that like a Superman thing, do we think?
I think so. He's gone for it. Cameron Steels, new Sean Clark. What's your opinion on beavers? New Sean Clark says, not as nice as a chocolate frog. Fair. Who is the post-teen spirit? I know that.
Post-teen spirit is Sam Huddy.
Sam Huddy says, almost guaranteed the video they have watched is Damien reading at length about beaver anatomy. Ryan Pickering, Cavill is waiting for Palantir 100. You're goddamn right he is. Jordan's then said, see, he's giving away the trade secret to the fact that he paints a lot of my miniatures for me. This Guar here is horrific, by the way. He's doing the Forge World Guar here for me.
What's horrific about it? The build, the putting it together, or what?
I'd imagine putting it together, painting it.
Is that what
just
you're
the whole shebang.
Putting it together and painting it. It's the whole package. It's the whole.
Everything about it. Kind of like the box, mate. The box gets on my tits, let alone building.
It's a nice box. It's one of those little collector series boxes. They did about 3 of, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a weird thing that it's been out of stock forever. Like forever, that collector series Guar here, and then removing the Azog and Thorin to never bring them back equally made no sense.
Yeah, I was surprised by that one.
Such a lovely set that, and then the people that want it now end up paying a bloody
I see. I thought you were going to say that it had come back and you bought it. You're saying it's still out of stock and it's been out of stock forever, is it?
I don't know if it's back now, but it was. You're talking 12 months at least.
That's weird.
Really strange.
The Azog one was so strange because it was the only Azog in armour and the only Thorin in that gear. That was a really weird thing to delete from the range, I thought.
As a Hobbit evangelist, and we're not going to talk Hobbit tonight because we're not going to have time, do you think we're ever going to get a Thorin on Goat as an official model?
No, not now. Because you can't even take him, right?
You can't. The only reason I ask that is there's a thing in Erebor Reclaimed, or it might be, I think it's in Thorin's profile that specifically calls out when he's infantry, he can do his heroic combat thing.
Right.
Which is like the slightest shred of hope. But let's not forget, the Numenor had a named hero named that we never saw.
Yeah, I don't think he will in this edition but he didn't have a goat up to 2016, and then he had a goat from 2016 to 2025, and now he doesn't have a goat, and so it might well be that in the next edition they lean back into the Hobbit and he gets another goat, but I don't see him getting a goat in the next few years.
That's fair. Upsetting, but fair.
Yeah, well, that'd be a great release. Him foot mounted in that gear.
But then, see, even that, then you're in a really strange spot with your champions, which in isolation's a lovely set. But then you've got Thorin dressed in completely different but accurate clothes.
Yeah, because they're all in the wrong gear, aren't they? They're all in the battlements gear rather than the charging out gear.
Really weird set, that. Lovely, though.
Yeah, they're beautiful models, but just not what they were.
No. Sean, I forgive Damien, but I'm still addicted to Freddos.
Thanks, Sean.
Joe Holzman, I don't think we should focus on whether a celebrity has watched one of the streams. We should focus more on whether a celebrity has ever watched a second one. Good question.
God almighty.
Larry, a lot more are open about it, but some do still try and hide it and pretend to be into drums or something. That they do. Where are we? Drums something. Then Carl Daly says, Piano House makes me want to party. Ryan Pickering, the hobby has got more popular over the last few years. I found out recently my postman collects Emperor's Children for 40k. I've got an interesting postman story on that, Ryan. So my postman, so when I first moved here, I'd get the odd package from like Games Workshop or whatever. And the Warhammer, you remember when they had I don't know if they still do, because the Warhammer writing on the brown tape. Yeah. Was that a thing? More Warhammer, more often or something.
Yeah.
And he'd always comment on it. But then I'd say, "Oh, do you collect minis?" No. And then very recently, like the last few months, he started asking me questions about stuff. He blatantly collects it. He's just desperately trying not to admit it. Cool, trendy postman with ear piercings and all sorts.
Someone saying my postman collects Emperor's Children. Sounds he's a bit like a child abductor, doesn't it? Like it's not no postman. You put those children back. Like stop it. You want to collect letters?
There's some good stuff in 40k at the minute, model wise. Some bloody beautiful stuff.
Yeah, I saw they released a new Space Marine the other day, didn't they? That was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Sean Clark's going to check it out. New here, but an old Palantir viewer. Love that.
Oh, wonderful. What a time to be alive.
Larry Miller then says, maybe he's always been here and we just assumed Sean was Sean. See, that's what I'm starting to think. And now I'm wondering whether actually the Sean I went and played a game with was Sean Clark and not Sean Clark. But at this stage, I don't think either of them are going to admit to the truth behind it.
You've never seen both of them in the same room, have you?
Moaning Carpet, I'm going to scroll back up and just confirm that is Matt. Did they say Matt?
Yeah, he introduced himself as Matt.
Did say his name was Matt.
He didn't say like which Matt, or if we'd know the surname or anything, or if we would have known him.
I'm almost getting there with this.
His name is Matt.
It says, anybody play in the southeast? See, I love this stuff. You know when you have these things that happen and then people connect and play games? Fairly new to this, but really eager to play. I can't find much around me or anyone who plays MESBGs. Southeast, Kent.
I'm not a million miles away from the southeast, but I never play casually anymore.
Yeah, Damien never has time to play casually. However, there was an event that way on not that long ago that had a really cool name. I'll think about that. And come back to you. I'm trying to think who's based around there.
I reckon any of the hobbyists in the southeast probably would have done their basing in the southeast. So.
Kentmoot. That's what it's called.
That is good. Kentmoot's good.
That's a good name, isn't it? Right on theme, mate. Bang on theme.
I think the best one.
All the rents are available.
I think the best one is the Great North Rune. I think that's possibly my favourite event title.
Not Seven Stones.
No, I mean Seven Stones is clearly a high quality event. I don't think it's the best title, the funniest title.
No.
Happy Twinkie Day, everyone.
Many happy returns. We'll come back to that, Matt. There's definitely people around you. You'll be, as we all are when we first get into actually getting out there and playing games, you'll be terrified at how close people are that are also playing this weird and wonderful little hobby. Larry, I can't believe everyone is ripping into Damien this week and I've barely taken part. Get amongst it, mate. It's good fun. Remind me again, post-teen spirit. It's Sam Hoodie, right?
Yeah.
Post-teen spirit. I had the time horrible Damien got his Dwarling to crush my Worry's skull just because I threw him into the fight, mistakenly believing that he had heroic defence.
Didn't.
No.
Smashed
Did
him.
you tell him that you might not want to do that because he hasn't got heroic defence, or did you just let him do it?
I don't think I knew what he was doing. I don't think there was any. I don't think there was any way for me to predict that he believed he had heroic defence. Does that make sense? I don't think that was on me. Beat him, one throne of skulls. Victory bite.
Do you think? What do you think you'd have to do to not win that event? Let's pretend nobody's listening, right? Between two friends now, right? To give anyone literally a hope in hell of winning that event.
I would have to lose more games and be an arsehole to all of my opponents.
Yeah.
And I suppose that's what I would have to do. And as of yet, apparently I'm not an arsehole, so my kind opponents win the event for me by giving me votes. Yeah.
Beautiful.
And it's very nice of them.
Touching, that is.
And
what are you taking this time? Have you broken cover on that yet?
I am taking the Usurper's Veteras.
Nice.
With a million twists.
Okay.
I've got some models on painting handles here, which I'm not going to show you.
I like that, mate.
I'm quite excited.
I like that. Carl Daly. Well, you and I, Dale, didn't get very far on the question and book. We didn't, did we, mate?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. How I could not win it. Take Usurper's Veteras, because they've run it 6 times with this rule set, and every single time it's been won by a good army. Evil have never won Throne of Skulls in this rule set, and I think there's something in that. I think people are more likely to vote for good armies. I think they like good armies more.
Yeah, Jack Buckler always says that if you gravitate towards evil armies, generally speaking, there's got to be something a little bit edgy about you. Got to be something that can't be trusted. I feel like that's a direct and personal insult on the basis of I play evil more often, but I've let him off with that.
Mm. Good Twinkie, that.
Sean Clark. New Sean Clark, what do you think about DVDs? And then Lord of the Rings, the Orc is an abomination, so that it's definitely building it. It's definitely building it. That's Guar here.
What's the Orc?
Michael Dublé, most famous. What's up?
No, sorry, I heard Orc rather than Orc.
Okay. Michael Dublé, most famous must be Parkhill. He's on the telly all the time. Larry Miller, he doesn't play SBG, does he? And then Buckler's in. I've just name dropped him, and then I found his message. I'm only 10 minutes behind as well. Evening all cleaned up and ready to hobby. Hello, mate.
What does that mean? He's like had a wash?
I mean, or what would he be hobbying?
Does he do a mucky job?
He's cleaning up. I don't think he's one for washing his miniatures, Buckler. He ain't the sort. He just trusts the solvent in the aerosol to just clean it for him.
That's like the idea.
So he's actually had a wash.
He's come in like dripping with mud and has had a nice bath and got ready for the stream.
He's had a shower fresh just for us, mate.
It's nice. You love to see it.
Wonderful. Miller, I wouldn't be surprised if we got a goat Thorin, but I would be surprised if we got it in the next few years. Yeah. I think that and there's this weird dream I have that we're actually going to get Forge World equivalents of the Thorin's company, and you get the champions wearing the right stuff.
Yeah.
And you get a champion's chariot upgrade kit, whatever that looks like, and you get some dwarves on goats. But I feel like we're going to be waiting a blooming long time.
Yeah, we could do the 4 on goat foot and mounted, couldn't you? Like the old Wimpack.
Yeah.
But then you'd need another 4 for the chariot. It's not like you could put... Certainly, you might be able to get away with Keely and Feely in the sides like that or something.
Yeah.
But Dwalin and Barlin would have to be... Well, Dwalin would have to be a different pose. And Barlin wouldn't be in it.
Yeah.
It'd be nice.
It's a shame that. But then... It is a gap. Like there's that distinction between the hobby aspect of it and the game, and you'd be creating a miniature there where most people would be thinking about it to try and play it in the game, and it was woeful in game. Like it was just a pain. Loads of rules, impossible to kill, just a big slab of base in the middle of the board. Damien's off to get his champion's chariot.
Yeah, I've got one Dave Fredericks made.
Is that the Shadow and Flame one?
Yeah. Oh, God.
Jack Buckler's just messaged me as well. He's got the Paco Rabanne on, mate.
He's got the
Lucky
what?
boys we are. Are you getting it?
Yeah.
You getting it?
So this is the one that Dave Fredericks makes. Let's switch over to phone cam.
I'll tell you what a technological wizard.
Ooh. There you go. So Dave made this.
So bloody lovely that is.
So you've got bar, and they're all converted to have different gear on the right gear. You've got Feely, Dwalin, and then Keeley around here is really cool.
Sharpening the sword as well. See, the game is not sort of stick a pin in whether you think the changes are good or bad. I don't think the game is better without stuff like that in, but I can completely see why.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, he did a banging job on it.
That's great. Did you paint that?
Yeah, I painted it. He converted them, and it was really good fun. Like he got to kind of pick whatever he wanted from the range to do it. You know, kind of that's the wrong thing.
Roller dice.
Roll dice, quick.
You be good, I'll be evil.
Always the same. It was like kind of, you know, what models do you need, like which arms do you want, and what for everything. And it was quite good fun. It was a fun little project, and it's in SBG issue 6. We did the scenario. We played the you know, the rolling board scenario that was in there and back again. Yeah. So it's like you have a 24.
Oh, where the chariot's moving.
Yeah, and you put the chariot and it goes off the end, and then you put it on the back on the end, and new stuff runs into it. It's really good fun. There's 500 points on it, I think, in the game. It was cool.
Yeah.
And but yeah, I mean, they've just, you know, no one's going to think that it's good to get rid of stuff, are they? There's no one out there who will say, yeah, it's good that the Harad models have gone. There's a difference between saying, is it inevitable that they had to lose some things, and have they chosen the right things? I think at that point you're going, the champions are, you know, you have to reduce one X number of profiles. The champions of Chariot goes, that's probably a good one to go, compared to Aragorn. You know, but yeah, no one I think it's good to get rid of stuff.
There are people, though, interestingly, that don't like the idea of legacy. So I think they'd be fine if the models were still in the range.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But because of I think it's partly because of having experience with other game systems that have had this legacy thing happen before. We've been bloody lucky that for 20 years you've been able to play with everything that's ever been released, and it's never gone out of date.
Yeah.
It's quite a culture shock, really.
It's a massive, massive, massive range, and it's fairly inevitable at some point they had to get rid of stuff, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And then, where were we? Apologies.
Right, mate, I'm getting... I'm not really feeling the painting tonight. Why don't you do some painting and I'll jump into the chat.
Okay. Do you want me to tell you where I was?
Yeah, I should be able to find it. But
8:56, Larry Miller. So you're not miles behind here. Yeah. 8:56, Larry Miller said, I said that as Damien was saying it.
Yeah, whatever. You steal my words. Darren says, are we going to get Hill Tribe Chieftain, the only model missing? I think you'll find Braga is missing as well, my friend. Are we going to get Hill Tribe's Chieftain model, Dale?
Yeah,
I agree.
I think so.
I agree.
What do you think it would? What do you think it would come like? I don't know. I've got like this weird suspicion we might get a bit of a Forge World upgrade pack. You know, like the one for Gundabad, but for the Wildman that get you like the skulls and stuff. Maybe.
Be good if the Wildman in a Usurpers of Edoras list had skulls on their heads, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That'd look cool, wouldn't it?
Be great, that.
That'd be really cool.
I know you too well, mate.
That'd be pretty cool.
I know you way too well.
The only problem with doing as an upgrade kit is the heads. They're not like the great thing about Gundabad Orc. You can just lop the head off. The tribesman head, their beards and the hair are so intrinsically built at them. I'm not sure what you'd cut off.
Yeah, that's fair.
It would be cool though. I would really like that.
Yeah.
Larry reckons we will get something at some point. Champions maybe. And Ryan says, I suppose we'll see when they release the Battle of Five Armies journal. Yeah, that would be the time that they would do it, I suppose. Ricky says, from next week, Gwahir will be 1 year temporarily out of stock. Pour one out for Gwahir on his 1 year anniversary. It's really annoying. I've got email alerts set and check the website twice a day. Oh, God. Sorry, dude.
Sorry, I've touched a nerve there, mate. It is an interesting one to observe, though, because that's a model that's launched itself back into popularity recently, and through the entire period of Eagles being rancid, horrible meta filth, no one knew who's been able to buy that model.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Interesting, isn't it, that?
You think they would get it back, wouldn't you? Michael Curtis says, wow, tough crowd tonight. I think it's because everyone's being mean to me. Joe Holzman says, he's a child abductor, but only the children of emperors. He's rather selective. And Cal says, Damien, if you knew the law of the Emperor's children, you wouldn't let that postman near your house. I know the law of the Emperor's children, Cal. They're the Space Marines, and their armour was pink, and they the Emperor was their dad, and they went bad, and they killed some of the good Space Marines. So don't tell me what I don't know. Sam says, Kent guy. Kent guy. EAHC isn't far off the East Anglia Harbour community. Kent Moot was recently on for the GVHL. Sam, try Matt. Larry Miller says, I'm quite fond of a local one that I haven't attended, but here mentioned in a group chat called 3 I Am No 3 I Am an Event.
Yeah, that's great.
That is a good name. And
That's
he says
great.
there's 333 points played on a 3x3 board in teams of 3, I think. The Moaning Camper.
Find a gimmick that works for you. Keep doing it.
The Moaning Camper says thank you to Sam and makes no mention of the Kent guy. Do play it. Well, that Facebook post did comment that Damien is a meta-less running top table player. Did you see that? I enjoyed that greatly.
No.
I put up it was the hobby vlog I did where it was the GP one.
Okay,
so,
yeah.
You know, I took Besiege. I played you, right?
Yeah.
Del Groves, was that a good army?
No.
It was Besiegers.
We do get a bit excited, don't we?
Yeah.
People start playing new thing, and then immediately people jump to, it's the best thing that's ever existed, we all must play it.
And it wasn't even usurper, right? So it was Besiegers of the Hornburg, and it was all Crebain with the heroes. There were no Wildmen in it, and it was Toilet.
It was absolutely Toilet, yeah.
And so I put it up, so I've taken an all Crebain army, and it says something like, because everyone's banging on about Crebain now, I was like, I took an all Crebain army to an event before it was cool, ha ha ha, with the Snow Troll, Besiegers of the Hornburg. And someone wrote on it, people like you are why I won't go to tournaments. And I was just like,
I'm right there with him as well.
I was like, I don't think they are, mate.
That's brilliant.
And I was just quite nice back. I think you've misunderstood. Like, this army isn't very good.
That's
and
incredible.
I suspect we'd get on. Do you know what I mean? But it's that idea that someone's gone, Crebain are really good now, aren't they? Yeah. Ergo, anything with Crebain must be bent. You know, that kind of...
You played them before, though, didn't you? 'Cause you had. Yeah. I remember one of the first times we met at an event, Mark Kempster was doing an event.
Yeah.
Took a full warband with Saruman.
Yeah, that's what they were painted up for. It was Saruman, and 18 is a full warband, and it was dead on 550 points. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was pretty rubbish then. Yeah. I was playing Dunland at that event, and a mutual friend, Cameron Bell, winner of a Palantir at said doubles tournament we mentioned earlier recently.
Good tournament.
I was playing Dunland, and he beat me in that tournament. Partly because I was rubbish at the game, but like Crebain were good then. They were better then because they could pick objectives up. Controversial. The difference now is you can't trap them.
You can't trap them and you can't knock them down now.
But they also can't pick up the prize and fly off the board.
Yeah, I think they're better now.
Do ya?
Yeah. The not being able to be trapped and not being able to be knocked down is very good, I think.
Yeah.
But they're not good in Besiege of the Hornburg when you don't have a horde army to support them.
No, nothing really is it, in that army?
But he ended up, the guy, like, because a few people wrote nice comments on it, going, I don't think this is what the Princess Bride, I don't think this means what you think it means, type thing.
Yeah.
And he deleted it. He deleted the comment.
Oh, bless.
Oh, yeah. He was just some American guy I'll never meet, or, know well. I can't remember which of the two it is. But yeah, just tickled me. Sam says, to be fair to horrible Damien, he did look absolutely perplexed as I confidently threw Orion. I think he completely overestimated my ability and was expecting some great strategy. That was it. I mean, it's a long time ago now. It's 2019, but the only thing I'm certain is at no point did I go, he thinks he's got heroic defense and he hasn't.
It's interesting that. I mean, I've done that plenty of times, where you've done something just assuming stuff like that, special rules and bits.
I also don't remotely know the game well enough now to be able to predict things my opponents have got wrong.
No, that's fair.
I can barely predict the things they've got right. You know? Larry confirms that he thinks the orc is the hunter orc on the basic guy here, and I think he's right. Sam says, is new Sean Clark old Sean Clark, or is the Sean Clark we think Sean Clark is? Yes. Joe Holzman, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a load of stuff that we get lost or got legacied. Makes sense to add them back if they want to grow the game through future expansions. Yeah, that's not a crazy idea. If it made sense to have those profiles before, it makes sense that that's what they would be added through a visiting Seth. Lord of the Rings, forever waiting for the new Last Alliance miniatures. Yeah, I think Last Alliance are highly wanted.
Elves are right in the firing line, aren't they? That old Rivendell and Numenor sprue. I can say this because I've got them right there, and they're painted. It's rubbish. It's proper rubbish.
I can hear you. They're right there. They can hear you.
The Numenorians are so small.
Yeah.
They're of their time, but they're
I think the Spearman models are really nice.
Yeah, they are.
The Spearman ones are a really nice, dynamic, well-proportioned pose, but yeah, the Plastic Warriors not so much. But look where they got us. Christmas 2001. Look how far we've come.
Yeah.
Larry says, wouldn't surprise me, but I suspect anything that lost options won't come for a long time. And then in the kind of bit where I said, I don't think anyone's happy, anything's gone, Larry says, I think it's good that Gildor is gone. I don't think Harry Parker's out there to be hurt by that, Larry. Lord of the Rings Legacy should be banned unless Eristor to bulk out Last Alliance. So is that Legacy should be banned except the bits I like?
Yeah, he's a bit like that, Jordan. Fair play to him though. Eristor's really good in Last Alliance, actually. It turns out.
You like what you like. Larry Miller, maybe they'll make a Braga and Hill Tribe Chieftain 2-pack. I hope they make that upgrade pack and it comes out just before Throne of Skulls. Enough time that someone working on an army could use them, but late enough that they will already have made most of their army and have to consider some last-minute hobby.
That feels like a personal attack, but I'm here for it.
Thomas Macklin pops in to say, evening gents, can't stay, but just thought I'd say hi. Lovely to see you, my friend.
Hello, Macklin.
Sam says, I was only partly listening, to be fair. Just heard people mentioning Kent and looking for local people. Larry Miller just got the egg out. It has Skittles in. This means it has little green, yellow and blue splotches. Oh, what on the chocolate? Oh, that's a shame. Michael Curtis wants an old Pennacrook model and profile. That's pretty cool. Larry Miller, which now means it looks a bit like mould. You know what, Larry? It might be mould.
It's probably mould.
To be fair, avoiding Damien is... He says, to be fair, avoiding Damien is a pretty good reason not to go to events. Tommy Murphy's here, very late to the party tonight as I was out on a work do, and I am JMac steaming. I am JMac steaming. Is that? Do we use JMac as a measure of how drunk people?
I often say to people, there's a JMac event vlog from a while ago. I think it might be Sterling or one of the events up there, and they go out on a night out and he films it. And he films parts of the night out, and it could just be a lad's travel vlog as much as it is a tournament report. And it is one of the funniest things I've seen that are remotely related to this hobby, and they get completely and utterly faced. So
I didn't know that. I mean, this is
a decent point of measurement.
Yeah, I didn't know that JMac steaming was the new hobbyist benchmark for the most drunk you can be. Was hoping it was a stand-and Rohirrim night and was going to finish off a few riders for my grief of AMA list. Dale Groves, why don't you break the brilliant news to Tommy Murphy?
The brilliant news is, if you're painting anything that you can use in the narrative scenarios in this supplement, Or you've got a beach bone model that you've cut up, covered in baby wipes, and smothered in PVA glue. You're in, mate.
Oh, hey, the plains of Edoras. Participants, 24 riders of Rohan.
There you go, mate.
You're in, Tommy.
I've never been one for Rohan, ever. The new warriors, the new heroes, and weirdly, the sort of anime style from the film and the opportunity for like different colour palettes and stuff has got me wanting to do them. But I am waiting, almost with very little hope, for if we get new riders before I commit.
No, it's not very little hope. You're getting new riders. I get the point of waiting before you start the army, but you're getting new riders. New riders are coming. Of course they are. Of course they are.
Of course they are.
Of course they are. Of course they are. Probably. They might not be coming. Larry Miller says, Rise will be on theme. Joe says, they don't have to be able to pick up objectives now. They can fly ahead of your troops with enough of them at 4 wounds. Can't be trapped, can't be knocked down. Just hold everything up. And Larry confirms, this is literally...
Who's this? Was that Joe Holzman?
Yeah.
You gamey sod.
I know. Well, I reckon what's happened there is that's happened at him a few times and he's annoyed.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, he's been a victim of it. He's definitely not called that out as a strategy.
And what's great is Larry and Joe are now basically both putting across entirely different points intermittently. So then Larry says they are in some of the scenarios and Joe says long enough for you to do what you need. Right. 2 different points. Oh, Joshua Crosby, need a bit of Throne of Skulls advice from the few people in the chat who don't hate me. I have 75% of my army done, but nothing on my display board. But still only on the reserve list. Do I persist and hope? FYI, I have lots of other projects too. Dale Groves, do you have an answer to that?
I do, yeah. So I'll tell you a funny story first to soften the blow, and then I'm going to give you some advice. So Jack Buckler is in the chat tonight.
He is.
And Jack Buckler had a ticket to Throne of Skulls. We've also got a relatively large friendship group that also would like to get a ticket, and Cameron Bell, being one of the people in that group, doesn't have one. We were all at an event the weekend, and Cameron reminded us all that, look, guys, keep your eyes out for tickets. I'd desperately like one. We had a pretty poor show of it at the event we were at the weekend. So Jack Buckler has since decided that he's no longer part of the hobby and he's going to give it up, and that's it. Obviously, he's in here painting tonight, so that was a lie. But he sold his Throne of Skulls ticket back to Warhammer without selling it to Cameron Bell, which you can change the name of the attendee, right? So then he's messaged in our group saying, I've just given Games Workshop my ticket back, so jump on there, Cam. It'll probably be on there now. Cheers, mate. Nice one. So Cameron, for some constructive advice, Cameron is going to be holding out hope to get a ticket, as is Charlie, one of our other friends.
That's the worst thing I've ever heard.
I think you just keep going for it. People generally are quite flaky where events are concerned, but they commit to stuff, hold out till the last second, and then drop. So yeah, keep your plans open.
And what are you saying? Jack's dropping out.
So Jack's not. Yeah. So Jack's not coming.
No, not Throne of Skulls. The hobby.
Oh, Throne of Skulls.
Didn't you say he was? I thought you said he was
clearly had a crisis. He's clearly had a crisis. It's following on from this weekend, and half decided he was quitting the hobby, and then obviously seen us on the internet tonight and got right back into it. He's probably buying another Throne of Skulls ticket as we speak.
He's on the reserve list.
That's it, mate.
Don't do that, Jack. We love you. Yeah, I think if you can keep the weekend free, I think you'll get a ticket.
Yeah, I agree.
And I can't promise that, because what will happen, it's the same thing that we do with Seven Stones, is you have a reserve list and they're miles down there, but when they don't get one, people then book up the weekend. So then when a slot comes up, we end up going 6, 7, 8, 9 down the reserve list looking for someone who's still free. There's also the fact, and this presumably will only ever happen for one person, but I know someone has rocked up to Warhammer World events on the morning and got a ticket because someone doesn't turn up.
Now, I think that's a really solid strategy. I think it's a really bad piece of advice, though, because I think someone turns up with an army that they've built and painted. Like, you could do it, Josh. We're not telling you to do it, because if we're there and you turn up with your army and you don't get a spot because it's full, don't flip our armies upside down.
Also,
So I'm definitely not going to tell you to do that. But if I was in your position, I probably would.
Also, have you seen his stuff?
Yeah, it's really nice.
I don't think we want him to come to Throwing Skulls.
He's not there. We've got a chance.
Much better. Much better.
Yeah, Josh. I mean, look, mate. It's hard looking. It. Sometimes you get a ticket. Sometimes you don't.
Pack it in. Not worth it.
Make sure you get some plans for the weekend.
Not
Spend some time with your friends and your loved ones.
Not a good event. Not worth it. Wouldn't.
Damien will just win the bugger anyway. What's the point?
That's what I do. I would keep the faith, and I think you'll get a ticket on that reserve list. But you know, it depends where you are on the list and how many other people are thinking the same thing. I guess. I hope you come, mate. Genuinely, that'd be awesome. The stuff's always so good.
It was distinctly frustrating this year. I think I was still going around that merry-go-round of putting a ticket in the basket and then booting it out for about 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's a rubbish system.
It was terrible this year. I see people complain about it all the time, but actually I've been bloody lucky the last 4 or 5 years. I've got the tickets to the events I've wanted to go to. This year was.
The trick is they don't sell out in 5 minutes. They sell out in about 20 minutes, but it's just a crap system. But you need to people go on for it 5 minutes. They see it's crashed and they think it's sold out. That's what happens. Tony Murphy is excited now. He was going to get some green stuff from Cave Trials, and instead he's now on the Riders. Crispin is in. Persistence is a good trait. Hope is an essential one. Great advice. Definitely not an arsehole, Damien. More great advice. Thanks, Crispin. Larry says, what's wrong with the Last Alliance modules? I presume. And then he says it tastes fine. God, that's classic Larry, isn't it? What's wrong with the Last Alliance models? It tastes fine. Larry.
The Easter egg. So either the Last
normal
Alliance
people
are mouldy.
Yeah, is it normal people? It's obviously Easter egg. With Larry, he might be rating the models by taste.
Yeah.
He says the Skittles colours, the red ones don't look like mould. It's just there are more green and yellow ones. I don't think it was a good choice. Larry already broke the brilliant news. Joe said it genuinely hasn't happened to me. That's about the Crabane. Michael has 6 more Rise of Rohan to finish. As soon as I do, we'll get new rider models. Yeah, for sure. Sam.
That's it, man. You don't want that, do you? Like painting Cav. I love this game. You know, I love this game. I love this hobby. But painting Cav and then them being replaced by better models, particularly Riders of Rohan, who aren't the best. It's just not a good day, is it? You've had a nightmare that day.
As I did mine for Throwing Skulls 2023. So November, December, Christmas 23. I did 10 more. I already had about 20. I didn't want them, but I needed them to get to 1,000 points. So I painted 10 more then, and that's at least 2 years. So I'm kind of all right with that, you know. It's like that's all right. And if they make new Riders of Rohan, particularly where I've done the evil stuff, and I'm going to be looking at the heroes for the GT. I will be annoyingly tempted if they release new Riders of Rohan, because I've got the heroes done now, and I've painted up some of the foot warriors, and I don't need these in any way, shape, or form. But I'll be quite tempted, I think.
Yeah. I agree. I'll be right there with you, mate. And I've never been into the idea of collecting Rohan. Never.
See, I loved Rohan. Were like one of my first loves in SBG, but like 2011, they were the first army the first Warhammer World event I went to. So the first SBG event I went to in 2012. It wasn't a GT then. I think it was called a Throwing Skulls, but a completely different scoring system. But it was doubles. It was doubles. I think it was just called Warhammer World Doubles. But you had to have a good and evil army. And
I took Rohan to doubles, did you? Love that.
And classic Rohan with tons of heroes. 14.
I didn't know that, mate.
Yeah, that was the first good
army.
We've
never spoke about that before.
Sam says you can even turn it on the day. Yeah, and Joe says I've faced multiple Crabanes several times, but my tactics of late have been along the lines of Birder, ambush to the face, so Crabane can't hold him up very well. Josh Crosby, don't they contact you if you're on the reserve list or willing to ask around? They do contact you. What happens is you're on the reserve list and then they send you an email and it says a spot has come up, you have 24 hours to claim it. So you need to be checking your emails daily. And it also means that another way you can get one is that someone gets the email and doesn't see it.
So 24 hours. So depending on the length of the wait list, that it could be days, couldn't it, when a ticket goes back into circulation and then you're being offered it?
Yeah. I presume if you're 7th on the wait list, you hear a week after that tick becomes available.
Oh, heck. Okay.
If no one takes it. Yeah, I've got one through that before, but obviously I have no idea where I was on the wait list compared to you. Sam says, not always check the Eventbrite page. Previously, I got one 2 weeks before and had no email. Ooh. James Wilson pulled off the arrival and grab a ticket on the same day last year. Josh Crosby says, I don't have friends or loved ones, so I can keep it free. He does have dice, though. It's more the hobby time I can spend on other things. I'd keep the faith and hope for a Christmas miracle. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, ignore us, mate. You'll get a ticket.
And forget about the wait list. I think someone else will cancel. I do think someone else will cancel, and you might be able to nab one.
People will absolutely flake. They just will. They just do.
And we shall keep an eye out. If such a monster of our BSIME community wants to go, I shall now know that if I hear of a Throwing Skulls ticket going, I'll keep an out for it. Also, talking about the community, very, very important. Do you know where I went on Monday night?
No.
Not going to believe this. I had a casual game.
What?
Yes. I had a casual points match game. I cannot remember the last time I've done that.
I thought you were going to say you can't remember the person's name that you played.
Sean something.
Horrendous. Did he do this?
Yeah. We were in Warhammer World. I was playing. I tried not to make eye contact for the whole game. It was really weird. No, I went round to Mr. Tom Thorpe's house. Tom Thorpe of Planet Mithril fame. And we went round there and we had a game. And I think it was mainly just for the joy and for the friendship as it was. But we played our in progress Throwing Skulls armies against each other. And Tom, and I think he's gone public with this now because he needs help. He's trying to take all War Drakes to Throwing Skulls. And the best case scenario, I think, is that you can take the Dragon Emperor, Ratabi, and 33 War Drakes. And he's getting there close. But this man needs our help. He still needs more War Drakes. So if you have any and he's close now. I think he only needs like 6 more Drakes, not 6 more packs. But if you have any War Drakes that are in the packet and are unassembled, you can either, like Tom Thorpe would gladly take them off your hands. He'll either buy them off you, or he will paint them for you and send them back to you if you want, or he will take them and then reimburse you in War Drakes when they come back into stock. So if you've
in case people listening don't know who Tom Thorpe is, then the latter option sounds interesting. Tom is an incredible hobbyist.
Yeah.
So if you've got War Drakes sat lamenting in a box, and although you really, really want to paint them, but it's unlikely you're going to get to them anytime soon, it's not a bad option.
Yeah. And it's Planet Mithril, so we should give him a shout out because he's only got about 5 times the subscribers we do, so it's nice to help out the little channels. But if you've somehow not heard of Planet Mithril, go and check him out. He's a wonderful guy, works on the channel with his wonderful wife Stacey, and he's awesome, huge, always a great, puts on an awesome show at Throwing Skulls as well. And so if anyone's got Drakes burning a hole in their pocket and you don't know him, you can either contact me and I'll hook you up or whatever. But we're trying to get him over the line. Because now he might have to take like a war priest, to bump it up or something, and it's just less crocky. But yeah, I cannot wait to see what I hope will be 33 War Drakes of Rune, Ratabi, and the Dragon Emperor. It's pretty mega.
That's terrible. I love it.
And in joyous news, I got to play it the other night, and it was a billion fun.
Are they good?
It was actually fairly close. They are quite choppy. 2 attacks, fight 4, strength 4, re-rolling wounds on every model in his army.
Yeah.
And the defense 5s, they're kind of survivable. But I think it's fun and I think it's super cool. I don't think it's filthy meta,
No.
But yeah, we had an awful lot of birds fighting an awful lot of crocodiles. It was quite good fun. And yeah, Sam says, in response to Josh saying, I don't have friends or loved ones, he says, just dice. Lots and lots of dice. John says, well, now I feel awful. I think I beat Jack Butler at the weekend. You kicked Jack Butler out of the hobby, John. You absolute monster.
John, just to make you feel better, so did everybody else.
Do you know what else I've just realised? And I'm glad I noticed this on the way past. I've skipped one comment relentlessly and have probably upset him. And it's annoying because it was someone I wanted to give a massive shout out. It's super topical. Ashley Hampstead Reed is in. And he says, good evening, finally made it to a BSIME party. Might build Leaf to be on theme. Hope you guys are doing well. And I completely ignored that comment. So, sorry, Ashley. And we will return to Ashley Hampstead Reed very soon.
Hobby royalty right there.
Quite. Jordan Ring says, flip side is how cheap the old riders will be when new ones released. That's true. Reece Taylor is in and says, good evening. And Larry Miller says, no, Dale. The War Drakes aren't good. They're evil.
Oh, for God's sake.
So, you know. Caught up with the chat. And what a beautiful segue into Mr. Ashley Hampstead Reed, because I have got a copy of White Dwarf. You ever heard of this? Ever heard of this little magazine? Or as we discussed the last time I picked up an issue, is it called White Dwarf now, or is it called Warhammer?
It's called White Dwarf.
Yeah, is it?
Mm-hmm.
You show me a magazine where there is a different word above the title of the magazine.
I mean, I'm not going to argue with you, but on the order form to order White Dwarfs in, should you want to stock them, it definitely calls them White Dwarfs and not Warhammer magazine.
No, I get that, but what I mean is when you look at it in Smiths, you see Warhammer now more than you see White Dwarf, right?
Yeah, because that's, of course, what you're looking at when you're looking at the magazines.
The shop is, walk into Games Workshop 10 years ago, is this the Warhammer shop? No, it's not. 10 years later, they're all the Warhammer shop. Can you get the Warhammer magazine? No, you can get White Dwarf maybe in the future. Can I get the Warhammer magazine?
Mate, do you think you might have stumbled upon a potential looming rebrand there of
for the magazine?
Mag?
Yes.
I think you might be right there.
I think White Dwarf will quietly vanish at some point in the future, or they might not. They'll just continue making it smaller and smaller, so it just becomes a tiny little footnote.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, I picked this up because it's got stuff in it, and I think people would like this, and I wanted to give a big shout out. We did it when the last kind of Middle Earth issue came out, which was this one. This was about February or March, I think, and it was the kind of War of the Rohirrim issue. And this is cool, but this is like, we've got a new starter set for this game, you should buy it. So there's some cool articles in it that are like, you wouldn't believe it, we make a Lord of the Rings game, here's the history of it. And
it had cards, it had some cards in as well, right?
It does have, oh it did, you're right. Oh! That would be useful.
Yeah. That would have been good if you knew they were there when you were playing your Rohan.
It's got profile tags. Profile tags. I was reading the word tag. It's got profile cards for Haleth, Harmar, General Targ and Wolf. That's cool. So yeah, if you want, go back in time 5 months and buy that. That's quite useful. But the battle report in this is Wolf, Targ and 24 tribesmen against Haleth, Hammer and 24 warriors of Rohan. You know, it's slightly throw up in your mouth. Have you bought the box set? Here are the models. And so it's fine. It was good, and it was the best Middle Earth issue they'd had in ages. But this is great. I'm going full out there and saying this is great. All right?
Is it?
Yeah, really, really good. And do you know why?
Is it 517?
Yes. Do you know why it's good?
Still available now.
This is in the shops right now. You go to Sainsbury's and pick this up. Do you know why it's good? Ashley Hampstead Reed.
Nice.
And Lewis Collins. But Ashley and Lewis have been doing banging Middle Earth content for a few years now. I think, I don't know if they started it for, would it be 2021 for 20 years of Fellowship? They basically did 3 years ago, or if they tied it in with Quest of the Ring Bearer, I really don't remember. But they did amazing Fellowship of the Ring content. And it was brilliant. And they got I feel like they got 20 pages. And then for Two Towers, they got 10 pages. And then for Return of the King, they just got, I feel like they just got to do the Osgiliath Bat Rep with awesome conversions on it. But they've been putting real quality, old school SBG hobbying content into White Dwarf for years. And this issue has got it. And they've done it again for the War of the Rohirrim, essentially. So,
that's awesome. I'll be picking one of those.
Well, I'll actually get to that in a minute. But, as well, you get some really inspirational, genuine hobby content, and they've got this thing on here, Scenery Showcase, and I think everything that's not Middle Earth in here is actually really genuinely interesting. There's not too much rules in here you won't use. There's quite a lot of good hobby content. Elliot Krause, friend of the channel, frequent Seven Stones goer, gets his Gates of Moria board in there as letter of the month.
Beautiful.
Good for SBG. There's then fluff about Warhammer. There's some rules for some bikes. I don't understand that. It's a cool hobby.
Taking the bikes this edition.
If you like any of the other stuff, like 40k and Sigma, there's obviously more stuff for you in there. Then, how to make rocks. Like,
proper old school hobby.
How to make rocks like you used to. Do you know what the answer? Do you know what the answer isn't? It's not buy our rock kit. The answer is look at this. Look at this. Get foam. Cut it up. Carve rocks.
That's nice.
It's really nice. Like these rocks. Try these rocks. More rocks.
Good.
That's the end of the rocks. But really good stuff. I was like, oh, okay, that's quite cool. There's then a Tale of Four Warlords. It's for Age of Sigmar, but that's fantasy. And I always think Tale of Four Warlords is really good content.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's stuff about like hobbyist collecting. Some Sigmar nonsense, flying dwarfs. Kind of, again, quite cool, inspirational, like little Space Hulk type board. And then we get Winter in the Westfold. And this is by Lewis, and it's about making a winter board. And it's making a winter board for War of the Rohirrim. Lewis is one of the sculptors. Lewis, who sculpted Lord Thorn and all the other ones we talked about. Like how-tos to make kind of frozen pools and like icy kind of pools with snow effects on them and stuff.
Nice.
10. I haven't actually read it, but 10. Is it a baby wipe? We'll have to wait and see. And then the Long Winter. I mean, check that out. How cool does that look?
That looks great.
And again, I haven't read it, so I'm doing my absolute best. But this is then a points match battle of stake a claim between Lewis and Ashley, who's in the chat today. He's in the chat right now. So you thank him, Dale.
You can't get that. Thanks, Ashley. You can't get that, can you?
That's great.
For the literal tens of people watching this stream right now, you are actually in the same virtual space as a contributor to the soon-to-be named Warhammer magazine. Aren't you lucky?
And the armies are brilliant, and they've clearly painted the two armies up for it. You know, the two armies have got the same base style. They've got like grey rims with grass that's then got snow on top. So they've got like custom armies to go on Lewis's custom board. It looks awesome. Oh, turn one, a cruel tactic. And Ashley, who is in the chat, can we read this? I don't know. I literally don't know what's about to happen here, but it's turn one, so it's not really a spoiler. There's a box out.
I'm right there with you.
There's a box out called A Cruel Tactic. And Ashley has some comments on it, so we could ask him for a lot. This is like Traitors Uncloaked, where you see what's happened, and then Ashley's in the chat to kind of talk about it. Riding after Helm's Force, Leif is spotted by General Targ's archers. Oh no. Despite the falling snow and fierce wind, they somehow manage to shoot the young page's horse out from under him. Classic Collins. And Ash says, well, that was particularly cruel. Oh no, it's Ash's fault. He's the shooter. It's Lewis who's been silenced. Sorry, Lewis. Leif isn't a great fighter, but he has a suite of useful abilities that will help Lewis out no end. I thought I'd take some cheeky pot shots at Leif. Didn't expect any of them to hit. Yeah, of course you didn't, mate. Let alone kill his horse. It's one of those sorry, not sorry moments. And he's quoting Six the musical at the end as well. Disgusting. I'll take it all back. Ash is a monster.
Yeah, you're all... You can't move for people taking pop shots at Leif and hoping they don't hit, can you? Hey, I'll just roll... Not going to hit, are they? They're not going to hit. I'll just roll 6 of these.
I'll just chuck 6 archers at them. Hope they don't hit. Oh, they have.
Up or down. Everybody go down.
Absolute nightmare. Absolute nightmare.
5s, is it? Roll the 5 there. Do you want to roll your horse, Lord?
Then there's a story called Tattered Sails. Could be cool. Don't know what it's about. Then, look. Battles in Middle-earth. There's then a 4-page article about people collecting Middle Earth armies, and they're not like the studio armies. They're different people collecting them, which I think is mega. It's Nick, just Nick, John, just John, Pete, just Pete, Matthew, and Maxine. It could be Nick. Is it Nick Baton? It could be Nick Baton.
It probably is, isn't it? Nick's always had a really strong Middle Earth collection. I think he had. Is it Rohan? What is it?
It's Ents.
Okay, probably.
Don't know who they are.
Ents in the magazine. Does that get me back on theme by some weird side angle?
I don't think so.
Some
stuff about Tomb Kings. Then this, look, battlefield biomes. So this is look at this. Like, make giant mushroom trees.
Oh, they're cool.
And I think this is kind of making battlefields that are alive. So this is kind of for Age of Sigmar and 40k, but still super inspirational. And then more inspirational hobby. And then a bunch of card. This is really good.
Yeah, that's a return to form. That I've got, I flick through a lot of Warhammer magazines, and sadly, that more DIY edge, make what you can with what you've got available to you, is something that's severely lacking. I mean, Games Workshop has already got an unbelievable representation of miniatures and paints and all that stuff. I don't think there's any shame in them doing stuff that promotes using things that don't belong to them. I think they're okay. Yeah. I think they're going to be all right.
Well, yeah, you can do both, don't you? If you teach people how to make rocks out of bricks, they're still going to rocks out of bricks.
They'll still buy your rocks.
Yeah, they'll still buy your rocks. Yeah, they're not mutually exclusive.
No.
So yeah, well done to Ashley, well done to Lewis, and everyone else involved in that. And I think, for the first time since this issue, if you like Middle Earth, you should go out and buy White Dwarf, because I think you really enjoy it, and I think it's worth the money.
It's a good show, mate.
That's my thought. I'll catch up in the chat, and then we could have a chat about the new supplement if you want.
Yeah, let's do it, mate.
Sam Page is in. Evening all, back from work. What's the theme tonight? Well, the theme is Damien's a horrible person. Beyond that, it is any model in the World of Rohirrim supplement narrative scenarios. So loads of scope. Or Theodrin. Or the modelling guys. Loads of choice. Destro the Dexterous. Houstonian greetings in. He's in. Lovely to see you, mate. Joe Holzman, Larry Miller. Some might question whether they themselves evil or if it is just their masters who are evil. I presume that's a reference to the Harad. I'm not sure what comment it was. And Ashley Hampstead Reed says, well, ... Jordan says, question for Dale. Would you rather be Vegeta's prison wife or lose to Yancha? Do you know what that means?
No.
Oh, well, I haven't got hope. Vegeta? Vegeta?
That's a Dragon Ball Z thing.
There you go. I've got it. Vegeta.
Yeah. Or
would you rather be Vegeta's prison wife or lose to Yancha?
That's another Dragon Ball Z. That's another Dragon Ball Z-ism. Yamcha is famously weak and rubbish, so I'd be Yamcha on the basis I've been accused of being a thug this evening.
You'd rather lose to Yancha?
Yeah. Right. But then, so just saying, in jokes, provide more context. Otherwise, we'll have no chance in understanding what you mean.
Larry Miller, I have those profile tags somewhere. I enjoyed that one, Larry. Good work. War will make corpses of them all, Joe. The Space Marine on the cover reminds me of one of those reaction memes.
Have a look at his face.
Don't know.
Yeah, kinda.
Not Nathan Teague. Evening. Currently stuck at Milton Keynes. Thoughts and prayers. On way home from meeting AMA at Carl Urban at Comic Con. All trains cancelled for now. A lot of my cousins live in Milton Keynes, so you could go over and see them if you want. Tell them Damien sent you.
I had a nightmare with the trains yesterday, mate. I was on the train from Shifnal, where I live, at 10 to 6 in the morning. There were carrier bags, apparently, on the overhead lines that basically shut all of the trains down going down there. So we were all on the same line heading down across the whole of the north, heading into Euston. And on the way home, got to Coventry, and then they came over the radio thing and said, just to let you know, we're going to terminate this service at Birmingham International. So they left us all at the airport.
That was beautiful.
Love that.
Such a good
Love
story.
that. Keep the faith, mate.
I got stuck at Birmingham New Street train station once. After,
Did you?
Yeah, after bizarrely, we haven't talked about this on stream, but we talked about it before. Back in 2001, when I went to see New Found Glory with my mate Chris, we missed the last train home and he was living in Stafford at the time, and we ended up stuck at Birmingham New Street in winter, thinking, well, we'll just wait here until 6 a.m. And we made it about 30 minutes before realising we thought we were going to die for either hypothermia or stabbing.
I was going to say, all people from Birmingham.
And we ended up getting a ludicrously expensive taxi back to. But I think in the really tight student way of the time, I think what we did was pay like I can't remember it, like 75 quid to go 20 minutes away from his house and then walk the rest, when it probably would have cost us like 85 quid to get all the way there. Do you know what I mean?
It's wild, isn't it? The stuff you have to do when you've got no money.
Ashley Hanston Reed, he says, we started with Fellowship, this is the White Dwarf stuff, and we want to keep putting cool stuff to inspire people like when we were young, so we keep doing stuff. And you do such a good job, mate. It's so cool to see that stuff in there.
Ashley's got a few vignettes and displays, hasn't he, in Warhammer World, that I always stop and have a look at.
Yeah.
One in particular, I think it's the Amon Hen one he did. It's not anything outlandish or overly complex. It's just lovely little thing to just stop and look at. I love stuff like that.
I think Ashley normally has something in the cabinets in the main hall.
Yeah.
Not in the exhibition, but I think he's normally got something, or in the shop. There's normally some Lord of the Rings stuff that's his.
I think I last saw his Amon Hen. It was downstairs in the cabinets at Warhammer World. You know, in the little foyer.
Yeah.
Sure, it was in there for a time.
Very cool.
Keep it up, mate. Your stuff's amazing.
Ryan Pickering says, is there an alternate option of putting the rocks on the hill? They don't call it an alternate approach, sadly. And Ashley says, it was 7 months ago. That's interesting, isn't it? So what's that, February? I was doing that in February. And I've had a baby girl since then, so might have forgotten. The Banners says, very happy with this month's White Dwarf SBG content. Absolutely. Ember Craig, last issue of White Dwarf had an article on using decals, which mentioned using Microsol and Microset, although not by brand name. So non-GW brand hobby stuff seems to be sneaking back in. Lovely to see.
Good. Yep, it's good.
Larry Miller, while I still stand by my method as almost flawless, I have my first issue with my method. So this is right. This is, to be clear, and what's great about this is I'll poke the bear and he will bite. He'll be unable to resist. That what Larry likes to do is cut all the pieces off his models.
Yeah, lose them.
Put them together in a pile, and then assemble them at some point in the future without the instructions. And he thinks this is fine, and nothing can go wrong from it.
Yeah.
And once upon a time, he cut all the pieces up from Glorfindel, and he put them on a tray, and he's since lost some of those parts. But he doesn't see that as a problem with his method.
So what was the diagnosis of what the problem was then?
So this, from Larry,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I think the universe undid him or something.
Okay, brilliant.
And he says, my coaster stuck to the bottom of my mug and and fell on top of my targ bits, moving a couple and flinging his sword somewhere. I know not where.
Oh dear.
Banner says, zero tolerance for non-GW proxy rocks. Lol. I'm trying to work back for that. What's that mean? Does he have? He has zero tolerance for non-GW proxy rocks. Are they?
Yeah, maybe.
I don't even know.
Just on that. That's interesting because there's been a lot of noise recently on Games Workshop, sort of speaking to third-party producers of miniatures and bits and pieces, where they're getting a bit close to the knuckle on copyright infringement and stuff like that, which is absolutely their right to go and do.
Yeah. So
then I think it's evidence for the people that would see that stuff and get really frustrated, that I think when all is fair in Love and War, when you're just making rocks, aren't you? Like, I don't think they've got a massive issue. I don't think it's a desperation to sell you absolutely every aspect of your hobby that they're after. Like, I'd imagine the studio painters that are painting stuff that go in magazines that don't use Citadel paint every single time.
Yeah.
But there's a big difference between some rocks made out of foam and a full catalogue of 3D printed variety of miniatures that look remarkably like something that Games Workshop make.
This is a hypothetical situation you're talking about, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. Joe Holzman says, Wardrakes! Carl says, little break from painting Erkenbrand to Prime Theodred. Super excited to paint him, though I haven't decided on a scheme yet. I'm intending 24 hours to paint him. Favourite profile for my favourite army. Larry Miller. Fortunately, unlike Glorfindel, I have 2 spare targs. Of course you do. So one has donated his sword. Jakey, my partner, watching Glee in bed, has just looked over and said, I have heard that Damien isn't nice too. I saw it written on a bathroom wall.
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, is that...
It must be true, mate.
Well, what I want to know is any part of that story true and which part is true? So, like, Jakey, has she said that? Secondly, has she seen that? Thirdly, did it say that? And fourthly, am I not?
And later, is Jakey going to put a picture in the whip thread that is allegedly a picture of a miniature that his partner's painted?
Which bathroom was it? Let me know where it was. I'll see if I can work out who wrote it. Daily, Carl says, I didn't buy any chocolate for the stream. I did just find a chocolate Kendall mint cake in the fridge. What a time to be alive. Result.
What's that?
Jake Holzman, just think of the delay repay, Dale. Is that a Dragon Ball Z thing?
I don't know. I don't think so. They definitely didn't have Klarna on Dragon Ball Z.
Reese Taylor, since I missed the start, what snacks do you both have for the stream? Frazzles and a flake for me. I've had my Twinkie and I've still got a Whisper. So I'm out of drinks.
I've got a Kit Kat in the house that I'll go and get shortly.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Larry Miller, I just got reminded they were listening to the stream at Entmoot, so maybe Harry didn't miss all of my targeted comments. Well, we can hope. Ember Cake, Birmingham New Street Station is definitely one of the circles of hell. Grimmest place I've ever been in my life. I am going to screen grab that and send that to my mate.
It is a bloody fruity place. If at the wrong time, especially, it's bleak. Yeah. It is bleak.
I remember we were at the gig and we were right down the front because we were young people, and we'd been like kind of properly mushing away, sweating our arses off. So we were super, super hot, and then got outside, and then you freeze to death because what you are is soaking wet. So it wasn't good. Sean says Lewis has vignettes downstairs near the entrance, I believe. Oh, as well as Ashley. That's cool. They inspired me to make a few of my own. And Crispin says Tom is an awesome guy. I agree. I think that's Tom Thorpe, I'm guessing. Larry Miller, not at some point in the future I assemble right. Oh, look, he bit. Not at some point in the future I assemble right away. Glorfindel was a different matter. He was washed and didn't make it to the clipping. That was the issue. If he had, he would have been assembled. See, there's no issues with his method, Dale.
Brilliant.
Sam says, the idea of leaving my models unassembled in pieces on my desk makes me feel a little sick. Don't forget to chop all the pieces off and not use the instructions as well. Joe says, Larry, we all know it's not true. Glorfy never got assembled. Larry...
Has he gone straight in after that, yeah?
Sam says Larry probably wrote that in the bathroom. And then brilliantly, Larry immediately writes, my plan to write derogatory comments about Damien on bathroom walls has finally paid off. And Joe says, not a Dragon Ball Z thing, it's a train thing. So let's frame this within a train. Just think of the delay repay, Dale. A delayed train getting you the money back, of course.
That's true.
The banner says Damien never misses Twinkie Day. No, that's what we work out for in the off-season. Jakey, alas, my partner has to confess this may not be entirely true, although she is in bed watching Glee. Oh, good luck to you with Glee. Don't stop believing.
Get her making a hut out of beach ball.
Get her in the draw. Joe Holzman, I always have exactly 16 minutes, assuming I haven't been delayed, to get from one side of New Street to the other when on the way from Ardacon. I absolutely hate the place. Daily, I'll say nothing about Birmingham New Street, as I know I'll get stick about Liverpool Lime Street. I've never got stuck at Liverpool Lime Street, so I couldn't possibly judge it. I've caught up on the chat. I am going to get a beer, and then should we have a look at this sexy
Yeah,
supplement?
let's do it. I'm just lowering my camera so people aren't just looking at the side of my head or the top of my head. They can look at the top and the side.
It's a lovely head.
He's left, hasn't he? And I'm sat here on my own in silence. Of course he has. Brilliant. See if there's any comments. There aren't. That's it. We're all here on our own. I'm just going to carry on painting. Let Damien come back and entertain you in a minute.
Shall we celebrate episode 125 and new White Dwarf content and a new supplement in the traditional way?
In the way that you always celebrate the 125th episode and when there's a new White Dwarf?
Yeah.
I think so. I think it's well worth a party popper.
But will it pop?
I think so.
We've got 35 of you lovely BSIMers watching us on Friday night. 125 episodes of BSIME, a brand new supplement, and an issue of White Dwarf that is chock full of SBG content. What a time to be alive! But will
good
it
time
pop?
to be a hobbyist, mate.
Yeah.
It's good time to be a hobbyist into Middle Earth, that's for sure.
But will it pop? Oh yes!
He's such a deviant.
It's GW books and then that.
Is that the order?
Yeah, I think so. That was a good one. Good pop on that. Hey, look, now it's a party.
Congratulations, mate, on 125 episodes. It's
Very
like
cool.
it's weirdly become a way of like archiving certain eras of the game. Like you started this COVID, so what would have been going on then would have been just after this iteration of the game, really, won't it? The Middle Earth strategy battle
I think
game.
War in Rohan was out before we started, and Quest of the Ringbearer came out in 2020 in COVID. But yeah, it documents COVID beyond anything. You know, me and Steve are sitting in, drinking G&Ts, streaming on random weeknights because no one cared about the day, you know?
Such a wild
utterly
time.
Bizarre. Utterly bizarre. Joe says, best part of the stream, is that because I left? Brutal. Larry says, fun fact, when I ran out of Damon's hobby vlogs getting ready last minute for some doubles tournament, I watched for almost the entire series of Glee. The connections just keep coming. So Joe Holsworth, best part of the stream, Damien buggers off and leaves the guest host floundering to fill the silence. Then there's the Halloween stream party popper after this. Joe Holzman, I've officially reached the I may have balls this right up stage of my snow troll conversion. Keep going, mate.
Oh, mate.
So, we're going to talk about this.
Yeah.
Lovely chatting to you all and having a bit of now. But now, let's talk about some juicy new Middle Earth stuff.
I'm going to wash my brush.
You should wash your brush.
Flick through it with you, my mate.
It's not a million miles away from an issue of Battle Games. I think is it twice the length? It's not like going through a 200-page book. And we decided we were going to split it up into 3 sections. What we'd like to hear about in the comments from you guys is we're going to start with all the narrative scenarios that lead up to Helm's Deep, basically. And we're not going to... I don't think we read them all through. We'll just have a little natter about them all, what we like the look of, and then we'll kind of catch up with the chat, and then we'll do the next bit. Does that sound good?
Sounds great to me, mate. That.
So, shall we jump in?
Yeah. First scenario.
To claim a throne.
To claim a throne. They've maintained this sort of very limited model count scenario style. I remember you first got these with like Wizard's Duel with Saruman and Gandalf years and bloody years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, here's my thing. Are you going to set out a foot by foot board with terrain? Maybe not. You might put your models within an inch of each other in the middle of the table. Do you know what I think you could do? You could get someone who's not particularly interested in the game or hasn't played it before to just get into the habit of throwing a few dice at each other using it.
I've played this.
Have you?
It's really good.
Is it?
Yeah. Like, I've played this a couple of times, and it's like how the hell do you possibly make an enjoyable game between two models? And it's not a mini game. They've got special rules, but it is SBG, and it really works. And I don't think this is spoilerific because I don't think it really matters. But we played it once, and Helm got down to 1 wound, no fate, and then punched Frecker to death, which was awesome. And in the next game, Helm won the second fight and punched him to death without taking a wound. And it's like them's the swings.
Yeah. That's dice, right?
But what's really clever, what I think what's really important is the knockout blow. If Frecker rolls a natural 6 to wound when making a strike and the wound is successful, he's struck a knockout blow and Helm is rendered unconscious, right? And what's fun about that is you think, oh, this is a way for Frecker to win, have a chance of beating him. But what it actually is it means that Helm will not strike against him. Oh, sorry, no, it means that Helm won't use his might. That was what we were finding. Helm won't use his might to win the fights because Helm wants to keep his might to pass fate rolls, right? Because every time he punches him on natural 6, fate can prevent it, but he has to pass those, otherwise he auto loses.
Right. Okay.
So you find that what it means is the Helm player won't put all his money. He'll let Frecker win a few fights, knowing that he can use his might to pass the fate points. And that is a really nice balancing act for it. But yeah, it works really well. Really enjoyed it. Dare to Dream. I don't know what the chat thinks. Edoras?
I think so.
I don't recognise that.
Do you know what it does look like, though?
Medicelled. I meant Medicell, by the way. I didn't mean Edoras.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I think that's one of those really nice, the really nice backdrops that they use.
The picture.
It feels like some concept art.
You think it's a picture?
Yeah, I think so.
Maybe.
Yeah, because it's not painted the way that they paint Rohan houses either.
Possibly.
But I mean,
it's also got some dodge. I don't think Ashley did the photography on this, but some dodgy Photoshop. Where does the roof go? Yeah. But I did.
Ashley's definitely sat there right now chuckling about the fact that there is a Medicell on the way.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
You know this little bit bottom left that's going on, like the little barrels and stuff.
Barrels with some nets. Yeah.
What are they?
I don't know. Is that part of a Dunland encampment later on? It's a good question.
Because I'll tell you what it does look like. It looks like. I'm trying to think what the material stuff is that you buy. You just drape it over and cover it. It's giving me some ideas for a little bit of scatter.
It looks like the net you get in oranges.
That's exactly it. Yes.
Where is it? Where's he got?
Yeah.
But yeah, like I don't know, but I don't think it will be a Medicell kit. But I just want just that piece, just that front piece that you could glue on, like a Forge World resin front piece. You could glue onto the front of a. I don't know. Because I don't. That looks 3D to me, and I don't remember them having a Medicell. I don't know.
No, it does look. The colour palette looks very much like the film.
Yeah, maybe that's not. No, that ain't from the film, mate. That it's not. I've spent a fair bit of time looking at Medicell recently. I don't think that's a picture of the film one.
Oh, Damien, are you getting yourself convinced that you're getting a Medicell kit coming?
No, I don't think I don't think there is. I think that's I think that's a one-off model, but it could be. Quite an exciting couple of pages. Models. Quite an exciting couple of pages.
Speaking of one-off models, never to be replicated.
The new models. We have a new threat on Rohan's borders.
Yeah. You're always taking the rabid mummock, aren't you? This edition.
So this is Hera, Freyalaf, Olwyn and Leaf against the rabid mummock. Played this one as well.
To be clear, this doesn't happen in the film, right?
Yeah, it does.
With the three of them?
Well, they're all there to begin with. Freylaf attacks it, and then she goes, "Da, da, da," and it chases after her.
Got you.
But they're all there. It's cool to get Freylaf in a scenario as well. I think this was one of the surprise ones for me. I was like, oh, I didn't think there'd be that because of the need for the Mummock, but they then have clearly put an awful lot of time and effort into creating a rabid Mummock, which I think is quite cool.
Yeah, it looks wicked.
It does look wicked.
It's a bit of a shame. It means you're probably not getting another Mummock style miniature that I think some of us would have expected we were going to get.
Yeah, possibly. I think we talk about the Mummock when we get to modelling section, yeah?
Yeah.
This one was fun. We played this, and it's so different. It's so different to everything else. And what was fun about it was, bear in mind, all these scenarios are brand new, right? Every version of, when you go and play Wrath of Rohan or Ambush at Night, you've played it before and you have some vague idea. I think I know what I'm doing with this. We didn't have a clue what we were doing with this. We were like, should I be running towards, I won't go through all the rules, but should I be running all my heroes to the lakeshore? Should I be splitting up my heroes and trying to lure the Mummock around? We just didn't know what to do with our models. And that was quite a weird sensation for an arrow scenario.
So the Mummock is harder to wound. It's faster. It's fearless.
We think it gets this 4+ Fury thing so that in turn 1, you don't just turn around and charge Freylaf, Olwen and Hera into it and just kill it.
Right.
It's still quite killable.
Yeah.
Because they're all higher fighting it and they've got loads of might. And as long as you get 3 of them in it, it can't trample. And I think Olwen's got Swarm Protector, so she auto-charges. I feel like Freylaf might get a courage boost or something, and Hera's got really good courage. So you're probably going to stop it trampling.
Yeah, you're getting in.
Yeah. So you could do that, but then you have... I just think you have to say, we're playing a narrative scenario, obviously don't just turn around and slaughter the Mummock.
Definitely don't put all 18 crossbows straight into Aragorn turn 1 on the top of Helm's Deep.
That was fun, wasn't it? That was fun. I enjoyed that. I'm glad we set up all those models. Really good. Yeah. Thanks for doing that. Yeah. But yeah, so I think, but it'd be interesting to play it a few more times and get. I think this is a combination of like Jay and Dan. I think it was some of it was when Jay was on paternity leave, so I don't know who wrote what. But I'd love to see them play the game and sort of say, this is what we envisaged. You know what I mean? This is what we think the rules are meant to do. Because Hera's got this awesome rule with the horn where she blows it and then the Mummock moves towards her and that sort of stuff. And there's a really cool kind of baiting thing where you can use different heroes to drag it around. You've got to drag it near the lake and all that. But we didn't know if we were doing what was intended. You know what I mean? It was weird. It's like playing a game of SBG when you've never been on the internet and you've never seen anyone play it. And it's like, I'm not sure we're using might right here or heroic actions right. Do you know what I mean? It was like, I don't know if this is what we're meant to be doing with this Mummock thing. So a very, very different scenario, but a lot of fun. And
they don't name the Watcher.
No, well, he's not in it either. Yeah,
Weirdly.
The Beast in the Lake. That's what you mean. It's not called a Watcher because he's not actually in it. The Watcher isn't in it. It's not like a Watcher profile.
Yeah.
And it is in all the stuff. It is in all the art books. It is named. They keep calling it a Watcher in the Water, and they don't make it clear if it is the same one or whatever. But yeah, that is interesting. They call it the Beast in the Lake.
God, imagine a world where you can have more than one of those.
Pretty good fun. Big family of Watchers.
Yep, fun's the word.
And then we get an enemy revealed, which is Hera, Freylaf, and Olwen, trying to rescue. This is the rescue from Isengard, effectively. More cool. I quite like the photography in this one again, where we get. It's just really interesting. You use the Dunland encampment, which makes a lot of sense. Put trees in front of it, and then there's like a Gondor building in the background, which seems a bit odd, but it's meant to be one of the kind of Isengard outlying buildings, which I think is quite good fun.
Which makes sense because it was Gondor, right? Orthanc belonged to Gondor.
Yeah.
So it would be similar architecture, I'd have guessed.
And it's all
so
sentries.
It's night fighting and sentries.
Yeah, which I love. I'm a big sentry fan. I like a sneaky type mission. I'm a big fan of that.
There's a good. There used to be a really good sentry scenario in Battle Companies. I seem to remember.
Mm-hmm.
It was a bit like that.
Yeah, I love those sort of ones.
Yeah, they're good fun.
It was quite cool.
You played this one or not?
No, so I've played the first 2. That's where I got to.
Okay.
And then.
So what are you trying to achieve in this scenario?
So they've got to get to the stable. There's a 3x3 foot board. Hera starts in the middle, and there's a stable, and you have to try and get the heroes to the stable. And if they get to the stable, they've kind of mounted a horse, and then they escape.
Okay. And it's Wolf and 24 tribesmen.
Yeah.
Okay. It could be interesting.
I think they have to sneak in and free Hera first.
Sentries are just one of those things that if the player who's playing as evil or as the sentries in that game rolls the wrong dice and all of a sudden they're on top of you, you're in strife.
The best one's the Dead Marshes scenario, which was last in Quest of the Ring Bearer, I want to say. And you've got 4 pools, and they've all got a Dead Marsh Spectre, and that just wanders around, and that's fine. And then you've got a Ringwraith Fell Beast, who's a sentry.
Yeah.
And Frodo and Sam's chances of survival depend very dramatically on whether that Ringwraith rolls a 1 or a 6.
When they're moving 4 inches and that moves 12, it catches up with you really quick.
Most important sentry ever. It's really, really big when that thing chooses where to move.
Yeah.
Very dangerous sentry. But yeah, and then we're into the Battle of Edoras. So we start with the Plains of Edoras.
Yeah.
Lovely. I know this sounds silly, right? But genuinely, I think the photography is lovely. And it's so nice to see the new models throughout the book.
Yeah, I agree.
Like, which isn't like a big thing, but it's not like sometimes when the models are released with the book, they've been painted after the fact. Whereas this, to me, kind of implies that those models have been ready for a long time, as I think we suspected. They've not been sculpted in the last 6 months. Do you know what I mean? I think they've been painted ready for photography a long time before the book was being done. If that makes sense.
Mate, they've got. I mean, like I get a little bit more exposure to this stuff because I'm buying it as well as collecting one particular game. I don't play other games, and I can completely see why people get frustrated. They've got so many game systems going at the minute. Like trying to slot stuff into a schedule where every single week there is a launch of something. And they're all important, right? And they've all got a community of people that play them that are waiting for those things to come out. It is difficult waiting for stuff, but I don't think we can claim to have been let down or disappointed. That new helm model in particular on this Plains of Edoras artwork, what a miniature that is.
Yeah, we haven't actually talked about the models, have we? But yeah, it's a glorious shot of helm. I might go. Shall I go phone camera? I know we've all got it, but
do it.
I think phone cameras.
Do it because do you know what, Damien? Actually, there's a lot of people that haven't bought this supplement. Maybe we should touch on that. I know of a lot of people that haven't picked it up, and I can completely understand why. A lot of people have sort of pivoted the way that they interact with the game into competitive play, and I'm certainly not a famous lover of narrative scenarios. I certainly don't play anywhere near as many of them as I should. But there's no getting away from the fact that those miniatures look amazing, and they're cool little scenarios. These.
But it's also, I got really excited because I do like narrative scenarios, and this is the first time War of the Rohirrim's been put in narrative scenarios. These are all genuinely new.
They're all brand new,
fresh, in a way that hasn't really been done since There and Back Again, when they properly looked at the Hobbit. It's not a common
thing in this game that you get stuff that's genuinely brand new.
No, I know Rise of Angmar had a lot of new stuff in it, but then a lot of that was GW invented. I feel it wasn't like recreating things from the film. We've got this is a Middle Earth film we've seen being transposed onto the tabletop for the first time, and I think that's pretty cool. Yeah. And I do think that model is spectacular.
It is incredible.
It's really, really good.
They all are, though, aren't they? The brothers are equally beautiful.
Yeah, they're great. It's a great range, I think. I really do think so. It's a beautiful range of models. And it's nice to see the Mumuk with them as well. Like, it's interesting how they haven't put it in. They haven't done a new army list, but they're almost going, okay, well, this is how you do it. You play the narrative scenarios. They're not hiding it. Here's Armamuk with Harad models on it in these narrative scenarios. There you go. Again, the depth on it is great. Have you seen that building at the back? I don't even know what that building is. On page 12, there's like a tower.
Like some still artwork. Those backdrops, the backdrops do make it.
It's really nice.
They do make it.
So yeah, and that one's just a big charge. That's basically a whole bunch of hill tribesmen in the middle. The cavalry have to try and punch through them while the mimics try and cross the table behind them. Very, very good interpretation of that scene. And
it's a bloody big hobby endeavour, though, isn't it? That scenario.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff in it.
72
tribesmen is no mean feat.
Yeah,
3 mimics.
Yeah, don't forget the 3 mimics.
It'd look amazing on the table, but this is one of those where you and 3 or 4 mates get your minis together, and one of you plays the Haradrim, one of you plays the hill tribes, and then I guess you split the Rohan force in half between the riders and the warriors.
It'd be fun if someone was doing that at Warhammer World the day before Throne of Skulls, wouldn't it? That'd be cool.
It would be cool.
That'd be cool. But yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Yeah,
and then we moved inside, and we had a big chat about Lord Thorn and what he was up to, and my feelings on that in the last stream. But this is Lord Thorn's betrayal, and we get Rohirrim traitors. God love them. Even after seeing the film, the designers went, "We've got to sneak some Rohirrim traitors in here somehow."
Yeah.
So we've got a 2x2 board with Hera and 6 warriors of Rohan, and Lord Thorn and 6 Rohirrim traitors, which is cool. I think there's sentries. Are there sentries?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, there's an alarm raise. Is it starting positions? I thought this was a sentry.
Warriors of Rohan may not activate until Leaf has raised the alarm. The alarm is raised if during the end phase Leaf is within 3 inches in line of sight of any of the Warriors of Rohan.
Yeah.
So oh, hang on.
It's nice in the glamour photo to see close-ups of some of the other Rohan traitors. Like, I don't feel like I've seen that archer with the blue armour before.
We'll come to colour palettes. That's one of the things I wanted to talk to you about, because as not a previous Rohan fan, colour palette is one of the things I think is really quite nicely explored in this book, which is not something I remember seeing since the old bloody source books.
Again, lots of fun, small little board, small handful of models. I think it'll be good fun. And it's just about killing Hera or Thorn, as memory says, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Thorn or Hera. Then we go into the streets of Edoras. We have a Mummock smashing down the walls. Haleth going, I reckon I could have that. And yeah, so this is Haleth, Harmer and Hera, 24 warriors. Against 1 Mummock. This is the Mummock that breached the wall. 36 hill tribesmen. And it's once the Mummock or Haleth has been slain. And check this out, they start giving Haleth a bunch of anti-Mummock rules. He gets fearless.
Hatred Mummock and Mummock Bane.
Yeah. No way for him to jump onto it, I think. But he does, if he charges that thing, he's going to have a good time. Is Mummock Bane D3 wounds?
Yeah.
So +1 to wound and D3 wounds with 3 attacks.
Bane is definitely, yeah, because if it's Bane of Kings, that used to be the same as Venom, which was re-roll wounds. I think Bane's D3.
I think Bane weapons, the traditional Bane weapons thing, were D3.
Yeah, it is.
So he's on foot, so he can't one-turn it. Because if he had a horse, if he had a 4th attack, he could spike it and one-turn a Mummock. He's got 3 wounds with Hatred.
That's grotesque.
But again, you can. I guess the way I was going to say, you could see how easy it'd be to kill it. It's not like the rabid Mummock one, because you've got the hill tribesman and wolf to protect it and peel the other guys off.
Much smaller scenario. This I hadn't realised that when I flipped through. The Plains of Edoras is your big chunky scenario in this, isn't it?
Yeah, it's still like 36 tribesmen and 24 warriors, but a little more achievable for your average punters. And then the last Edoras one is called Edoras Burns. Spoilers. Which is Helm, Harmar, Haleth is dead by this point, spoilers, Hera, some Royal Guard, 12 warriors against Wolf, and 36 tribesmen. And the good player, they're kind of doing a recon thing, where the good have to kind of punch through the evil force and reach the stables to escape.
And Helm in this scenario is toilet, right?
Yeah, no fate. Reduced to 2 attacks and loses into the fray. What's into the fray?
Heroic combats. Heroic combats, and then once he's killed something, he has to charge, I think.
So yeah, and that's everything up to Helm's Deep. More or less than you were expecting, do we think?
In terms of number of scenarios, yeah. I think that captures the bits in the film. I think that captures the bits in the film up to that point that you'd want to play out in a scenario. I think it's really sad that there's not. I think the one scenario I would call out there's something in it where it's almost an incredible scenario, but it finishes it good. I think the Mummock one, if that's got the Watcher in, and there's the threat of the Watcher getting either side rather than just the Mummock.
Yeah, it can't get the goodies.
No. I think if that's got the Watcher in and it's a playable miniature, yeah.
We actually thought that when we were doing it. It seemed a bit unfair that you can put your heroes near the lake.
yeah.
And draw the Mummock to you.
Higher.
And kind of draw the Mummock to you. And this poor bloody elephant has to wander towards you and then hope for a 1 in 3 chance that. And it feels like if the good heroes are near the lake, they should face a chance of being eaten, I think. But whatever.
I mean, that's the beauty of narrative scenarios, right? You just plonk your Mummock. Yeah, you plonk your Watcher in the water in the scenario, and you play it.
Yeah, for sure.
That way, you see what happens.
I wasn't expecting the punch up one, if I'm honest, and I wasn't expecting the Rabid Mummock one. So for me, that section of film had definitely got more. Lovely to see, really creative approaches to them as well, I thought. So
yeah, I really like the fact that you've got Freylaf and Olwyn in multiple scenarios early doors in that.
Yeah, for sure.
Like you say, it's good to see them in it. That Hera miniature, every single time I see it, foot animated, it's so cool.
Mm-hmm. What have the people said?
What's your favourite of those? That first section?
I mean, I haven't played the Big Four.
Mm-hmm.
Just for the novelty of it, I'm going to say the punch-up one to claim a throne. Because I just think it was unexpected. I've played it a couple of times and it was tons of fun. And I think there's genuine replay value in it. And I think there's a surprising amount of tactics in how you use your resources in such a tiny, tiny scenario, I think. And it's a cool photo.
Yeah, for the effort that's gone into creating a rabid Mummock and then showing you how to do it, I think I've got...
You're going Rabid Mummock.
Something in that Rohan Borders one. I think when Adam and I, we've planned to play a couple of these scenarios. When we actually play this, I reckon we'll have a go at that scenario and actually put the Watcher in, see what happens.
Well, once you've chopped up your Mummock kit and cut the back off it, you're gonna have to play it a few times, aren't you?
And what we'll do is we'll both do that so that we've both got one in our collections for if we wanted to play that scenario and we weren't playing it together.
There was someone to counter again. I can't remember who it was. No, my old rule is I don't say people's names anyway. There was someone I know that Cameron from Paints on a 4-Up made the Rabid Mummock, and I'm not sure if it was on that one or if it was a theoretical discovery, but he's made around Rabid Mummock. It looks awesome. And it's either on that or someone went, oh, like, are you who's excited about making a Rabid Mummock? And someone, I think it was on the Middle Earth group, not the Gym, someone went, what a waste of your money. And this other guy, I think there was a reply. Someone going, "Yeah, I'm really excited. I'm going to build one." And so I went, "What a stupid waste of your money," or something. And it was like, dude, like, let him be happy.
Just you wait until they're reading our whip thread and see someone's cut a beach bone up and made a tent out of it.
And it was this kind of thing where this guy was like, "Well, yeah, just me and..." It was something like, "Well, me and my friends like narrative scenarios, and it'd be fun to play it a few times." And this comment said, "Enjoy your one playthrough."
There's some bloody Scrooges out there,
I
isn't
just
there?
remembered that being the guy. And the thing
Christ.
is, he might be right, but it really made me giggle. This slightly, not even, I'm not going to make one. If you make one, you're an idiot. You know this guy. But I'm. Yeah, we'll get to it with the guide. We'll save it for the guide because I do think there's a debate to be had there. I think.
Yeah, I agree.
So
I'm
the banner said,
happy to pick up comments and read at any point if you get back into the Juju painting. Let me know.
Yeah, would Medicel be bigger than the Helm's Deep terrain pieces? I think once you finish the building, it would be bigger than the model they released for Helm's Deep. Yes. Joe says Dale's nodding, but clearly doesn't remember the scene at all. Do you think is that the Rabid Mummet one?
Do you know what? Do you know what's really funny? I spotted that comment whilst you were talking about it. Like I saw him completely calling me out. Confession: I've only seen the film once.
No, I won't come back to you then. Will it?
So I might have to rectify that. I do need to watch it again. Is it sort of more readily available now, or is it still?
Well, I mean, it depends what you've got, but we're with Virgin, and you can, and it's just on Virgin to watch at any time, and it was on Sky to watch at any time as well.
Why did I have it in my head that it would be on Amazon?
It was on Amazon to begin with to buy, but
Right.
now both Virgin and Sky have it to watch at any point.
All right, I'll give it a watch.
I've been watching it a lot for Throne of Skulls, and I like it. I still like it. I'm glad it's there. I like a lot of what's in it. I don't like some bits of it, but I prefer the bits that I like to. I like the bits that I like more than I dislike the bits I don't like.
Lovely.
Larry says it's not really comparable as Helm's Deep was made for GW by another company, which is why it was pre-painted, and unlike almost everything else they do, I doubt we will see its like again. Richard Clammer, just started watching, been hosting the guys at mine for our Escalation League tonight. 6 players, not so crammed in my kitchen diner. It was awesome. Well done. Larry says, it would be fun to play an enemy revealed, but try using Freya Lab's plan. Try using Freya Lab's plan instead of Olwen's completely different plan and see how it would have gone. I don't know if you understand that if you've only seen it once, but this is the fact that when they're about to go into Isengard, Freya Labs basically goes, my plan is break into the tower and rescue Hera. At which point Olwen goes, no, I have a plan. And then she breaks into the tower and rescues Hera. It's literally exactly the same plan.
Brilliant.
And I don't know what she did. Maybe she just wanted the XP. And Larry says, Damien has played the first 2 scenarios. Doesn't that mean he's finished? He says, the book may have tempted me to make stupid conversions for one scenario I may never play. Sam Huddy, my poor Fantasy Fellowship Smeagol scattered across the dead marshes in dozens of pieces after that bloody ring wraith rolled 3 6s on the trot. That's what happens.
I played a narrative scenario once with Adam and Jack, and we played the Black Gate, and I was evil, and Adam and Jack were good, and the banner re-rolls that Adam was producing to just win absolutely every fight. Once I'd moved out to charge them, all I kept doing was backing models away, taking them off the board and putting them to the side. Next. It's an interesting thing, narratives, because they're not your models. You're sort of playing them on behalf of the wider story. You can feel a bit of a passenger sometimes if the dice don't go your way. It's so weird part of it for me. That's what I struggle with, actually.
It's so hard to balance a scenario like that you know, the ring wraith has to be a sentry, otherwise it would just charge them. It's a really good recreational rule, but how do you can't balance it if it rolls 2 6s and jumps on them, and then you can't really balance it if it rolls 2, whatever it would be, 2s or 3s, and the good player moves it to the other side of the board. But I've played that one a couple of times. We did it for the magazine. It was a lot of fun. Rob Langebury, good evening. The double Ds. I'm not sure I like that.
Me neither.
Particularly Dale with your head. If you moved your head to the your right, and then I do this, and then you now lean down. It won't work as well for me, but You can start. There's the double Ds.
Mm-hmm.
Just a short hop in tonight. I can't stay for long, but I'm glad I caught you both tonight. I'll see you, Dale, on the 8th of November, hopefully. Presumably for my birthday, Boxing Day party, I guess.
Yeah.
No, not Boxing Day, Eve. Birthday, Eve.
Yeah.
Apologies.
It's got to be.
Thanks. I look forward to whatever you're planning. Ryan Pickering. I mean, they have what? Blood Bowl 3rd edition and the new Warhammer Quest coming out next month. And there's rumours of 40k 11th edition coming out this year.
40k 11th edition will be summer.
What does that mean, though? Why is...
Because we were talking about release schedule.
Yeah.
And the fact that these models that we're seeing now, because they're in this supplement, you'd have to imagine they've been ready for a while.
Yes, I think so.
But slotting stuff in is just...
Right, yeah.
I mean, no one's feeling sorry for them. It's not a pro-GW rant, but there's a lot of stuff that gets released.
They release an awful lot of stuff, don't they? Daily, Carl, didn't pick the book up. I'm a Rohan guy, it's just not my era. 2 years ago I would have got it, but coming back in now, I'm being more particular of what I can get, not in a competitive way either. Well, maybe we can convince you by the end of the night. Larry Miller, it's funny how Damien thinks he'll be ready in time to be there for the day before Throne of Skulls. Well, I have to be. This is the fun thing that makes this year's Throne of Skulls even more stressful. I have to finish on the Thursday. I'm leaving on the Thursday night, which is quite exciting. So, last year's Throne of Skulls, if you watch my vlogs, was ruined. Well, not ruined. I mean, it wasn't ruined. It went pretty bloody well. But the Friday was ruined by the fact that we left here at 11 p.m. to drive to Nottingham. And that was absolutely miserable. Like, horrible. And then we just went to bed as soon as we got there. Didn't get any social stuff. Whereas this year, I know for a fact I'm going to be at Warhammer World from like noon, play a huge game, and then go to the pub. And I can't wait. And so all that Throne of Skulls stress will just be on the Thursday. Still be there. It'll just be a day before. Which is pretty cool. Carl says, I would be up for playing the scenarios though. Always preferred narrative games over match play. Well, it is a relatively open invite. If you want to come along and chuck some dice and help us, you're all very welcome. There's going to be a very, very cool game going up in Warhammer World on the day before Throne of Skulls. Larry confirms it's D3 wounds. They added Bane weapons last edition. Orcus, the only weapon with a rule. Instead, just had a rule that did the same thing without being Orc Bane or Orc Bane and Goblin Bane. That's the sort of thing Larry loves. Sam says, reach the stables to escape where an intelligence 10 plus Lord Thorn lies in wait. That's about last time, about what Thorn's up to. Larry Miller wants a Kid Hera versus Kid Wolf scenario. Yeah, that'd be cool. With new models and profiles that have no other use. Carl, I would like to get the 3 hero pack because I like to paint them. And they're a bargain! They're a bargain! I'm willing to say, not even relative, just as a flat out, that big, that box being £32.50.
Oh, it's a joke. It's ridiculous.
Is just good value. It's just cheap.
Yeah, it's wicked.
So that's 10 quid, basically, or 11 quid, I suppose, for a foot and mounted hero. Like, gorgeous new foot and mounted hero. It's just brilliant. And then, obviously, you can get it cheaper from your friendly local game store, like, I don't know, Element Games, or 7th City, or
Wayland,
like Dark Sphere, or...
Datu.
Yeah, any of them, really.
Literally anyone, yeah.
Any of them. Any of the good ones.
Any of the good ones.
Any of the good ones. And Board in Brum, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
All the local hobby stores are available.
What an awesome set of models for $32.50. Wild Man Oathmaker is £18. Help make it make sense.
Yeah.
Because I'd like to paint them. Yeah, they're awesome models. Joe Holzman, that person clearly wouldn't like to see some of the things in my collection. Well, I don't know what that means. Oh, that person clearly wouldn't like to see some of the things in my collection. Yeah. I reckon that's the angry person. Yeah, he's talking about the guy who was complaining about cutting up the mummet because Joe has sort of cut up some
freebies. I'm glad you clarified
that
because that felt like it had a dark edge for a moment.
Yeah, it's like my collection of corpses. But he's got like raddies in Slay that he's converted into Santas, that kind of thing. Larry Miller says, all mine. And Sam says, just wait till I see Tom Thorpe's croc core that he'll play for one tourney and then never again. What a waste of his money! That's exactly it. You look like you're having a great time and enjoying your hobby. What a terrible waste of your money! Larry Miller, I haven't even finished or played with my bats. M. Craig, Wargamers are a nightmare. GW never publish hobby stuff anymore. Then, well, enjoy your one playthrough with your expensive conversion that GW published a guide for. That's
there is a large element of they can't win. They just can't please everybody.
Sure,
but I quite rate the fact that they just do what they're going to do. They don't pander to that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'd have like really weird seesaws in the sort of stuff that they're putting out based on the weird obsession with being just negative about whatever it is.
I'm sure we'll get onto the hobby section, but there is a little connection there with this does feel quite like this.
Yeah.
Like dare we suggest that there has been a cultural shift, maybe, don't I?
Yeah.
Josh Crosby, I'll be making the Rabbit Mummock and we'll use it lots. I can just play it with house rules for any games I have with my friends. Open brackets. If I make some friends. That's so close to being just such a perfectly sensible and rational thing, isn't it? That's it. You know, that's all you do, isn't it? You just go. Oh, I've made a Rabbit Mummock, but can I use it in this game? And then your friends say yes.
Yeah.
You know, your friends say yes. Then you have a nice time, don't you? Sam says Boxing Day Eve is my favourite time of year. It's a great day, is Boxing Day Eve. Ricky Drink Space, the 3 hero pack, amazing value, especially with a discount. Almost feels like you're robbing GW. Yeah, poor GW. Don't go to your local game store. Go to GW. Support your local multinational corporation that's one of the 100 biggest companies in the country.
That's it.
Gary George is in from Australia. Good morning all. Sadly won't be painting along as we have a very busy day, but nice to catch a bit of the stream. Well, I hope we can help you with your breakfast, which is an utterly surreal thing to say.
I do. That's one of those strange things that never feels real, but you accept that it is. The time zone thing. Mutual friend Paul Kelly is in Australia at the minute. He's been there for about 18 months, maybe a little bit longer. Only flies back for doubles tournaments in Twickenham, but he'll call me and it's his evening, our morning. Makes no sense, none at all.
Yeah, but is he though?
Well, yeah, I think it's a bag of it's a pack of lies. He's still in Bicester.
Is he? Is there an Australia?
Yeah, exactly. Earth's flat, mate.
I think it's flat. It's
flat.
Australia's the fake one, isn't it? Is that right?
Yeah.
Australia's fake.
It's not real.
And then you go, I've been there, and they say, no, you haven't. What can you do? What can you do? Those are real people. Those are real humans.
Yeah, they are.
They're real people. You didn't go to Australia, didn't I? No, they tricked you. They tricked me. Where did they take me? It didn't look like England. Oh, so good. So good. But yeah, no, it is, and that's why it's tempting, isn't it? Because it doesn't make sense. How can it be his morning in our day? It doesn't make sense.
No.
It's ludicrous. And it doesn't make sense that we don't fall off the world, so it must be flat. And Australia must be made up. And there must be a giant ice wall all the way around the world patrolled by NATO.
Welcome, everyone. If this is your first time at Battle Streams in Middle-earth, what we do is every couple of weeks...
Flattle Streams in Middle-earth!
Yeah. We we meet up to talk about the general construction of this wonderful planet that we're on, paint toy soldiers, destroy £65 Mummock kits, never to be used again, post them on the internet, hoping for positive interaction and get absolutely slaughtered by the naysayers.
Ember Craig said, having a nice time playing games with friends? It'll never catch on. Michael Curtis, you can use a Rabbit Mummock, but only if I can play old school Galadriel and the fight takes place in Lothlorien. Well, it does take place in a forest, doesn't it? Joe Holzman, is Dale outing himself as a flat earther here? Yeah, well, we all are. All the sensible
100%, mate.
Yeah. Have you seen it? Round?
Yeah.
Open your minds.
Yeah.
We'd fall off.
The most obvious example of why it's clearly flat. The stars are always the same, aren't they?
The stars are always the same, and they move in the same
They're always
direction.
the same, mate.
Yeah, for sure.
But you'd have thought they would have thought of that, wouldn't you?
You would have thought
had
it'd be
some
pointed out
clear,
to you at some point, yeah.
explanation for that as to why that's the case, but they haven't, have they?
And if they were moving, and if it was pointed out to them, they'd suddenly then stop because that would prove it completely.
Yeah.
Oh, good times. Stephen Ryan then says, "Have you heard Warwick Griggs, someone who flies back from Australia? Hey, you hear that, Warwick Griggs, someone who flies back from Australia, especially for Twickenham Pace doubles tournament. Sad Scrubs music. I'll do the sad Scrubs music. Ba 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 ba." That is because I don't know if you follow that one, but Stephen Ryan and Warwick Griggs are doubles partners at Seven Stones, and Warwick Griggs is altogether now emigrating to Australia.
Right.
Who knows where he's really going, obviously. Gary George, Australia is just like the moon landing. I'm just an actor, as are all Australians. Yeah, because that's it, isn't it? The Australians, the people who say they're Australians, must be actors, of course.
No, let's be honest. Nobody would actually go and live in a country that apparently has got all those poisonous snakes, all those poisonous spiders, and then is surrounded by sharks.
Yeah. Well, that's why, isn't it? To keep you from going there. Who knows? Who knows?
Like a Bond villain's dream.
Carl says, "I'll be
live in
popping
Australia,
into
of course you do.
Yeah, of course you live in Australia. Of course you do. Prove it. What about all my Australian things? Nah." Carl says, "I'll be popping into various goals, probably on the Sunday with a kiddo before I take her home." And Richard Clammer says, "Are there any official extras tonight before I crack open my new box of minis?" That's Dale's. Is there a double entry task? Don't.
Is that you can get a beach bone, turn it into a hut
This is real.
with baby wipes.
The double entry is if you ruin.
Sorry.
What do you have to do? Ruin a beach bone and turn it into a Dunland encampment.
Yeah, it's a bonus. I think some form of terrain project that's in the book should be the double.
Well, that's the single.
Why?
Well, that's already gets you in. Are you saying if you do both, you can get 2 entries?
I think you should. You're doing 2 things, aren't you?
All right, you're the guest. Fair enough.
I think so.
So if you are now anyone who's out there, I feel like Joe Holzman was working on a Rohan house. So if Joe now goes and gets like one of his Rohan models, he can have 2 entries. Is that what we're saying?
I think so.
Okay, so the second entry then is doing one of the modelling guides, which does not include painting a Wildman or painting a Warrior of Rohan. 3 modelling guides are Rabid Mimic, making a Dunland encampment, or something to do with the plastic Rohan kit. Yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
That's for me.
Carl says, Throwing Skulls 26, I'll be there one way or another. Holiday Inn shenanigans are needed. Quite right. Sam says, I think Stephen Ryan's crying at my awesome rendition of the Scrubs music. Sam says, going to middle of the ocean or off the side. Platypus is the only real proof you need of Australia being fake. Want me to believe unicorns aren't real, but that is. Michael Curtis, I'm working on a rabid beach bone. Does that count? Joe Holzman is already doing things. Sam says, duckbill, mammal, lays eggs, poisonous, and is a marsupial.
Platypuses are poisonous.
Apparently.
Are they?
If they were real.
No way.
Joe Holzman already built a snow troll and has just started on Rohan House. Go George, you'd love the redback spiders I have to get rid of every time before we use our patio furniture. Haven't had much trouble with sharks lately. Wow. Josh Crosby, sweet double entry for me too already. You got Crosby in with a double entry. And Richard Clammer, I'm going to ace this. And Joe Holzman says they have poisoned spurs on their heels.
No way. I didn't know that.
What a ridiculous place to have poison.
I know, yeah, but it gets you whatever gets you reroll ones, mate. Do you know what I mean? Whatever gets you rerolling ones.
Larry says they have a venomous spur on their feet, and Sam says allegedly. Imagine you had poisonous spurs on your heels, right? Yeah. Now imagine someone comes and attacks you. How useful are they? Imagine trying to hit someone with your heels.
Well, if they attack your heels, you're laughing, aren't you?
Yeah. Achilles had days, I think.
But other than that, yeah, I'm not sure they're particularly useful.
Technically, Larry's correct. They're venomous, not poisonous. All right. So next up, we want to hear about your thoughts on the Helm's Deep section.
Oof.
All right, let's jump into this. It actually starts with potentially my favourite sequence in the whole movie, which is Punchy Helm going around punching things, and they turn the movie into a bit of a ghost film, which I think works really, really well.
Now, this bit I do remember, and it was great.
In the film?
Yeah, it was excellent. Very,
very good. I've got this. I'm doing this as an article that I'm writing, but they've taken the line. There's a line in the book that is Helm stalked out and fought like a snow troll, and that is a story that has been written down somewhere in Rohan, told to Merry. Potentially a different hobbit has written it down in the Red Book. That has then been copied several times into other Red Books. That Red Book has been found by Tolkien and translated. So that's canon. That's what Tolkien wants you to think. That what you're reading in The Lord of the Rings is a translation of a copy of a copy of a copy of someone's memory of something else that they were told. And what I love is the War of the Rohirrim. It gives you a different version of that story that is completely canonical, because it could be a different book. I think it's the cleverest thing they do in the story. They have an actual snow troll there. They have this debate. I'm sure I've said this on one of the streams, maybe on one of yours on the War of the Rohirrim one, where you don't know. You can watch that film and not know if Helm has punched anyone to death, if he's punched them all to death, if he's eaten some of the bodies, if the snow troll ate all the bodies, what was Helm and what was the troll. And then that becomes, that's the story of how he fought like a snow troll. And it's like, well, they were actually talking about a snow troll. Or maybe they weren't. And then two different people copied the book into two different places, and the War of the Rohirrim is the translation of one of them, and the printed Lord of the Rings is the translation of another one. And I think that's super, super cool. And I love what they did with that sequence. They took something and were like, not only can we make this an enjoyable sequence, this completely could explain why that line is in the book with a completely different creative twist on it. I love it.
Yeah, it is cool. Really cool.
You know what's not cool?
And I think you mentioned it there, right? I think the way that this changes the tone of the film completely, and then it doesn't really go back, does it, until much later. Changes the colour palette, changes the whole feel of it. The music's different. It's eerie, really good. And the helm model, I think you're more appreciative of it when you've seen this part of the film.
Yeah.
I think.
You know what's not cool? Badly photoshopped trees.
Yeah.
Look at that tree on page 20.
Yeah, it's having a nightmare.
Look at that. What's he doing? Where's he come from?
They're all... But it was covered in trees, wasn't it? Helm's Deep. They're everywhere, weren't they? I mean, that's what they could have done, right? They could have just hidden in the forest, right in front of the castle.
I'm trying to think. I'm going to zoom in this. I'm trying to figure out what's happened here. So you've got a tree, which I think is a real tree, on the edge of the page. But then this half tree has been duplicated. So I reckon the wall ends here.
Yeah.
I think that's what I think that tree is outside the frame of the camera. So I think that might actually be the real tree, and then they've extended the canvas on here to make it cover the edge of the background. I think. Because that's clearly like the edge of a frame.
Yeah.
And I don't think that is a copied and pasted version of that tree. So I think that's the edge of the... No, but that wouldn't be the edge of the frame, because then you've got the wall of the Hornbow behind it. I don't know, but something iffy's gone on there. Not quite sure what's gone on there, but something iffy has gone on there. But again, look at the camp, it's so cool.
Looks great.
And Wolf in all these photos, I don't think Wolf's in this one, but he's almost always just kind of running around somewhere in the background. He's almost always like
Yeah.
like in all the photos, he's like, look, I'm coming. Like,
Bloke is fuming.
yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty heroic fight facing down Helm. It's like, and that's what happens in the scene, isn't it? Like Helm's running away, and Wolf is just like he's always slightly behind him. But there he is. Look, they're having a fight. There's Wolf, desperate to catch up.
Yeah,
it's pretty cool. Yeah. So this one we have it's Helm going around punching people to death, isn't it?
Yeah, and the
Rattling
Hill Tribes
around.
chieftain is clearly depicted as a Hill tribesman who's got a sword and a shield,
Which you can't have.
which you can't have.
You think that's going to be the chieftain?
That is the it's got to be in it.
So. And is it a wipeout one? Oh, the chieftain has to escape. The chieftain has to run away to raise the alarm.
Yeah.
Oh, and they're sentries. Yeah, they're sentries. This is cool. So you can have Helm sneaking around punching guys to death.
Pinning people.
And they're just oblivious to it. I haven't played it, but I think this is really cool. 2x2 board as well, very achievable.
It causes terror.
Yeah.
In the context of this scenario, what would that mean?
I presume it's to stop you pinning him in place, I reckon.
But if they're sentries, hang on.
But certain sentries might be able to see him, right? And they could charge him and stop him moving, I guess.
The models begin now. Okay. So you put the Hill Tribe Chief, that's how it makes sense. You put the Hill Tribe Chieftain down and Helm, and then you take it in turns, placing tribesmen. No, you put the chieftain down, then you take it in turns, placing the tribesman, and then Helm comes on from a board edge.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like punching around the world. I like it a lot. And then one that is very much a bit of me, the Beast of the Long Winter, because I love Punchy Helm, and I've painted Punchy Helm, and I love the Snow Troll, and I love Shankar Rot, and I've painted all of them. And whilst it is sad that they're only in one scenario, they are, of course, only in one scene in the film. But yeah, great. I'd love to give this a go. Another 2x2 board. Helm slain or all the evil are slain. And Hera's unarmed, which is quite a nice twist. And Hera has to escape, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh no, she can't escape. He just has to keep her alive. But her being unarmed is a really good twist because the game starts on a 2x2 board. So we've got 24 inches. So Helm is going to be about 12 inches away from her. And Shank and Rot start right next to her and she's unarmed. And Shank and Rot are pretty tasty.
Yeah, they're not rubbish.
No. So that's going to be very interesting. The evil player has priority. It doesn't mean she can't heroic, of course. But there's a big heroic move roll off. If she can move get that and run 6 inches towards Helm, 6 inches away from the Snow Troll, that's a hell of a swing as opposed to Shank and Rot tagging her in the middle and the Snow Troll moving in. But that's another one of those ones that's quite hard to playtest, I reckon, because like there is a huge difference if good or evil win that heroic move roll off on the first turn there, I think. But I'd really like to play that. Really good fun.
Snow Troll.
Mm-hmm.
Does Helm snap one of his horns off?
Yes, I think he punches it off, doesn't he?
Okay.
In the film, in the fight. Again, lovely photography as well. Mountainous backdrop. I also like this is almost the same spread they've got for everything, where you get a really nice photo and then a still from the film. I think it's really cool. Really nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yep. And then
do you know, weirdly, there aren't that many. I might be talking absolute nonsense here, but I don't seem to remember many images from the films in the other books.
Yeah, it depends. Like There and Back Again had loads because they didn't have the Hobbit models.
Yeah.
there's normally like a picture on each spread, and so if you go look through there and back again, you get pictures of the Iron Hills chariots in the film.
Yeah, yeah.
And then by the time Armies of the Hobbit come out, you get a picture of the model. There's quite a lot of stills from the film throughout the books.
Yeah, I'm trying to think now. Yeah, there are. I just don't remember. I don't remember being that many. It's nice though. It's good to see it.
It is. So then we got Last Stand of the Hammerhand. I was actually kind of when we were gonna for SBG. Before these came out, we were going to come up with our own one. We'd been theorising how to do it, and we were going to kind of combine these. So we were going to have a scenario that started with Helm and Hera in a corner against the troll, and had Wildmen sentries, and that they basically had to do it. It was going to be like a 4x4 board. You have to fight past the troll, and then get to the causeway or something. So there isn't that which I find a little bit of a shame. There isn't the kind of one massive battle for this bit. It's like you kill the troll first, and then we move on to the next scenario, where it's then the bit where Helm and Hera have to escape basically and have to reach the causeway.
Yeah.
This one looks a lot of fun. My only slight fear on it is that we've got this snowstorm rule at the beginning of each model's activation. You've got to roll on a d6, and then their activation ends, can only move up to half, and can't charge, can only move up to half, and there are 30 models. And
yeah, it's slow going.
I think that will, obviously they'll start to die, I guess, but I think that might take a while. And maybe not, I haven't played it, but having to roll for that sort of thing and then see what that model does every turn, it might take a while. But
there might be a world where you just roll that and that's a board-wide effect.
And I think one of the campaign bonuses for this, I remember being very good. So it'll be Beast of Long Winter. Yeah, that was it. In the last stand of if good win the one where they kill the snow troll, in this one, good models can re-roll the d6 while rolling on the snowstorm chart.
Oh, wow, yeah, that's massive.
So that means you can, you've got, there's 50% chance of doing well on it. There's 4, 5, or 6, gets you moving full basically, and so having a good re-roll at that is pretty good. Yeah, but again.
So is this scenario? Is this scenario realistically where you're trying to get Helm on the rampart?
Yeah.
Smacking.
Yeah. This is him. They're trying to rush back to the gates of Helm's Deep.
Okay.
And it's either Hera slain or Hera exits the boar through the gates, and then and so he's got to get her up to the gates, and then once she goes through the gates, if she gets through it, the game lasts 5 more turns, and which I think is a really nice dynamic. And so Helm then has to survive for 5 more turns to get the win, otherwise it's a draw.
No, that's nice.
Which is kind of cool. So if Hera gets through the gate, good are guaranteed a draw, but if Helm can then survive against whatever left for 5 more turns after that, they get a win, which is I think really good fun.
Yeah, it's cool.
And then the last one, which almost surprised me a bit, is there's then one scenario for the siege, effectively.
Yeah.
And it's the relief of the siege. So we've got Hera.
Not the individual battle between Hera and Wolf is sort of encapsulated within the wider scenario.
Yeah. And there isn't one for like the wild men pouring into the city, or there's nothing on the walls. And I know there's not really a battle there or anything, but there's nothing extrapolated out of that. It's Wolf fighting Hera and Freyalaf arriving to ride the guys down. And in their defence, there isn't really much of an actual siege. There isn't really much of a battle or much of a fight. The Wildmen get on there, some archers shoot at them. Could have done something with it, but it's not a major scene. And really bizarrely, I find this a bit interesting. They use this term scenario points. So it's 10 turns, it's scenario points, and I don't know why they don't use victory points, I guess, would be my only thing on it. Like, so you get points for killing the named enemy heroes. You get points for having models in certain areas of the board, that kind of stuff.
It's match play light.
Yeah, which is fine. You also, the evil army can break in this, which I think is quite cool. Freyalaf gives models +1 fights. They become, they become better better fighters than the hill tribes. But yeah, and it's just a big battle. And again, what have we got? 60 hill tribes here, 24 riders, led by Freya left charging on. It's pretty cool. And yeah, it's pretty good fun. And then, as well as the scenarios, you get the kind of campaign, which, you know, it is really nice. We were playing it. We used it. We'll be using it as we keep going with our campaign. I like them. I like that they're doing them. It's a fun couple of pages. And that is the end of the narrative scenarios. Any favourites stand out in that one?
I think the idea of Helm getting to the rampart and then trying to stay alive.
Yeah.
I'd really like a go at that. I think using that Helm model in general, it's sort of the dream scenario if you put that down in match play, that you get it to get up against 20 odd rubbish warriors that he punches the daylights out of.
Yeah. We played it. Me and Tom had it at Ardacon Doubles, and it was so much fun. I've recorded that one already. Where is it? It'll be in 2 vlogs time. Yeah. If any patrons are out there and have missed the messaging, remember your next hobby vlog is up there. You've got the link for it, so your early access to that is on there. I published a new vlog for the channel yesterday, I think, maybe the day before, for the main channel, and the patrons have got the next one already. So you can watch that to make sure you don't miss out on those links. You should always, any patrons in here should always have the next vlog ready for them. So if you don't think you're getting that, if you're not too much, I normally put it in the Facebook chat and then send everyone an email. But if you're not getting those, you can always message me and go, "Oh, can I have a link to the new one?" But yeah, the next one is prep for Ardacon, and then the one after that is an Ardacon review, and I talk about the games and that, and it was the most fun I've had on a table in a very long time. But he became my new favourite profile in the game, Punchy Hill. He's absolutely brilliant.
Okay.
So I any form of narrative scenarios with that where you're really getting to use him, as opposed to going, "Oh, this is, look, I'm playing Army of the White Hand, and you're going to immobilise him every turn of the game, and I won't be able to do anything with him," as opposed to going, "Do you know what he's going to do on this scenario? He's going to try and punch a snow troll to death."
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. I'd like to get to grips with. Given that you said the Ramparts one, which I think is probably the right answer, I'm going to say the stalking around the camp one. I really like the idea of just him sneaking around these poor sentries and hiding behind tents and punching them to death. I think.
Yeah, Helm going around chinning stuff for 3 scenarios. You've had a good afternoon with your mate.
Yeah, absolutely. All 4 of them, I reckon. Oh, that whole little sequel, the three with Helm and Hera, I think would be really good fun.
Yeah.
Let's see what the kiddies have been saying. Platypus. Banner says, "Spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle." Joe Holzman, "Traditionally, you run away from things that are trying to eat you." The Posting Spirit says, "Great." Oh, this is defensive heel Spurs. They're great if someone grabs you from behind. Joe Holzman, "Therefore, venomous Spurs are more use on your heels than they are on your toes." That Michael Curtis says, "That's why they make bad cowboys." I think this is platypi. They keep poisoning their horses with their spurs. There's a lot of platypus chat here, and not so much Roy the Rohirrim. These irreverent BSIMers. Ember Craig.
That's my fault. I gave that way more consideration than probably was required.
Just look at a platypus. Of course, the poison bits are going to be somewhere useless.
Just look at a platypus. Of course, Australia's not real.
I can't get on board with all this platypus hate. I think platypus is getting a bit of bad treatment here. So I think we should.
Do people hate them? I don't think they hate them.
Phrases like "just look at a platypus."
Yeah, to be fair, that's a pretty.
Yeah, I just think support your local platypus. Larry Miller, "My favourite bit of Australia trivia is that in Australian slang they refer to the things we call chips as chips and what we call crisps as chips." Is that true? And then Jakey says, "Sorry, can we have more platypus facts?" Platypus streams in Middle Earth has a nice ring to it too. And Larry then says, this is Australians, I think, not platypi. They sometimes clarify confusion by saying they mean potato chips. Sam says, "Sure, just make up whatever you like. They're fictional anyway. I hear they speak Spanish, or at least understand it. They also lost a war against emus." Platypi? And Joe Holzman says, it is cool," says Dale, clearly not recalling what is cool.
He keeps calling me out on that. He's absolutely awful.
Carl says,
what will that bit have been? I'll confirm whether I was being a nice co-host or I was actually interested. We're getting to a bit that I do remember, though, in fairness. It's likely I actually remember that bit.
We've reached the end of the film. Is it the credits? Daily SBG. It's the whole "some say that Tolkien loves to write. This is true, but which version is actually true is up to you." Yeah.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yes, whether the book is an accurate retelling of the whole legendarium of Middle Earth. Yeah, that is cool.
I just like. I mean, the helm thing's something else, but I love the fact that. Let's assume Aragorn's not a liar, but the reason you think Aragorn's brought a ghost army is because Aragorn told Frodo. The story you're reading is what Frodo wrote, and Frodo wasn't there. So, at the end of it, Frodo's gone, "Oh, thank God!" He gets back and goes, "Oh, I trekked across Mordor on my own and chucked the ring into the fire. I saved the world." And Aragorn goes, "Well, yeah, but you go, go on, Aragorn. What did you do?" I raised a big ghost army.
And then in Aragorn's version, it's like, "Well, no, Frodo, that's clearly not true. Of course, we just give the eagles a shout, and they took you there." Well, you're making out that you walked all the way there, mate.
Yeah, and he probably did have a ghost army, but you also the thing you could genuinely read into it, if you believe in what Tolkien wrote, is it could be a legend. Yeah, that he could have. There's a legend about an army of ghost. I can't remember what battle it is. There's a legend it's in the First World War. There's a legend that an army of ghost archers from Agincourt came and saved the British in a British retreat. And it's like, what, and that probably didn't happen, right? But what...
You don't think?
Well, exactly. But what had happened is, I presume the British made a very, very, very well-ordered retreat and survived against all odds. And then the story becomes they had an army of ghosts to help. So you could genuinely have this idea that the idea that Aragorn had an army of ghosts is an extrapolation of the fact that Aragorn turned up and saved the day,
Yeah.
And it's I love that so much, and that only works. That's not demented fan fiction. That only works because of Tolkien's frame narration. That what you're reading is crucially a translation.
Yeah.
Of a copy of a copy of a copy of a copy of someone's memoirs. And I love that stuff. I think it's so exciting. It's why adaptations never bother me, because I actually think all adaptations that change absolutely everything are completely canonical to what Tolkien wrote. It's just your Rings of Power. You're just reading the version that someone wrote and got a bit wrong. I love that. It's also. Do you think that's
the whole Tolkien scholar aspect and the great protectors of one true version of the story.
Yes.
Do you think that's something that's not often spoken about as a counter to why people shouldn't be outraged about dwarves being female, or about certain retellings being slightly different?
Yes, it winds trolls up no end. Because what you can literally, they hate the changes to Rings of Power, and they hate the changes to all the Rohirrim and stuff. And they're oddly fine with Arwen replacing Glorfindel 20 years ago.
Yeah. Which should be the more outrageous bit, on the basis that it's one of the greatest mortal heroes in Middle Earth, and somebody that's very partial in the book.
Yeah. But saying to them the things that you're angry about whilst defending Tolkien are completely canonical really winds them up.
Mm-hmm.
And I quite like that. I quite enjoy that. And you can absolutely say that. I think, and it doesn't work for most things. If you take Game of Thrones, Game of Thrones is meant to. It's not, it's a wonderful world he's built, but there's no kind of. It's not a found text. You're not meant to think it's a real book. It's not meant to be a translation. Whereas Tolkien writes in that what you're reading is not. It's not a fact. It's not in any way a fact. It's a crucially. He's translated it from a different language. He says that there's a guy called. Findirgir, who I think is meant to be the grandson of Faramir, and he gets the Red Book in Gondor, and then he makes a copy of it, and it says he changes it. Tolkien writes he changed it. Findirgir, I think his name is, and it says he annotates it, he corrects it, and he changes it, and the implication being that he would put a pro-Gondorian spin on it, right?
No way.
That's,
why don't I know that? Where's that written?
That's all in the Appendix F, I think it's in the Appendix on Translation, which is where Tolkien tells you all.
Reading that bit.
It tells you where it's something like, I think it's about 10 pages long. And it's some Tolkien's best stuff because he's just messing with the audience. It's 10 pages of him explaining all the issues he had translating the book that he found. Spoilers, he didn't.
Yeah.
He's just messing with you. About 1,100 pages into his story, he tells you Frodo, Sam, Merry and Pippin aren't their names. And it's like, what? He goes, well, obviously they're not their names. They're their names that I've translated into English. They're not their real names. And their names are something like, I can never remember them, but Bazanar. Sam's real name's Bazanar or something. And they're all called this. And like, you've read this story for 1,100 pages, you go, now obviously they weren't called that. That's just what their names are when I translated them into English. And then he writes loads of pages about why he translated them and how the Bazarnir meant. So it's something like Merry, the original name for Merry, which is Kalmanak. I think Kalmanak or one of them, but Kalmanak means joy. Okay, and so what he does is he takes the English word for joy, which is merry, and does that, which is just like mega. Like, and it's utter messing with the audience, and that's in the published text. That's not a fan theory. That's what he wants you to think, that he's translated it, and maybe he got it wrong.
Michael Curtis has just put a comment at the bottom that's really interesting. That's linked to that, which goes back to the ghost story that you've mentioned about Agincourt.
Oh yeah,
because Tolkien would have known about that, right? He would have known that story that you've just separately.
I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know enough about that. Just someone told me that, and someone told me that a while back, and it really connected to the. So
it's Arthur. So Michael says the Ghost Archer legend comes from a short story written by Arthur Machen.
Oh, okay.
Tolkien would have likely known of it.
Oh, right. I wonder when that was. When's that story written? I don't know when that originates from. But yeah. I mean, the whole Ent Army thing comes from Macbeth. Can't remember the quote, but they have the army that when they're waiting there, I think it's Macduff. Wait, I don't know Macbeth enough. Sorry, I'm going to embarrass myself. But he's waiting in the castle, and there's they think the forest is moving, and he says the forest of something. There'll be a Shakespeare scholar out there that will know this. He says the forest of blah 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 was marching on the castle. And Tolkien thought this was cool, and then it turns out it's just, I think it's Macduff's army possibly holding up trees and holding up branches, and Tolkien got really disappointed with that, and he was like, oh, I wanted that's a shame. Why can't it be the forest? And that's like an inspiration for him to then kind of go, well, what wouldn't it be cool if the forest really did attack a castle? But yeah, the translation thing's fascinating. It's really really good, and that. The idea that they he writes down the book goes to Sam writes a bit in it. I think Sam's grandchildren write a bit in it, and then Pippin takes it to Gondor, and a guy in Gondor copies it, and that becomes the Thames book that then goes back to the Shire. So, and then you start getting multiple copies of it that are written by different people, and that obviously it would go out saying they would, as our real history does, they would put a different spin on it. They would put a spin on it that makes them look good. And you can explain the whole Hera thing. You could say that Hera's not a load of the incredibly angry YouTubers are like, that she's a Mary Sue, she's a girl boss, she's not named in the story. It's like, maybe she's not named in the story that was written by the kings of Rohan because Freyalaf's advisors wanted to legitimize his claim to the throne. And like that, I get goosebumps thinking about that. It's like that. If Freyalaf's, not necessarily Freyalaf's, not saying Freyalaf's a villain, but Freyalaf's advisors wouldn't want to be saying, "Oh yeah, Hera killed Wolf." They'd want to say, as they do in the book, "Yeah, Freyalaf killed Wolf," and that's why he could become king. And so, that's the one we all read, like Freyalaf's version of events, and then maybe what the War of the Rohirrim is Hera's.
What actually happened?
Yeah, what actually happened, the real story, canonical to Tolkien. And not only is that perfectly viable and I think very exciting, it also really winds up bigots. So it ticks all the boxes for me. So I love it.
Yeah. It is a home.
But yeah. So yeah, lots of good fun there. I like that. And at some point soon, there'll be an article in a book somewhere, and you could buy it, and I will get a penny for every one of you who buys it. That'll be fun. So, it's the whole. Some say, yeah, that was Daly's thing. Ryan Pickering, the chieftain can have a light shield. You're right, he can. He can have a light shield or a two-handed weapon. I apologise.
He hasn't got one in that scenario, though.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. But it's a narrative scenario, so they can't get to pick extra equipment, do they? Joe Holzman, the alarm can be raised. At that point, they are no longer sentries. Cool. And Larry was confused by the light shield thing. The banner said, Old Lady Pennycrook has been at that tree for firewood. It's a subtle nod to us getting a model. He's talking about the tree and the
little
photo.
banner at the top, the little description.
I love that. Ricky drinks paints. Just finished building a campfire from the book for a cheeky bonus entry. You'll love to see it. Cal, I'm taking defenders to throw skulls and really hope it's just Helm going around punching things. I really hope we get to play. Not just because somehow we have never played, but our armies all match up really nicely. It'd be cool. Larry Miller says, I love platypuses. Joe Holzman, fun fact, platypuses don't have nipples. Sam says, not much platypus action in War of the Rohirrim, to be fair. Joe Holzman, they sweat their milk onto their abdomens for the young to lick up. What a horrific...
Yeah, this sounds gross. Moving on.
Larry Miller says, no, Australia. Ricky drinks paints. Fun fact, the Australian army didn't parachute platypuses out of a plane in the 1940s. Only beavers. Richard Clammer, sounds like you were talking about bed knobs and broomsticks, Damien. Joe says there probably wasn't an army of British bowmen, just like the Americans probably didn't parachute beavers into... This is it, isn't it? There's not a ghost army. Oh, there is a ghost army. Oh, no. Ryan Pickering, the Attack of the Dead Men in World War I is literally something you would find in a zombie movie. Yeah, then we have Michael talking about the ghost legends. Carl says Tolkien's biggest troll is Tolkien. Yeah, I completely agree. Just Crosby, this all makes sense given Tolkien's philology work is a lot about extracting layers of composition in real historical works. Yeah, absolutely. The banner says, are we in the deep dive section? Yeah, it was an unexpected deep dive, that one. I wasn't planning on it.
Bonus deep dive.
Bonus deep dive. Sam says, waiting intently for how this all relates to platypi. Larry says, isn't that the last march of the Ents? Yes, that's what I said, isn't it?
It is, mate, yeah.
The last march of the Ents is his version of what he wanted. Burnham Wood. Gary George has done it. That's it. That's the one I was after. Burnham Wood. Burnham Wood, one of the witch's prophecies is that Macbeth will never be defeated until Burnham Wood comes to Dunsinane, Macbeth's castle. That's exactly the line I'm after. And then he sees the wood moving towards him, and he goes, "Oh my God, the prophecy's been fulfilled." And it's actually, I think it's Macduff's men. Yeah, thank you, Gary. And
the bit I love within that, Damien, was when you said all the Shakespeare scholars, like, they're always tuning in, aren't they, on a Friday night?
They love it. They love a bit of B-song. Yeah. Sam says, so Freylaf survivors were YouTubers. Paddy Farrell says, the first comment in from Paddy Farrell tonight, I believe. I think it's called Damien Burnham Wood.
Oh my God, Paddy with a knockout there.
That's what he saved his first comment for, right?
Yeah.
I've got this. I've been waiting 3 hours for this moment. Larry Miller, that's actually where milk originates, or inside platypi. And Joe says, the people asked for platypus facts, and I obliged. Larry Miller, echidna, the other egg-laying mammals, lay eggs that don't have the same moisture keeping in shellbirds have, so their eggs are prone to drying out. So they keep them in a pouch with lots of sweat glands to keep them moist. I think moist is potentially the most disgusting word in our language. Nothing good. Good wet things are wet. Bad wet things are moist.
Oh, this is dangerous, this. Oh, man. Just don't have this conversation with me.
Yeah, no, fine. It's fine. I agree. Oh, right, so we've caught up with the chat and had a bonus deep dive. Hobby section?
Let's do it, mate.
So the last section of the book is a really quite wonderfully unexpected hobby section.
Yeah.
So first up, you'll pay for this with your life, says Wolf. The Destruction of Edoras. And we get a 3-page section. Well, it's 2 pages with a sexy picture, I suppose, isn't it?
Of course you do, Larry. Of course you do.
And as much as we were a little bit glib about the tree, there's also some lovely Photoshop in this. The photography in this really is great. There's no reason whatsoever they have to put smoke coming out of this building, but there's time and effort given to the graphic designer's book a lot, and I'm all here for it.
Mate, you're having the best game of your life on that table, aren't you? Yeah. As a layout, that table looks excellent.
Yeah, it's good. I like it a lot. And so what we're going to do is we're going to carve into our roofs. We're going to remove sections, and then we're going to build a sort of wooden framework for them, and then paint it. Looks quite achievable, this one, I think.
Picture 2 is the biggest Mickey take I've ever seen, right? Because of course what you do is get your marker pen out and draw out the bit of damage on picture 1.
Hang on.
Then you get a razor sharp hobby knife.
I will show the people. All right. Talk us through it. What's your issue?
So picture 1, you're gonna draw a nice template.
Yep.
Where your damage is. And then picture 2, you're gonna get the razor sharp hobby knife.
Yep.
Or hobby saw. You're just gonna cut out nicely that outline, aren't you?
Like a knife through butter.
Jumping off there and slice your finger open at any point. It's like that. Surely that part there in particular, you accept the fact you need a power tool.
You think you power tool that?
I think so. I think you're getting the multi-tool out there all day.
See, what tickles me about this is, I think these people. Let's assume this is completely genuine, and what we're seeing here is what becomes this, right?
Yeah.
I reckon the people doing this know what they're doing. Now, I've got a clamp like this. There's not a chance in hell this is going anywhere near that clamp. This is being put flat on a board, with me with a big knife in my hands, trying to hold it down and slicing my finger open.
Of course you are, mate.
You know what I mean? It's like I don't need a clamp. I should have got a clamp.
No, do you know what? And that is one of the things where we've got to call it out for what it is. There is a large element of risk with these hobby sections with a company the size of GW, because what they are saying is get really sharp thing and cut really thick plastic with it.
I like that they're doing it again. They always used to tell children to do this with knives, and they stopped doing it, and now they've brought it back. It's cool. It
is good.
And I also like the odds of me making that without snapping a bit of the top off. I feel very like, but I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to be using this. This is on my Throne of Skulls board. I'm going to be using this guide. Very excited.
Yeah, we've got quite a good Rohan terrain set at the shop. We've probably got 2 or 3 tables worth of the GW Rohan houses. I'd love to get a set and do these that you can sprinkle in. I think they look brilliant.
You got a power tool and a bunch of spare hands?
No, what I'm going to do, mate, I'm going to get a vice.
I'm
going to clamp it in the vice, and then I'm going to get a hobby saw, and I'm just going to cut it with my finger and thumb, really.
Just chew your way through it.
I mean, that you are putting every nerve and sinew into that cut. There is like the posing on that picture. Just the whole thing's brilliant.
This is cool though. Create a paste using a mixture of PVA glue and static grass.
Really clever. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever heard of anyone doing that. Making thatch by mixing glue and static grass. I don't think I've heard. That's really cool.
That is awesome.
And then you paint it.
Yeah.
Which looks pretty good. Bit of a pain in the ass for this is you have to paint the insides, right?
Yeah. So I think that's where you try and do something where you can leave the roof separate, surely.
Maybe. But it's going to be burnt out. So as long as I think you could assemble it. Like, could you get once you get to this point, you could then paint the inside of that. Like, you paint it brown and just heavily dry brush it black.
Yeah.
inside, so that by the time you've got that on, you're then not seeing inside in any more detail, I reckon.
Yeah.
But they've added windows as well, haven't they? The windows are added, right?
They have, yeah.
Punched out windows. Really good stuff.
Yeah, it's a cracking bit.
We didn't actually show this off on this camera, but that's the kind of thing.
You're delighted with that if you've knocked that up, haven't you?
Yeah, I think it's great. I don't know how original it is. I know it was in White Dwarf when War in Rohan came out. They had an article that Keith had done about making these, and I've got the photo. I think this is a different one, but it might be Keith again. I'm not sure, but I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah, same.
Over the page we get. Oh, look at this.
Also looks awesome.
Hill Tribes encampment, and look at this. How cool is this?
Looks awesome.
Would buy, right? Make it plastic.
Yeah, you'd buy that.
Plastic with all these little bits. Buy this all day long.
Yeah.
And we'll see how they did such creative use of like the Lake Town bits, and that's the bell from the Rohan kit as a cooking pot.
Yeah.
I just think this is mega.
Yeah, it's awesome, mate.
Look at that, the Lake Town pot with an arrow in it. This guy's fine.
I was going to say I love the little archery, love the little archery aim practice range thing. That's so cool.
And it's cool, like, because obviously you make it for the Isengard scenario, and you make it for all of the snow scenarios, so you get a bit of use out of this. Then also, this could just be on any of your tables, right? Just have a Dunland camp as part of your scenery.
Oh, this is a great table for an event.
I love it. Let's build it. So that's cool. Right, I'll just get some rocks, get some cork. That's cool. Oh, wicked. Glue a bunch of stones down, make a fire. Yeah. Right. How do I make a? So. Oh no. Oh, that's.
Yeah. So what you do for the Hill Tribe tent, you get sticks, string, and baby wipes.
You forgot to say a million sticks.
And you get your scout leader camp making badge for number 2.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I mean, it's blooming brilliant. But I feel like between 1 and 2 they've missed a handful of steps. Do you know what I mean?
It reminds me of did you see was it the last stream, the one with the Elven Hall with the wooden archers?
Yeah.
Did you see it? It's that. It's the now just perfectly cut 1 billion wooden archers and glue them in place. And it's like you don't have to be careful with this, but I could just see myself doing this and like gluing one on, and then gluing this one on, and then this one falls off, and then gluing this one on, and doing it for about 15 minutes, and then slamming my fist hard down onto it, cutting my hand open, and smashing the tent forever.
First 6 or 7 attempts of making these camps are getting chucked across the room.
How is it held together? Where is the glue?
Take this random selection.
I love it.
And next step, play with your miniatures around a perfectly painted version of it.
Yeah. But then, and this is the bit that I do think is new, because I again, spoilers, some of this is going to be on my Throne of Skulls board. And I was really interested. This is really topical. I've gone through all the old guides, all the old journey books and all that, and all the old battle games in Middle Earth, to look for this effect, like fabric on it. And they never suggest baby wipes in the past. This is new. So they've suggested like blue paper, they've suggested cartridge paper, they've suggested just kitchen roll, those sorts of things. And I was like, okay. And then I got this, and it says baby wipes. And I was like, that's good, that's clever.
It is, because they don't degrade, do they?
And they're tough.
Think about it. Now you know that's what you're using. It's a no-brainer.
Yeah. They're really tough fabric that don't, they're born wet, aren't they? They're made wet, so they don't fall apart like kitchen paper does.
Start out moist.
Oh, that's a shame. And it's the same technique that we've always used for this, which is you cover them in watery PVA, and then you droop them over. And this is great. And I don't know if I'll have a go. It just puts the fear of God into me. But do you need it to be that complicated?
That picture too, they are taking the mick, and there's no way that the inside of all of those tents has got that level of structural integrity. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way. That is a masterpiece.
Because then all that you've done there, you never see it.
No.
So I think if you can just, and the great thing is, of course, it doesn't have to be perfect, does it? You just have to get it looking vaguely tent shaped, which I think is achievable, and then you cover it in these things, and they're very much like put loads on. You put one over, then you put another one over, so it goes on top, and then you put another one over, and so on and so forth. And I think they're great, and then the finished effect is great. Like, look, I now have this. Look, oh, that's awesome, but it's just step 2. Step 2, step 4, step 5. Like I think something's going wrong for me between these steps. But then you get all these wonderful inspirational ideas about how to make a little cook fire, how to make little extras, fire pits, and then all these bits down here. I love that they brought in the Lake Town kit. It's that really good, really interesting creative use of bits you've probably got lying around. I think it's awesome. I think it's really, really good.
Some of those, I think.
You what?
I'm going to make some of those.
Yeah, and go with the wooden framework.
No, I think what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to make the simplest structure possible to drape baby wipes over the top of it, so that you're never going to see it again, and I don't have to think about it.
Yeah.
Rather than the alternate, which is I kebab skewer the back of my own hand, smash in whatever I try and create in number 2 to pieces.
What actually are they? Is it just wooden dowel? So it's balsa wood.
Balsa wood, yeah.
Balsa wood's fragile as well.
It is. Yeah, it is.
This one tickled me. I said this to you. Who was I saying this? I think it's Macklin. You're a dad. You'll get this. To dry out the wet wipes, remove them from the packet and leave them flat overnight. It's like no. To dry out the wet wipes, open the wet wipes.
Yeah.
And then, despite all your best efforts to keep them sealed, they will inevitably dry out.
Yeah, get a pack of wet wipes and use one, and then go back to them.
Yeah. There's no hope. There's no hope for them. Pack of water wipes. Oh, so moist. Next day, how are they this dry? Why has the child taken one out and left them open? Do they know nothing of the air? It's like to dry out the wet wipes. As if anyone who's ever had a child needs help drying out wet wipes.
Yeah.
I love it. I think this is awesome. I love that they gave this wicked 2-page kind of glamour shot of it.
That's a beautiful table. That's an SBG Mag 2030 centerfold if ever I've seen one.
I'll be looking at an SBG Mag 2026.
Yeah.
And so, the Mumuk.
Yeah.
Have we got to your hot take yet?
Yeah, it was weirdly, it was a combination of the skips between number 1 and 2 on making a camp.
Yeah.
And the ridiculous irony of picture 2 in the damaged Rohan house, where they're not making it remotely clear how much of a battle you're having.
Oh, right, it was that bit. Yeah.
That is 2 hours of your life you're never going to get back, and it's going to change the way that you look at that finished piece of terrain.
I love it.
Fingers will be throbbing after doing that.
So then, to the Mumuk, which we need for one scenario.
Yeah.
It's hard to know where to start with it. The model looks absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
People genuinely thought this was a new model.
Yeah.
Yeah. They have converted a hulking plastic elephant well enough that people thought it was a new model.
Yeah.
Huge kudos, I think.
Yeah. Looks Damien O'Byrne?
Yes.
You're never making this, are you?
Do you mean anyone, or do you mean me personally?
I'm going to go out. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say the number of people that make one of these might be more than 0. It's not more than 10.
I think 10 people.
It's such a massive project, this, and this isn't remotely a criticism. That option B bit, the top right, the level of intricate detail in the number of cuts just in
the trunk, yeah. I don't know if it's going to focus in there. And you can see the white there. Wherever the white there is, that's filler, isn't it?
Yeah. I can't do that, mate. I've been
No, I agree. I don't think I
been
can
making
do
toy soldiers since I was a 10-year-old lad. I'm 35 now. I ain't getting near doing that.
it.
It's like it's
Cameron's done it, right? Shout out to Cameron from Paint Stuff 4 Up. He's done one and it looks pretty damn good.
yeah,
And I think it's awesome.
yeah.
I think it looks absolutely incredible. And I've got so much time for them putting this in the supplement.
It's
You
brilliant.
know, let's do a proper. This isn't scenery. Let's convert a model.
Yeah.
But I was like, assemble it into this bits. It starts with that. Start by assembling the mummock into the pieces shown, right?
Yeah.
One of these things, that's the neck. That
Yeah.
ring is carve the neck off and assemble it into 2 bits. Like that ring bit in the middle, that's attached to the body. That's not part. They've carved that off.
Oh, it's never happening.
But then it's this down here. When you see this, it's this bit.
C is a nightmare. If you like,
Yeah.
I've
Is it?
people
No, yeah. See. Yeah. See that one.
in bed at night, and an image not too similar from that has popped into their minds, and they've woken up. And it's that's one of those nightmares. You can't quite remember what it was about, but that is just look at the state of it.
Cut and sand away all of the elements of the Howdart with the exception of the rope, and that is that.
No way.
Carve,
I mean, that's just here, and
you've carve it off.
£5 model.
Yeah, you've got to be committed to this. You've got to be committed to. You are just hacking this thing apart. You're just hacking it apart. And I've got it, you know. I can.
And someone's Richard's made an interesting point, right? I'm going to put this out there. Getting a relatively cheap mummock, either new in box or second hand, was not that difficult, to be fair. But any that do exist now, they're all gone, and people they're busy not doing this with them. Have you got a kit? Have you got a kit there?
Yeah.
Mate, it's not happening.
You're not going to believe this. I'm doing a mummock very soon. And I say very soon because I'm doing a mummock. I better be bloody doing a mummock in the next 5 weeks. Hashtag no spoilers.
Are you trying to do this?
No.
Good.
But I am doing something that I think is... It's not equally stupid.
Right.
It's quite stupid. This is what you get. This is the thing. So that, you see that bit? That's that neck. Yeah. That's that loop. That's part of it. So that's been carved off, right? And it's this. Like, look at that. Just carve it off. Just cut it off. All of that stuff, you just cut it off. And it's like,
mate, you know when you like I say, you get to C where C is possible for you. You've done that bit. You've just wrecked your model, ain't you?
You got to be committed, though. You got to be. I'm down the rabbit hole now. I'm going. And I can't tell you, even before we get to the horror, I can't tell you how much I want to do this. I really want to do this. More than I want to assemble a framework for a Dunlending tent.
So, a couple of questions. Let's try and imagine a world where there is sense for someone that doesn't particularly play that often. Most of the games they play is at events. I think that's fair to say, Damien, right?
Do you mean me? Are you talking about me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you destroy the Howder on a mummock?
In the game?
Yeah.
Yes, I think it has wounds, but no one ever does.
So it is conceivable.
Is this your mummock dismount?
Right. that once the Howder's been smashed to bits, but the mummock's still alive, which we all know never happens. They surround it, trap it, and kill it.
Yeah.
But if they didn't do that,
you could use this.
You could use this, couldn't you?
Doesn't it auto flee the table if it doesn't have a commander or something?
That's a good question.
It might stay on the table and run towards a table edge, but I think it needs a commander.
If someone could do the TLDR here, where is it possible that as a model, as a mummock with a destroyed Howder?
I think it might trample. I think maybe if
Stampede.
It doesn't have a command, Stampede, that's the one. I think it effectively becomes the enemy's model. I think it starts stampeding.
at that point,
can you imagine rocking up to your tournament with 3 mimics and 3 rabid mimic conversions, praying that someone destroys the Haldars 3 times?
And you do it for your normal mimic, and then you'd feel compelled to do it for your royal mimic with the Forge World stuff on it. I mean, yeah. So we've been quite scathing of this, and it is tongue in cheek.
I don't think I'm being scathing. I think I'm. Sorry, what you muted there? I think. What you say?
Yeah, I was going to say this is an absolutely unbelievable bit of hobby.
Yeah.
And I'd love to be able to do it. Yeah.
That's exactly how I feel. I just think this. I think it looks spectacular, and it is utterly beyond me. Because it's then we've got the bit where we've carved it up, right? And I love the idea as well. I really enjoy the idea, which is obviously impossible, that you didn't read ahead, right? So you've got to I'll do it step by step. I'll do this. You carve this up.
Yeah, that's it.
What do I do next? And then it said, fill it with tin foil.
Yeah. Ram tin foil in the back of it, right? But then, I mean, this bit here.
What is it? Using tinfoil recreates the shape of the mummick's back. That's it.
Yeah. You show people G, mate.
Yeah, You wanna zoom in?
I want you to sculpt the skin in F and all the lines across an elephant, and then you're gonna sculpt all of the rope across.
What's that?
You're gonna sculpt all of the rope across its back, like.
So we've got tinfoil.
Yeah.
Then we've got modelling putty to fill it in.
Yeah.
Then you've got effectively green stuff.
Easy to skip past this bit, but in E, also what you're doing is, you've stuck the arm on, or the leg, and you've re-sculpted it at a different position, and you've put the head on and put a new neck on.
Yeah.
I mean, that in itself is a decent bit of hobby.
Yeah. Then you green stuff skin on.
Yeah.
Which I think is like, I can go, all right, do you reckon? I reckon I can get green stuff on. I reckon I could put lines in it and make it look kind of mummicky skinny.
Yeah.
And then it's this bit for me.
And you're gone, yeah. And then we are gone.
And I'm out.
There's never a world, mate, never a world where I'm sculpting that rope on and it doesn't look rubbish.
Yeah. Using the plastic ropes as a guide, sculpt additional rope over the top of the mimics. It's battle. It's so perfect for this stream. It's battle games with love. Just sculpt a load of rope.
So I do think though, if you go back to page 38 where it's actually the picture of the painted mummic, so you get a better idea of what you're aiming for.
Yeah.
I think if you're gonna be stupid enough to do this, I think if you shave off all of the sculpted rope that's on the model.
Yeah.
And then you use actual string.
Yeah, use thin hobby string, I think.
I think you get there,
Yeah. And then it covers up your awful green stuff work as well.
Yeah, and if you can completely wrap it in string.
It's been done by Shelob.
No one will see the mesh you've made, will they? Because it's all
That's the final step down here. It's realise you've made a terrible mistake. Wrap it in string and pretend it's been caught by a giant spider.
Do you know what other bit I just think is ridiculous, right? But I'm here for every bit of it. If you could, Damien, if you could just get the mummic base and cut all of the dead Rohirrim off the bottom of it.
This one, yeah.
Fill it with putty, that'd be swell.
Yeah. But that's achievable, though. That's very doable, I think, too, because there's no finesse in that. You're just carving things off, and then you're covering it in putty, and then putting sand on it.
You're buying a base, aren't you?
Maybe. The problem, I'm honest to God, I'm having this debate right now. I put this in the chat the other day where I'm like, I don't want to I haven't got time to paint everything on it. So I'm thinking of doing this and carving it off.
Buy a base.
Yeah, you say buy a base, but then all I'm left with is a mummic base I'll never use. There's no benefit to having the base, and I'm 30 quid down on bunts. But like what you do here, your sculpting and your carving makes no difference. It'll be fine. Here, your sculpting and carving is everything, absolutely everything. And it did tickle me because I went and had a look at the thing, right? Is that focusing? Look how thin it is.
Oh, don't. Honestly, it's making me sick looking at it. It's impossible, that
1,
is.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, I think. Unlucky for some, using the plastic ropes as a guide, sculpt 13 ropes going all the way around your work.
People are already trying to buy the base.
What, my base?
Yeah. I think you sell that base and you buy a flat, like a normal flat version of it.
Buy a Generation Shift one.
Or a Gen Shift rolling planes one, yeah.
And then, I mean, look, it just looks so good. It looks so good.
It is dangerously alluring, this. I've got to be honest. I think the ridiculousness is part of the attraction.
Like,
but I'll tell you what, mate. Like I say, if you took it a bit further when you were grinding stuff away, and you gave yourself half a chance, where all you're going to do is you're going to reposition the neck a bit. You're not going to do the trunk because that's just way too difficult. You might cut the tusks down a bit and do a little bit in that. You might put some spikes in them or whatever, and a bit of flair. I think you can make good the body again. I think if you replace that ridiculously well sculpted string with actual hobby string, I think it's possible.
That's how it gets you. I think it's possible.
And still, nobody's going to do it. There's going to be hundreds of people that get to step C and realise what a mess they've made, and never go, and never.
I just love the fact that you're like you 10 minutes ago you go, this is I could never do this, and now you're I think it's
I've talked myself right into it, mate. Yeah. I'd make one of these.
It's the hardest hobby project I think I've ever attempted. Right, you will use it in one scenario, very rarely, and it will cost you 70 quid and about a month of your time. And I'm thinking, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Holzman's calling me out again. He's had me on toast all night tonight. I've gone from this is never happening to genuinely considering it. Yeah. I'll be on eBay looking for mummocks later. It's and that is part of the problem with this hobby.
Yeah. It's so tempting. And I know Josh is doing one. I think Josh Crosby's doing one, and he will do an incredible job on it because he's an incredible modeler. Yeah. And I think by his own, I think Cameron would admit he's not, his hobby, his productivity is incredible, but he's not necessarily the most incredible hobbyer. But I think he did a great job on it. But he's I would say cheated with the string. That the string, it looks like he's had an enjoyable time doing it. It doesn't look like he's agonised over sculpting lots of thin rope.
Okay.
I think he's done a bloody good effort at it, and probably far better than I could do.
Yeah. Power tools, hobby string,
and denial,
and absolute denial of reality. You're still never doing this,
but it looks amazing.
Looks brilliant, mate.
I'll tell you what. I'd buy one.
Oh, if this was for sale,
I'll buy it.
I'd never use it.
No, obviously not.
I'd never build it.
Obviously, never use it.
I'd have one though. Be right there.
But I think if someone, this is a bit like Dave Fredericks used to charge. I think he charged 150 quid to assemble Smaug. Like, it was just to assemble it, and that was always quite tempting to me. And if someone said, "I've converted this," and it looked like not painted, but I've converted that 70 quid, I'd be like, yeah, all right. Yeah. I think you might, if you hate yourself, you might be able to make a little side hustle of converting these and upselling them to suggestible people.
I thought you were going to say something else then, but yeah.
I love it so much.
It is brilliant.
It's a pointless waste of time for a scenario.
Absolute waste of money.
that you might play, but if you do play it, you'll play it at home with your mates where you could just use a normal mimic. But it's so tempting, and that is I don't know who did this. I don't know who it was. Might be Ashley. Might be Keith.
It's very much like what something Ashley would produce.
Yeah, or Lewis. Obviously, it could be them, or it could be one of the sculptors who's done it. The person who sculpted this could be a professional sculptor. Let's not forget.
Yeah. What's E, by the way?
What's what?
Putty.
Yeah, it's weird the way I found that really confusing, the way all the letters and the explanations are here and the pictures are on the next page. I think that's a bit silly.
So E is putty. I think that's that millet. I mean, here you go, mate. It's that.
Is that white? Because my Milliput's orange. Oh, superfine white. Yeah, it probably is.
I mean, I'm literally a mummock and some hobby strings shy of getting my project started. I've got tinfoil.
Have you got a mummock there?
No.
That's a shame, isn't it? Because it's midnight.
Get started.
Do it. just because, you know, on the other hand, mate, I don't have white Milliput, but you know what I've got?
A mummock.
I've got a mummock and some clippers.
Do you know? So what could you do tonight to show the community a commitment to you making one of these mummocks? I think you start by cutting the neck off that body. That's the difficult bit, isn't it?
I think the neck is relatively simple compared to the rest of the project. I think if you get a hobby saw, you're just cutting through there.
I think a multi-tool makes this doable. Rather than pretending this was done by hand with a hobby saw, if you actually used a power tool, I think you're there. Use it. Number 4, right, on page 39. Using a razor saw, slice the majority of the way through the trunk in various sections. This will allow the trunk to be bent into a more dynamic position without actually cutting all the way through.
No, thank you.
No, mate. No. What I'm going to do is I'm going to think I can do that, miss the trunk or skip off it, and shove the razor saw right into the side of my hand.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Oh,
won't be doing that.
Look, what a model when you're finished.
Now, I will say, there's not nearly enough time. Due to the wonderful Mr. Ricky Colebrook. This is my mimic sprue.
Yeah.
Which comes with a trunk. Yeah? Is it showing there? There's a trunk, right? I was after some spare tusks. You know what Ricky sent me? Spare tusks.
And a trunk.
I've got a spare trunk.
Oh dear.
Thanks, Ricky.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear.
So I could effectively give that a go. Do you know what's worse? I'm holding the trunk. This seems harder seeing the trunk.
Yeah. Like it looks massive on that picture. It's not that big. Cut. I mean, let's read it again. Using a razor saw. So imagine yourself, right? You put the book down. Let me just tell you what you're going to do. Using a razor saw, Damien, slice the majority of the way through the trunk in various sections, which this will allow the trunk to be bent into a more dynamic position without cutting all the way through.
You want me to do it live?
Yeah, just make a start. I mean, that's literally you starting your mummock project.
I don't like my mummock project.
I'll tell you what.
Like they make it straight. They make it straight in the article. How do you make that straight?
I don't know.
Just says again, just make it more dynamic. How?
Yeah. I tell you what it'd be great for. An army of rabid mummocks would make a brilliant Throne of Skulls army. 7 Stones army, rather.
That's got Crosby written all over it, though.
Yeah.
I don't actually. It's weird holding the trunk. I feel less. That is straight. That trunk is now going straight out, right? I don't get how they've made this straight by cutting it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's why, mate. That's why you're a lecturer at a uni.
What? Not a mummock converter.
Not a sculptor, yeah.
Yeah, sculptor. That's the one.
Yeah. It's all right though, because by the time you get to G, you'll have it nailed, mate.
I mean, ultimately, that's the thing. Is that ultimately, this guide says, ruin your mummock by cutting it apart, and then just resculpt a better one. That's actually what it says.
Yeah. You're not a million miles away from just making your own model here, are you?
But I think it's very important we frame this under the grounds of it's absolutely incredible, it's brilliant, it's in there. It's
wonderful.
It's just beyond me. That's it. Like,
yeah, I agree.
Well, obviously, let us know. Let us know when you're out there, guys. Like, who is tempted? I know Josh is tempted. Who else is tempted to make one of these things? Are we, any final thoughts on the Rabid Mummock, or should we move on to painting?
I mean, I desperately want one, equally as much as I desperately don't want to do it.
Yeah, it's like Smaug. I want to have Smaug painted, but I don't want to paint Smaug.
Exactly that. It's exactly that. I want nothing more than a Rabid Mummock, and I want nothing less than making a Rabid Mummock. When you, honestly, mate, you're shoving tin foil in the back of this monstrosity you've done, and you've got to get from
sobbing.
You've got to get from there where you've got to explain to the wife why that 70 quid model you had is in a million pieces, and now you're shoving tin foil in it. She thought it's just not acceptable on any level.
You just imagine, like, you're sitting there at your dining room table covered in blood, shoving your tin foil inside an elephant, and your wife comes in and goes, "What are you doing with your life?" It doesn't look like it looks in the pictures.
It's wrong on so many levels, but it's a brilliant thing.
The thing is, well, I've been doing this for 30 years. I've been in this hobby for 30 years, right? I can't make a Rabid Mummock. That means I will never be able to make a Rabid Mummock. Do you know? It's not my 35th year of hobby that's going to get me to this level. Do you know? It's just out of reach for me. This
is reserved for that bit of the hobby that it's like me and you are never going to occupy.
It's really important. Yeah, it's really important that you know where your level is, isn't it? And do you know what? Other people are going to do this. They're going to do a great job, and they're going to have a lot of fun. That's awesome. I will just ruin a Mummock model and regret it.
Yeah.
But I'm so tempted.
And cut your finger off.
I'm so tempted.
You're off your finger off making this, mate. There's no way. There's no getting around it.
Someone's already asked me, I'll be clear on this, someone's asked me not specifically to do it, but they were like, would you let a Rabid Mummock at 7 stones? I was like, yes, obviously. Like, with some custom rules. If someone wants them, I would love, I think we'd allow it as an army, you know, like Olwyn, Freyalaf, Hera, Leaf, and a Rabid Mummock.
Oh, that'd be so good.
That's probably the right points, right? That's probably about 700.
Shut up. Right.
I think
Warriors of Rohan.
I think the heroes are about 350. So you're about a 350 points Rabid Mummock.
275.
What? It's 700, isn't it?
Yeah, what's a Mummock? 275.
Yeah, a base Mummock is about that, I think. So you're not far off. Well, you can have Crebain. There's Crebain in that scene as well. I reckon we'd allow that for sure. It'd be cool. If there's any takers. Anyway, I like it. Well done to whoever made it. I think it's wonderful. Brilliant.
Yeah, I agree.
Warriors of Rohan, little painting guide. It's cool. Wonderful.
Yeah, it's nice.
I like point 1 under beards on page 43 where someone's painted eyes inside the helmet like a psychopath.
Yeah, because you're always doing that,
isn't it? Like me, I paint eyes. I ain't painting eyes inside a helmet like that. No, that's a wash in there.
I don't paint eyes or inside helmets.
Look how good they are. Look how good those models are.
Yeah, they are disgusting.
Faces on those models are incredible.
Yeah, when you look at them compared to the old Warriors of Rohan, or frankly, anything really in the range, it does just give you that whiff of all of the people that are screaming about needing new warrior models. I'll tell you what's killed me. They cost the same as the old ones.
Yeah, it's good. It's really good.
These are out and they were double the price. Yeah. Not only would I go, yeah, I'll buy those because they are double the models, but they cost the same.
Yeah, it's great.
They're bloody lovely.
Yeah, it's big. Well done. They did the same with Old World, right? They made the new Cathay battalion the same price as the old models battalion. It's a really, really good move.
Good that you're keeping an eye on the game you got no interest in.
You know full well I've got all the interest. It's the interest. The interest isn't the issue.
Yeah, it's the same problem as building a mummock.
There's quite a lot of building. I really want quite a lot of 3,000 point old world armies, but you know.
Yeah. There's nothing I want less than to build and paint them.
If only I had them and some friends, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
Oh god. So then we get to the section which I believe, I don't think he's in tonight, but Jamie Wiggins said this is his favourite 2 pages in the book.
The heraldry.
Yeah, and this has been very, very popular with people.
Do you know what? It's rare Jamie and I agree. I don't think he's far off being spot on here. This is part of the reason, like looking at this, it gives me hope that I'll actually paint the Rohan that I've bought.
Really?
Yeah,
So
because I don't like the green.
Right. So what are we going for then?
Annoyingly, none of the colours on here.
Perfect. So that, yeah, great 2 pages then was really helpful.
No, I'll tell you what I really like. I really like the blue armour for the Thorn of the Wold.
The Thorn ones, the blue. It doesn't look blue normally, does it? It looks black in all the photos I've seen, but it's dark blue.
Yeah, that looks lovely. Yeah. Quite like the introduction of a little bit of Baratnar Burgundy for the Western nut.
Lovely colour.
Looks great. I think there's something between those two where you can get some really nice looking minis, but yeah. Love the heraldry, love the different banners. Like
I'm just going to run for a wee, alright?
Yeah, go for it.
Feel free to do some comments if you want, or just keep chatting about it.
Where did you get to?
Oh, I don't know, just before I was going to wee myself.
I'll read the chat.
It is. Oh, there's quite a lot coming. Lots of mummock facts.
Go and have a wee.
I think, is it Larry saying I love the word moist?
Oh god, yeah, probably.
No, we need to go back a bit further. I think we're after. It's Larry with his 2 facts. They keep them in sweat glands. So we want Joe Holzman. I feel like platypuses are a natural progression of the stream.
Right, I'll look for that.
And then Larry, other mammals further by developing separate specialised sweat glands for feeding young. Larry keeps his platypus beside his cereal to keep his milk separate. I love the word moist. It makes people uncomfortable. You're after that.
Yeah, I've got it. So I use it any time I need to describe something as being damp. Damp's not a great word, is it? Let's be honest. I prefer the word scorifunged. Joe Holzman, the banners. Don't know who the banners is. Who is the banners? Filibuster is up there with the worst words as well, I reckon. Holzman, I'm never reading whatever that says. Also a word I'm never reading. Larry Miller, I love the little mini diorama with the archers facing the target. Which one? On page... Why can't I find that? I'm mad. I'd be in the hobby section, won't it? Of course it will. Yeah, the encampment. The encampment's just an all-round wicked looking bit of hobby. Put this down, get it out of the way. Love the fish in the pot, says the banners. Now draw the rest of the owl. I've just had this jump. The Hill Tribe tents in the supplement look better than the White Dwarf ones, in my opinion. Do I remember seeing the White Dwarf supplement ones? Yeah, I mean, it could just be better quality photography for the purpose of a supplement rather than a magazine, rather than them being different. They could have repainted them.
Was that about the houses?
Yeah, the tents. I wouldn't imagine they'd have made more. They'd probably just painted them better or put more effort into the photography on the basis they were being in a supplement. Don't know.
The tents?
The whole board using this technique in the month before the book came out, they totally copied me. Ooh, yeah, that'd be sore. Wouldn't be happy about that. Did you use wet wipes? There's a question. Or did you waste loads of tissue doing it with tissue? Larry Miller, I too was tempted to make some tents until I saw picture 2.
Picture 2's that's the heartbreaker.
Yeah, picture 2 is here's what you can't achieve, so don't bother trying. You don't need the inside to be too complicated. Hot glue gun and a few sticks is in a reasonable shape is fine. Yeah, I agree.
I agree completely with that. It's just it's
Yeah.
not what the frame looks like. I think
Yeah.
you're right, and I think that's how you get around it. I don't think you worry too much, and you make something just work. And then I think what I would do is drape them over it, wait for it to dry, and then go inside and pour more glue over it, so the thing's never moving.
You could just use a Pringle tub, right?
Yeah, they look a bit. No, I mean, I love that. I did that. I had once upon a time cut up Pringles tube orc tents with reeds across the top and stuff, but they look a bit like Pringles tube orc tents.
Yeah. Joe Holzman. I've just noticed they don't suggest what thickness balsa wood to use for the Rohan house guide.
Mm-hmm.
They probably should. Yes, I'm considering cutting into the roof of this house at 20 minutes to midnight. Yeah, don't do it, mate.
Do it.
I say that. This was at 20 to 12, so there's every chance Joe Holzman is now bleeding to death in A&E. Fingerless.
Fingerless Holzman.
Read my board. Do it, mate. Josh Crosby, use wooden skewers, not balsa wood. It's way less brittle. Good shout.
Yeah.
And way easier to get hold of. Balsa wood's one of those things you've got to really go out your way to get them. If you're using like barbecue skewers and stuff, you get them from like Sainsbury's and supermarkets and that. Sam Huddy, I think you'd have an easier time gradually. It's all stickers to seal the wet wipes now, which are crappy. Yeah, true. It used to be little plastic hatches. It did.
Yeah.
And they let them dry out as well. Let's not kid ourselves. They didn't work either. Pro tip, when you finish with the wet wipes, turn them over, opening down, and it'll keep them damp. Warning, it'll ruin your efforts to make a Dunland camp.
Then the child turns it over.
Yeah, exactly, and pulls them out.
Yeah.
I was hoping to make a rabid mummock. I tried to source a cheap second-hand mummock, but was surprised there weren't many on eBay. Yeah, they're all ruined now, mate. With tinfoil in them. If building Punchy Helm is expert level, then what level would you call the rabid mummock?
Is he an expert level kit?
It's impossible.
Like God level, isn't it?
Yeah. Holzman. Crosby, like candy floss skewers. No, barbecue ones. I think if he's thinking of that, they're slightly more squared.
I think he means wooden barbecue skewer.
Yeah, the wooden barbecue skewers are slightly more square and thicker.
You might actually, funnily enough, are you, Dale, talking about one of these?
That's exactly it. Yeah.
Now, I think you might be right, and we've got some of these. I think Josh might be talking about the longer round ones. Which are slightly thinner than this. He might be talking about these.
I mean, afters, you wouldn't want round ones, would you?
Oh, I thought we were talking about the tent structure.
No.
Wasn't Crosby talking about the tent structure?
Yeah, Holzman's doing the roof.
Right, yeah. Yeah, so for Holzman, these, because we got... Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
And maybe for O'Byrne, though.
Hobbyist, sweating and crying as he files away the howdah. Just think of that one game I'll play. It won't be a waste of money. I'll show that internet guy. It won't be. It's not the money, is it? It's not the fact that you've wasted the money. It's the fact that you'll have
fingers. It's the fingers. It's the fact that you've lost your fingers, I think.
Yeah. Also, another fun fact, in France, they call candy floss daddy's beard.
That's weird.
Ooh, not great.
Don't like that at all.
Sam, I can't think of a better way to make sweets less appealing. Neither can we.
What was that?
I remember that. Pretty sure it just auto stampedes. Okay,
yeah,
so it's a workable.
It's
a workable dismount. I mean, they are just surrounding it and killing it.
Yeah, but bear in mind, I think it auto stampedes if there's no crew left in it. So, but the howdah should still be there. You're talking about a situation where your opponent has inexplicably decided to destroy the howdah rather than the mummock or the crew.
Yeah, which they're never doing.
I think it's very difficult.
But do you know what? Strategy. If you had the model, they might be stupid enough to shoot at the howdah.
Can you strike it? I don't think you can strike the howdah in combat, right? So the only way you can damage the howdah is with shooting.
Yeah, probably siege engines.
Let's find out.
Banners, you can't be sure your life won't be better until you cut it off. So, Carl Daly, the multiple mummock option sounds like a Wiggins project post Nazgul. Thought we did the tinfoil section back at Flat Earth. Yeah, good one. Holzman, it being caught by a giant spider isn't that much more unbelievable than a watcher swallows it whole.
It's true.
That's fair. Sean Clark won't tell you which one will buy that base.
Buy the base?
Yeah, the base from your mummock. And then Sam says, eBay the base, someone will buy it. Sean, my point before I even send it. Holzman, Dale's gone from no... He's done me again. Dale's gone from no more than 10 people will make this to this is dangerously alluring. By the end of the night, he'll have tinfoil out and be cutting into a mummock. Do you know what, mate? The only thing that saves me from being stupid enough to do that is that I haven't got a mummock with me. And then Joe then says, I see, Damien, stop selling it to me. It's an attractive prospect.
What, the idea of making it?
Yeah, it's cool.
I like how we have said this is utterly ridiculous and unachievable, and people are taking that as give it a go.
Yeah, might as well try it. Paints on a 4-ups one did come out nice.
Yeah, it did.
Ryan, okay, so from reading the rules for War Beasts, the mummock is able to be on its own if the howdah is destroyed, so you can use the rabid mummock in games. That's good. No, Josh Crosby, £70 for 50 hours work. No, I won't make a side hustle out of this. That's a fair point.
You can't, no, hang on, you can't have the mummock with no howdah on it under your control.
Yeah, you can.
You can't, I'm sure you can't.
There's 23 people left watching this nonsense that absolutely believe you can, and I'm with them.
There's a line in a weird place, because I feel like I've looked this up before in a game. There's a line in a weird place about if it's got no crew, it auto-stampedes, I think.
Does that mean you don't control it?
Yeah, it's your opponent moving, isn't it?
Ooh. Is that what that means? Does it still count as your model?
Look. Additionally, if a war beast begins its activation with... Oh, no, he's right. He's right. Additionally, if a war beast begins its activation with no models riding it, it must take a courage test using its own courage value. If it fails, it will succeed. So that's if you kill the crew.
Right.
So if you destroy the howdah, I apologise, I was wrong. You have to take a courage test at the start of every turn, and if you pass it,
so that would mean it's still your model.
Yeah, still your model. And obviously, then they can stampede, and if they don't stampede it off the table next turn, it can pass the courage test and it can be yours. Now, how do we destroy a howdah?
Shooting it with a ballista. I'm going to keep reading. Could there be a happy medium with magnets, making a battle-damaged rabid mummock and a fresh Pelennor Edoras with detachable howdah? Yeah, but if you look at the top of the mummock, there is a massive flat space sculpted into it that the howdah normally glues onto. So you'll be able to remove the howdah in principle, but it will not look like a rabid mummock that's just running around with string wrapped around it.
I can show you. Looks like that.
Yeah.
So you don't have the back, which is why you have to make it out of tinfoil.
Yeah, it looks toilet. Larry, where is halfway between Damien and Dale? Milton Keynes.
Why is that? Are we meeting?
I've no idea.
Someone's stuck in Milton Keynes, aren't they? We can see them.
Larry Miller, could you guys drive out with your mummock clippers, foil and milliput and get it done tonight? Absolutely not.
Do it together. You've got the tinfoil. I've got them. Spoilers, I've got tinfoil.
Yeah. And equal as much appetite to do it as I have. Misty Mountains, Larry. Sam, Dale, it looks bigger in the picture.
Hey.
Ricky, you're welcome. I was guessing it was for that cause. Happy to help. Larry's tempted. Sean, I'd probably give it a go. See, they're all bang at it here, mate. Josh, it would make a good 7 Stones army, but I have 3 planned. I have 3 planned armies for that at some point.
You should come.
I've just scrolled right down, so I need to scroll up a bit. Apologies. Where are we? There we are. Larry, I do have a stupid Sun Doubles tournament army that could use one. Banners, I believe you'll make a rabid mummock by episode 300, Damien. But I don't think he'll do it. I think he'll start one. There's my hot take. My prediction is...
I don't think I'm going to do it. I don't think I will.
My prediction is Damien starts one, and it never gets finished. Sean, that's exactly what shocked me. I always chuckled to myself when I thought people never considered the price hike that comes with modern plastic. Very grateful for being proven wrong. That's about the new miniatures. I think it's as equally positive as it is negative for the naysayers, because actually people who just bang on about that we need new warriors, one of the really sensible responses to that was, well, careful what you wish for, because if they bring out 10 model new miniature sets and they're 35 quid, you're going to be paying double to field an army, and they'll be beautiful, but they'll be twice the cost. And that's just not what's happened. So, yeah.
Okay.
Sean,
what's interesting about this? I'm reading the War Beast rules with intent for the first time ever. It says that the only thing I can find in combat, when a War Beast is in combat, it's the War Beast that's considered to be fighting and not the commander. So the commander can't contribute any of its characteristics. But as far as I can see, someone can tell me if I'm wrong or where it is, there's nothing in here about what you strike. So there's nothing in here that says you can't strike at the models in the Howdah, which you obviously can't. Or you can't strike at the Howdah, which you obviously can't. And I find that kind of interesting. So, I mean, I've only ever struck at the mummock when I'm in combat, and I think that's what you meant to, but I don't know, and I might be missing it. I don't know if something's been lost again in the two versions. There doesn't seem to be a how to wound a War Beast, if that makes sense. Like when it loses a combat, what do I strike against? Can I choose? That doesn't seem to be in there. But I think it's pretty clear. Well, it's not pretty clear. I think the intent is that you can only strike the mummock, and the Howdah is defense 9. It's only got 5 wounds though. So what we're after is us declaring open war on the Howdah of a mummock and wounding it with shooting 5 times at defense 9.
Does it count as a siege target or a large target?
Oh, well, the mummock's a siege target, isn't it?
Yeah, which means the siege engine can't kill it in one hit. But what about the Howdah? Just have a look at that book. I'll read Sean's comment. My old Helm's Guard in the previous edition was a mix of different renditions of the different regions. This is my favourite bit too. Okay. Yeah, I think the idea of different heraldry and stuff, if I could actually paint freehand, painting some of those images, if I could actually paint.
It's like the mummock again. This would be really useful if I was more talented.
Do you know what, though? That's where having a hobby section is equally inspiring, is massively upsetting, because you just realise how rubbish you are.
Once a siege owner has made a shoot attack and the actual target has been determined, then a to wound roll needs to be made in the same way as normal. A battlefield target that hit is immediately not prone. Additionally, a battlefield target... It doesn't say what happens if a siege target is hit.
Brilliant.
Am I not good at reading the rules or what?
Tell you what, I'll read comments. Ryan Pickering, what I'm more impressed about the new Warriors is that you can clearly tell which of the old models they are. Yeah, they are very reminiscent of the old models. I'll give you that, Ryan. It is nice. Carl, think my eyes have gone, so no more painting, but a transfer to the big screen for the rest of the stream. Got us on the big telly. Love that.
It is a siege target. The mummock's a siege target.
What about the Howdah?
It just says that it says War Beast models, including their Howdah, are a siege target.
Okay. The tents in the supplement are built different to the October White Dwarf, different structure, but both use wet wipes. Oh, wicked. So you could have a load of variation.
Yeah. Well, some of them are Lewis's and some of them are the guide done for.
Okay. Nine fingers Holzman.
You shoot a siege target then? I've never shot a siege target. A siege target that is wounded will suffer 1 wound. There you go.
So a ballista needs to hit it, go up, not down 5 times.
Yeah, but then the siege target, the Howdah counts as in the way of the crew.
Yeah.
Do you not roll up or down when you're shooting at a mummock? Do you not roll up or down for crew or mummock, or do you choose to shoot?
I think the howder's in the way, isn't it?
I think you choose to shoot the crew, don't you?
Maybe. Yeah, but is the howder in the way of the mummock?
No, it's not in the way of the mummock.
Maybe.
So I think when you shoot at a mummock, you choose to either shoot at the mummock or you choose to shoot at the crew, and the howdah counts as being in the way of the crew. So if you wanted to hit the howdah with the if you wanted to hit the howdah with a siege target, you choose to shoot the crew, and you hope you roll a 1, 2, or 3. At which point, what you have hit is a siege target, and it does 1 wound. And then you do that 5 times, and then you destroy it, and then you say to your opponent, "Have you got a converted rabid mummock?" And they say no.
And they say no.
Yeah.
Right. Because no one in their right mind would shove tinfoil in the back of their mummock model.
I don't think siege edge is the way to do it. I think lots of strength 3 or strength 4 bows at it. 1, 2, 3s. You've only got to do 5 wounds. It's not much.
Right.
Shooting at a war beast. The howdah never counts in the way of the war beast. A war beast. Models in the howdah are considered to be separate models, can be shot at separately. Yeah, so the models in the howdah are targets. So you could pick the model in the howdah. So that's how you do it. You try and shoot the crew.
Miss.
But that also, I think that means if you inadvertently... I think if you inadvertently kill all the crew, you can't then shoot the howdah, and you can't damage the howdah anymore. You can only do it by shooting, and it's only in the way of things you're aiming at. So you do 4 wounds on it, and then kill the last Haradrim. You're like, no, god damn it.
It's not happening, is it? It's not possible.
I suspect it's not happening.
It's not happening. Joe, the barbecue ones I can find on Amazon are rounded. I've found candy floss ones that are square. Yeah, they're big kebab ones.
Whew.
Joe, also, 1/2 of the roof has been cut. Oh my goodness, and did you cut your fingers? And what do they look like? Banners, was that just a stick from outside? Josh, I used the square ones to make the aqueduct for the Ruffian Mill. I mean, you're always knocking aqueducts up.
His mill is so good, mate. His mill is so good.
Using smaller round ones for the tents. My mate knows a guy that drives around with mummocks 24/7. Check that person's search history. Larry Miller, doesn't that just mean it takes the test every turn? Yeah. Richard, when are the crew not the crew? Could they survive the howdah getting destroyed and the fall damage?
Yes, they can.
So the howdah that attaches it perfectly flat. Yeah,
on top. Yeah, I've got the howdah here as well.
Underside of the howdah is flat. It fits on. It's got like almost like a
what's that?
Squared. That's it. There you go.
So that's flat.
For a kit that old, it actually goes together quite well.
Yeah, it does.
Goes together really well. Sam, not finish it. Damien wouldn't do that. No, there's no way he wouldn't. He would do something and not finish it. And then Craig, it's probably just as well. There's no competitive list with rabid mummocks. The Throne of Skulls blog with Damien building 3 of them might have killed him. That's a good point.
Do we know Ember Craig? Do we know who you are?
No, he's calling us out big time there. And then
I feel like Ember Craig is such a common name, but I don't think I know who you are. You all right?
Oh dear. And then I think a garrison of Dale Army with Lancers could make a tidy job of the howdah. And very cheap points wise. I think they kill the mummock first.
I don't think they have to risk killing the mummock. They can shoot at the crew.
I just don't think it's happening.
You don't randomise between the issue will be. It depends how many crew there are, because if there's 12 crew and you only need to do 5 wounds, let's say half your shots hit the crew and half your shots hit the howdah. That means by the time you've killed 12 crew, logic says you need to have shot 24 shots.
Yeah.
12 would get through and 12 would hit the crew. So that's 12 strength 10 or strength 9. I don't know what wind lance is on the howdah.
Yeah.
Half of those should wound it, and it kills it.
Yeah.
So I think
it's doable.
I think I'm not saying they'll do it, but I think they kill the Haldar before they kill 12 crew, I guess.
Yeah.
Ember Craig said, no, just a commenter on here, don't even come to any events locally, never mind any down. Alright, fair enough. Any down in England.
My point was that, do the crew still count as crew even when they fall out of the destroyed Howdah?
Does it matter? Why does it matter?
The Howdah's gone. The Howdah's gone. They've got nothing to ride the Mummock with.
Why does it matter if they're... Oh, is this for the courage test? Are we saying because it doesn't... I think he's saying in this rule where it's like if they don't have crew anymore, it has to take a courage test. So if someone survived, isn't in the Howdah, is it crew?
Yeah.
I didn't expect to be learning about Warbeasts tonight. This is fun.
Warbeasts, they've simplified a lot of the rules for Warbeasts this edition, and actually they're a lot more fun to play because of it.
Well, the bonus trample rule's lovely, I think, for them.
Yeah, but
yeah, it says if a Warbeast begins its activation with no models riding it. So if it is for that, Richard, it doesn't matter because even if they count as crew, they're not riding it.
Yeah. And let's face it, that if a Howdah gets destroyed, they're all dead. They're all dead. They're taking 1 million strength 3 hits.
Banners thinks you could just stack a bit of skins or hay on the back of it to get post possibilities with magnets. Give it a go. See what happens.
Fair enough.
So sorry, I ran off to have a wee when you were extolling the virtues of the heraldry section.
Yes, I think it's rare. I think having a hobby section reintroduced, it's rare now that you see the miniatures in official artwork.
Yeah.
In different colours.
Yeah, I agree.
Just nice to see, and as someone who doesn't particularly like the green and red from Rohan, it does emphasise the fact that they're bloody great models. So if you painted them well, whatever the scheme you decided, they'd probably look really good.
Yeah. See, for me, and I like this, and I love what they've done with it. I love they've put the banners. It's also, it gives you a hint of what's in the Weta book, the art of the War of the Rohirrim, because you don't know these guys. I know Thorn's named is... I'm not sure Freight and Prime are named in the film. But if you look through that art book, they have full designs. They are named. Those lords that are in Edoras and later in Helm's Deep, they have names, they have heraldry, they have colours. And this gives you a little hint of some of the level that they went into for War of the Rohirrim. Like that extra depth. It's really, really fascinating. But to me, I'm like the opposite of you. I like my stuff to look at like the film. So I see that, and I genuinely you used to get quite a lot of these things, different Gondorians, different fiefdoms, and I look at that and I go, what an attractive 2 pages I'll never use. I genuinely think I've got more chance of building a rabid Mummock than painting some Rohan warriors in these colour schemes.
No way.
As I just don't, I think they're cool. I think they all look pretty and they're lovely colour schemes, but I want my Rohan to be green.
Fair enough.
But I would like to see someone doing completely different Rohan armies, like Rohan armies in blue, like using these schemes, converting those heroes and marching to war.
I very much would like to do an alternate Rohan scheme. If we get new riders, mate, that'll be something next year that I'll make a start on.
Cool. And then our last article is a painting guide for Hill Tribesmen.
It is.
Which is perfectly fine.
Yeah. They're outstanding models. Yeah. The Hill Tribesmen.
Painted 24 of them.
Yeah, they're outstanding models.
Yeah, really nice.
Loads of dynamism, loads of different weapon options. The sort of pelts and the hair and the fur, and they just look great.
Yeah.
And I think they respond really well to modern painting techniques. Like if you're someone that uses contrast paints a lot because you like to get stuff painted quick, there's a load of really good defined edges on them that mean that style would look great. equally because of the depth of some of the sculpting. If you're throwing a wash over a few base colours, I'd imagine a couple of highlights, they look great. You're not having to work really hard to find the detail in them. They're nice. Considering the lukewarm response to the film, the what Games Workshop have produced off the back of it is some of their best work.
Yeah. And I like as well that it's not like this is how you paint a hill tribesman. It's this is how you paint fur. This is how you paint fire. They kind of go for things like that. It's like it's interesting bits of them to paint, which I think is quite nice.
Yeah, it's lovely.
And then we turn the page to the inside cover, and we get our people do not call this keep the Hornburg anymore. They have named it for its true king, Helm's Deep. Talking the inside cover, I also wanted to mention these. See this picture?
Yeah.
And this picture?
Yeah.
And... oh, where's it gone? I thought it was earlier than that. Yeah, it's that one. And this picture. I have never seen them anywhere else.
No.
And I'm a man who, you know me, I devour everything I can. I've watched all the behind the scenes. I've got the visual companion. I've got the art of the War of the Rohirrim book. I've never seen that artwork. Doesn't mean it's not been anywhere else, but I don't recognise that from anywhere. So I'm sure it's not Games Workshop art, but this is mega. Like this isn't just Helm here. It's like one of those old Hobbit. They used to call it the scroll on the Hobbit that they released every year. That long thing, because you've actually got the snow troll down here, like despite the fact he's dead, and then over here you've got I'm not sure if I show it. You've got Leaf crawling up the steps with Helm's armour. You've got Hera up here with an eagle. And it's just a really, really nice piece of artwork that kind of sums up the like kind of collage of all these different unique bits from the film.
Yeah.
Any overall thoughts?
So I was surprised when we got the book that it was purely a narrative supplement. I was quite surprised by that.
So what's missing? We're doing what's missing. There's no army lists and there's no new profiles. Yeah.
Yeah, there was nothing. It doesn't bring anything new to the game. Which
Rabid Mummox.
Apart from Rabid Mummox, it doesn't have to, right? That's not like a precursor to a release. It has to bring new miniatures to a game. That's fine. But if you'd have held a gun to my head and asked me to predict what we were going to get, it wouldn't have been that.
Yeah, I agree.
I was expecting there to be a bit more expansion into some of the bits of the film, but maybe the lessons learned from The Hobbit, I think they're able to respectfully entertain the subject matter of the film without trying to produce a miniature for everything that happened that they're going to sell ever smaller volumes of. You've got what you need in a starter box. There's a couple of additional bits if you want specific heroes, and off we go. We've given the film some respect, and we're going to go on and do other bits.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're golden for heroes. I know you could have like old Penacrook and stuff, and I don't think that's a problem. And
no,
we could have a new Mummock, but I don't think the old Mummock's a problem. The area that it feels to me you might have wanted models or profiles is War of the Rohirrim era Royal Guard. They look different. Maybe the Southrons.
Southron's a big one.
And they are different there. I've spent a lot of time looking into this recently, actually. But then they are Harad. They're not Easterlings in War of the Rohirrim. They call them Southrons, and all the stuff is that all their fluff in all the books is they're from Harad.
Yeah.
And maybe Dunlendings. Again, if you dig it, you'll never notice this if you watch the film, but if you dig into the art books, there are two armies at the Battle of Edoras and the Siege of Hornburg. There are the Hill tribesmen
and
Dunland are different. They're different and they're slightly different. The Dunlendings look like they have slightly better fur and pelts, effectively. But the guys wearing the kind of weird, almost Japanese-looking masks, they're Dunlendings. They're not Southrons.
Yeah.
And the guys wearing the skull helmets are Hill tribesmen.
Yeah.
And so there's potential for Dunlendings to be a different profile with some different models. And then you could also, if you wanted to do the Skullface guys, according to all the lore, they are hill tribesmen, so they would have to be like an elite hill tribesman.
Which would be great for variety anyway.
Yeah. So I think those, and there's a few other things. There are Dunlending horsemen. Someone pointed that out in the last stream. I don't think you necessarily need them, but I think we've got what we needed. But maybe it feels like in a few years' time there'll be like a there and back again. It's nowhere near as bad as the Battle of Five Armies was in terms of what's missing, but it feels that maybe you could have another pass at this with another journal in a couple of years' time.
Maybe they just gauge how people interact with it. Maybe they don't. Contrary to popular belief, it seems they don't have to release everything for a thing in one go.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
So actually, if people buy it,
and there's a lot
happy with the sales on it, that there's nothing stopping them going back in and going, here's a 3-pack of Wildman Berserkers, here's a 3-pack of what I don't know, Dunlending Warriors, or here's a box of 12 Forge World Dunlend Warriors that have got slightly more ornate this or slightly nicer that, and they're Fight 4 or whatever.
Yeah. They could give us as well. You've got a lot of heroes. I know they've only got 2 troop. Is it 2 troop types? New ones, like Hill Tribesmen and Warriors Rohan, and then you supplement that with Riders, with Crabane, with Royal Guard. Is that it? I think. The traitor Rohirrim. You what?
That is Rohan though. That's
but then the heroes. We've had a lot of heroes. I think they've given us sculpts of all the heroes you want, and they've given us both. Bride of Death Hera, Wraith of the Hornburg, Helm. So you've got bonus ones there, which I think is great. New South ones I think are picked. But actually, of all the things that are missing, it's the ability in match play to take the South ones with the Hill Tribes. I think. Yeah. I think that's the biggest thing. A third army list. A
year in, and I remember when we talked. It's the irony is we spoke about the rules as part of a stream that went on forever. I think one of the things that I felt overwhelmingly positive about with the game was the simplification of the rule set. And actually, I was fairly positive of the army lists. I wouldn't say well, I think I am. I've rode back from that slightly. I wish there was a little bit more variety in the army composition stuff. There's just something in that attending enough events and hosting several this year, there's a lot of the same stuff. So examples like you've just said, where being able to put Harad in with the Wildman. Old money, that's a Yellow Alliance all day, innit?
Yeah.
You do it. Yeah. You lose your army bonus, but you know what? You don't care about all that stuff, because what you really want is the bit where they smash Edoras to bits.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, so
I get why people would be disappointed. But I tell you what I've been really pleasantly surprised by, and forgive me if I've said this, I might have said this on a previous stream, that there are people who this is not for.
Yeah.
Like there are some people out there who just go to tournaments to play competitively and just interested in match play. There's no point in them picking this up, right? There are then people who just play narrative scenarios and do hobby who will get this because it's perfect. And then there's people in the middle. You probably fall into it. Maybe I fall into it, although I'm probably more of the narrative thing now. But would get this, still buy it, and kind of go, it's nice, I bought it anyway, but I wish it had a bit of that stuff in it, like potentially. But what I've been very pleasantly surprised by, and has changed, this is the first release since the Armies of Middle-earth debacle, I've seen nothing in any of the groups, and I'm sure there are a couple of posts, but certainly not the majority, of people going, this is crap, where's our point smash stuff?
Yeah. It's not caused outrage.
What?
It's not caused any outrage.
No, and that's weird. Based on the reaction, to all the other releases, it's weird that everyone's done basically what I have been saying you should do. You know, that kind of what I hope people react, that this isn't for me. Cool. You know, that's not for me. I'm disappointed, but that's it. There hasn't been any of that anger at the thing that isn't for them, and that's cool, and that's like, well done community, well done everyone. Like, there are bound to be some people out there who going, oh, I didn't really like that film, and there's no points match stuff, so I'm not going to buy it. And I think there's been a little shift that 8 months ago, that kind of response would have been to go on there and say this is crap. And I haven't seen anyone saying it's crap, despite the fact that clearly, I think you said at the start, not everyone's bought it.
No.
So,
No, so we couldn't get enough rule books at the beginning. Like, they just all sold out. This, I think I've still got some in stock, and that's absolutely fine. And I've no doubt they will go in the course of time. But it is a supplement. It is a supplement in the very nature of what a supplement should be. It's not fundamental to be able to play the competitive game, and I guess that is a difference. Where previously you're having to pick up a supplement, and to your point, you might have no interest in the narrative content. You might have no interest in any of the story building stuff around it, and you might actually have no interest in playing the new profiles in it. Like what have I got here that's an example? Defence of the North, right? If you don't want to play Easterlings and you're not particularly fond of playing Dale or the new Iron Hill stuff, there's nothing in that book for you, but you had to have it to have the rules in case your opponent had them.
There's quite a lot of people that aren't particularly fond of playing Dale.
Yeah. Especially if they've got Orcrabane. It's a change. I'll tell you what I'm fascinated by though, Damien. What does a known era of the game look like in this format? Like, do we get one of those that retells the Daggerland, the Last Alliance, Gorgoroth? Like, that'd be cool. Imagine 10 or 12 scenarios around the Last Alliance and the attempted and failed destruction of the ring the first time around. But then does that come with new miniatures? I don't know.
Well, this did come with miniatures. It came with new miniatures. This didn't come with new profiles. So, I mean, we don't know. We've got no data, right? We've only got one data point. So
Exactly.
It'll be the next, whatever the next supplement is.
Yeah.
That will be really interesting, I think, where that one goes. But I think it's great. I think it's really good. I was joyously happy reading this. It's very much a bit of me. I think it's a bit of a shame you can't put mimics in a list with usurpers, but I can put mimics in a list with usurpers in a bunch of narrative scenarios or when I play with my mates. Do you know what I mean? So it doesn't. I can't put mimics in a list with usurpers at a tournament. All right, you know. But then you could come to Seven Stones, you could do it. Yeah, and I bet there's a bunch of other tournaments that will let you. So it's, you know, when you actually break it down, it's like, actually there's very few places where you can't put mimics in an army with usurpers.
So I hope that because the blueprint of the game is so rudimentary and simple now, it's all locked into particular army lists. I've had a couple of events this year where I've run it slightly differently. We've got a doubles event where there's no set army list. You can combine two army lists together. And I'll probably do something similar in singles, or maybe look at an old Alliance matrix, or use the factions, you know, like the Free Peoples, the Elves, and use that as a guide.
I've written it if you want it, mate. I did it for Seven Stones. I've got the rules. It essentially takes it back to these eras, the sourcebook era. Yeah,
you've got as a tournament organizer, as long as you're following the main rules manual, you're playing the game. But there's nothing stopping you from allowing people to play other combinations of their miniatures.
It's about, I can't remember how long it is. I want to say it's about 3 pages, maybe 4 pages, to basically turn wherever the rulebook's gone, to turn this edition army building into the old one, like into warbands, which is like basically good v evil, no restrictions, no allies matrix, and heroes lead their own faction and stuff like that. It was remarkably. We did it for fluff. We did it so that people could take silly alliances they wanted to, And as we were doing it, we realised we were inadvertently solving the problem. You know what I mean? It was that kind of... And you just have to make a few subtle things. And you've read it, because it's in the Seven Stones rules pack. You just had to make a few slight changes to a couple of keywords. There was like 10 profiles that we had to give a different keyword to allow them to be used in the game or something. And suddenly... And that's all it takes. And then once that document's out there, anyone can use it for their event.
Send it over, mate. I'll do that.
Yeah, all right. You're welcome to use it, man.
I'll do an event like that.
And yeah, so I think it's marvelous. It's very much for me. So I get why people are annoyed there's not stuff in it, but I think they're responding well to it. But I think it's really, really good. And I think the team have done a great job at transposing that new movie to the tabletop for the first time.
Yeah, it is Mummy Bear's porridge for that. It is just the right amount in it. Apart from cutting your mummick into bits.
Yeah. That's Daddy Bear's porridge.
Yeah, that's pure daddy porridge, that.
It's pure daddy.
Hill Tribe Chieftain's got a shield, but he ain't got a shield in the scenario. That's for Boyle. Can't believe it.
Chuck it in the bin, shred it. Pointless.
Oh, I love it. I love it. It doesn't impact the game in any sort of negative or positive way. It's a supplement in its very nature. You can have it if you want it. You don't have to have it to be able to engage with it. There's some great content in there. The scenarios look really good fun.
Well done, Middle Earth team.
Yeah.
So we. So, shall we catch up with the chat and see what people have been up to on Facebook and give it dice away?
Yeah, I think so.
Do we know where you got to if I get all the Facebook stuff sorted?
One half of the roof's been cut. I'll catch us up on here, mate. Don't you worry. One half of the roof's been cut. It's just a stick from outside. The square wants to make an aqueduct. Here we go. Banners. My mate knows the guy that drives around and works. When are the crew, not the crew? That doesn't matter.
Yeah, we were around then. Just a commenter on there. Don't even come to events locally. We had that. Ember Cake.
The Mummock isn't that far off in price from the Snow Troll and has more versatility. Sam, I'm doing the traitors in purple and black eventually. So far, I've only done the banner months ago. See, I like an alternate paint scheme.
What did that mean? I don't understand that. The Mummock isn't that far off in price from the Snow Troll and has more versatility. I don't get what you mean. Is
it in more lists?
Yeah, the Mummock is in far more lists. Yeah.
Maybe.
Sorry, I don't know why we're comparing the Mummock to the Snow Troll. That's what I mean.
Because of the price. Apparently it's not far off in price. It feels like it is though. What's the Snow Troll? £40?
I thought it was about 40. I thought the Snow Troll with the 2 orcs is a bit of a bargain.
Yeah, I agree. That Snow Troll's a bloody good model.
Yeah, it's awesome. I had a lot of fun with him. But yeah, it is. Yeah, okay. Well.
I'm doing my track. Yeah, he said that. Jakey, Damien, how dare you want to paint your own models in colours you like? What a waste of money. Heavy sarcasm applied. Yeah, you can't be doing that.
No.
You must paint them the way they are in the film.
Or not. In some alternate heraldry sense.
Banners, great dynamic poses and unintimidating to paint on the Hill Tribesmen. Yeah, I agree. Happy with the supplement and price. Love to see it. The guys with the skull heads I would like to see. Yeah, I'm hopeful that we do in some capacity. I think they were such a visceral component of the film. Elite Skull Berserker Warriors, says Larry, would have been good to give some variety. I don't think it's out of the realms of possibility that we get those at some point. I think they'll come back to it. Damien could pay homage to the OG Farurka list.
What with Gundabad Farurkas?
All skull-headed wildmen.
What?
Larry,
Like,
it's a good...
like that?
Oh! They look quite fruity, mate.
How about that?
That looks lovely.
That's pretty cool, right?
That a chieftain?
Nope.
So he's got a shield, mate. Shame that.
Oh yeah, just
stunning.
Got a few of those knocking about.
Good work, mate.
Thank you very much.
Larry, I should go start a complaint thread about it. Always. Why bother telling your mates when you could tell the internet?
Hey.
It seems to me that it is very much like the old source books. They were cool, fun books. Yeah, it is. You don't need to be able to play the game in match play. It's a different thing, and I don't think that's a bad thing.
They were, and people often say this, but every one of those old source books had profiles in it.
Yeah,
like it's like scenarios wise and hobby wise, sure, but they all introduce new profiles. It's not a fair comparison, if that makes sense.
Banners, it's 1000% Last Alliance.
Oh, next edition, the next supplement.
I mean, I'd love to have your confidence, having just spent months of my life painting a Last Alliance army.
1000%.
But 1000%'s a lot.
What makes you think that?
Yeah, it's a good question. Ryan, when they do the Lord of the Rings journals, what models do you think might come out if no new profiles? When they do the Lord of the Rings journals, what models do you think might come out? So, I think there's so much stuff that could be redone now. That what new stuff could we have? What's missing from the films, I guess, is the better question. I don't know of much that's actually in the films that you can't play.
Yeah. I think, the answer is all of them, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. But you've just had the Hill Tribesmen are a bit of a outlier because we kind of had them before, but they were new. You got Rohan Warriors replacing plastics for the first time. I feel extremely confident you're going to get Riders. Yeah. And then after that, presumably, Warriors of Minas Tirith. Oh, Last Alliance guys, elves. Hasn't this, has this not started?
It suggests it's the start of something, doesn't it?
Yeah. Is it not like Middle Earth 2.0? I don't know, but I would think it'll be something like that. And it'll be slow. It'll be super slow because it takes a long time. But yeah, maybe I don't know. Whatever is big on G. So if it is Last Alliance next, I think we might well get new plastic elves and plastic Numenorians and maybe plastic Mordor orcs. Would be my take on it.
Lovely.
And I think that will be what you get for a year.
Yeah, I don't think we lose, is the point though, right? I don't think we lose from here.
And honestly, I think I'd rather that. In my heart of hearts, I think I would rather new plastic Warriors of Minas Tirith than Warriors of Khand Dûn.
Completely agree.
Do you know what I mean? Just for me, and it's not for everyone, I get why you would disagree. I would rather gradually have them replace the range to be as good as the Warriors of Rohan and the Hill Tribesmen than for them to introduce new things that aren't in the films. That's what I would prefer, I think.
Completely agree. Give us a new plastic Royal Guard set rather than introducing a random warrior unit.
It'd be cheaper as well.
Well, yeah.
I reckon if they did 3 new plastic mounted Royal Guard, they'd be cheaper than they currently are.
Well, after the price increase, they're nearly 40 quid, £38. It's heinous pricing.
They're more expensive than the 6 heroes. It's insane. It's probably their single most insane piece of pricing, mounted Royal Guard. I just don't get it.
Haldir. The Haldir 3-pack makes no sense.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that is a good one.
It makes absolutely no sense because there's 2 models in there you're never using. Yeah. Sean, I always enjoy reading your event pack style. I fully intend to get down more next year, mate. I hope so, buddy. Thank you for saying that. Larry, people read your rule pack.
Well, people turn up to the event and they play it properly, so I'm going to assume so.
Banners. It's £50, 50 pence for the Snow Troll. Still 20 quid off the Mummock, though, right? That's.
But I think that's when you think you're getting a resin troll and 2 orc heroes, and the single heroes are normally now 18 quid each. I think that's why I think that's a good price.
I agree. Then Banners has said you stole the head from a beaky space marine for your Wildman.
No, I didn't. That was a skull from the Skulls kit.
Citadel Skulls kit. Well, hints and tips that are usually accurate make me reach the 1,000.
Oh, that's very coy. He's not revealing his sources.
Nice. We all love a good source. Joe Holzman, new Plastic Fellowship would be an easy win. I mean, yeah. New plastic champions of Erebor in the right clothes. Finishing off some of that. I mean, the Hobbit era, getting away from Finecast is another one of those easy wins because everybody moans about it, although it's near as bad as people make out.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be a terrible thing to be able to actually afford to do those armies.
Yeah, Gundabads and Lake Town is in plastic.
It's so, like Lake Town and Survivors in particular. It's such a blooming expensive army to put together. That
I think if they were like, I know they've kind of gone, they haven't gone away from it now. They could do whatever they want with the starter set, but they did the Battle of Five Arms. They did the Escape from Goblin Town with Thorin's company, and then they seem to be a kind of no, we want more of an army. But that was Battle of the Penelphus made works, and then the new one Osgiliath comes out and it's an army, and then the new one comes out and it's an army with some heroes. But I do think if you wanted to relaunch it, after your, I don't know if they're on a 3-year cycle or whatever, but maybe in 2 years they go, do you know what, our starter box for this game shouldn't be War of the Rohirrim anymore. I think an Ammon Hen set with a new plastic fellowship, probably Ammon Hen, even though their war gear would be different, but a new plastic fellowship with a plastic Gandalf on the sprue, even a bit like the Breaking of the Fellowship set. He's not there, but he's new. There's your plastic fellowship, looking incredible with new plastic Uruk Scouts, plastic Lurts, some Ammon Hen ruins. That's a hell of a starter box.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
And that's about as iconic as it gets.
Well, it's the best scenario.
I think so. I know it's more complicated. Like people always say, it's not good for a starter box to have the heroes in, but it's pretty iconic. It's either that or I think if I'm just trying to think if I was in charge, if I was doing it, I'd either do that or Helm's Deep. I think you could do. You might not make the Hornburg, but I don't understand how they haven't made a deep in wall. You can make now a plastic deep in wall, just one kit, and you could just buy. It would be 6 inches wide, and then you just keep buying them, and you make an eternal deep in wall. That'd fly off the shelves, and then new fighting Uruk-hai. You've got your new Rohan warriors, maybe new Galathrim, maybe.
Uruk-hai is a good shout,
Yeah, maybe.
I think we get an Uruk-hai warriors sprue much sooner than lots of other stuff that we would expect to get first.
Maybe. The only problem is they have to do all of it, and they're big. The real even with Rohan, it's like if they do riders, which I think they will, they then kind of have to do Royal Guard.
Yeah.
And that puts them behind. And then imagine when you get to Uruk-hai, it's like, so we've got your warriors, then you've got to do your berserkers, your crossbowmen, your siege troops.
Yeah.
And then maybe even the scouts. The scouts can be a different project, but you've got to do all your fight in Uruk-hai, right?
Yeah, and presumably though, they'd then do a warrior a warrior set that would have X amount with crossbows, X amount with shields, X amount with pikes.
Yeah, maybe they could, but they don't strike. The nature of those poses don't strike me as particularly interchangeable. But I'm sure they could. I'm sure they could with the technology they've got now.
Yeah.
Don't know.
GW has set the bar with the new warriors. Oh no, hang on, I'm reading well ahead here. Bear with me. Larry said, new warriors of Minas Tirith wouldn't have antler hats.
Disappointing.
Very true. Ryan, GW set the bar with the new warriors. Damien only bets when he's right. It's 100 boys. Don't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
You're betting on Riders of Rohan, which means we're getting them.
What's 100 boys?
100%. I mean, I'm assuming 100%.
Yeah, they must be the next plastics.
I mean, it's what I think we're getting.
I don't think I'm going wacky left field with that.
No.
There's also that one slight quasi-rumour from the White Dwarf article where the bloke talks about the new Riders of Rohan.
Yeah. I feel like if they did new Royal Guard sculpts, they'd be Forge World rather than plastic.
Maybe. Yeah, I would agree. If they're still making resins. I'd be interested. I'd be curious.
Yeah, the only thing I would
They made
say,
Theodred, didn't they? But I think Theodred was made a long time ago.
they are just cavalry though, in the way that Morgul Knights, Rivendell Knights, any of your other Galadrim. So they could just do 6 of them on a sprue.
What, Royal Guard?
Yeah. That's what they should do.
I think they might be a bit torn with that because the riders and the warriors look the same, whereas the Royal Guard look different in War of the Rohirrim. And so I think they might be in a bit of because most people will want them for War of the Ring. And so if they're going to make new Royal Guard, they're not going to want to make War of the Rohirrim Royal Guard, I think.
No. Joe, it is. I bought my second one this week.
Oh, he's talking about the troll. He's saying that the troll is wasn't the thing. The troll isn't versatile or something.
But you can get 20% off a Mummock at good retailers. You can. 15% is the discount at most now. You can, yeah. No denying that, mate. You can get them second hand as well. Joe, I converted and painted 36 warbands of Lake Town Militia. What? I converted and painted 36 warbands.
No, he must mean warriors. He doesn't mean
warriors. You're not that. Jeez, I panicked then. Yeah, I've got
384 Lake Towners.
I've got an enormous Lake Town collection, survivors and militia. And the militia in particular, what I enjoy most about those is they are toilet now.
Yeah.
They're awful. Yeah. 7 points a pop, and they're crap. But you know what? They're still cool. The only thing I would say...
They had their ears in the sun. They can go and rot as far as I'm concerned.
The only thing I would say, I just wish you could play Legolas in Lake Town. The fact that particular scene that it's depicting, Tauriel, the dwarves, the warriors of Lake Town, Bard, just put Legolas in there, please, because he's there.
It's just slightly later, isn't it? It's the start of the Battle of Five Armies instead of the end of Desolation of Smaug, I suppose.
Well, he turns up with Tauriel.
Yeah, but I think I agree, to be absolutely clear. But I think the army list is set about 10 minutes later. The army list is set when he's pissed off to. I haven't read the fluff, but I reckon the army list is probably when Smaug's attacking. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You have a look while I read this.
But you're right. You're right. He should be there. Are
you okay, Joe? Joe, I refuse to do any more. I just took Gandalf in to fill up the points. Yeah. Oh, so you're doing survivors? Survivors aren't. I mean, they are, mate. Yeah, they are crap, but they're not as bad as militia. Hang on, you're saying militia? You put Gandalf in? How do you put Gandalf in militia?
Survivors are militia.
Hey?
Survivors are militia.
Oh, of course they are. Guard, I'm thinking. Yeah, Lake Town Guard are crap. Militia are slightly better because they're slightly cheaper, so you get more of them. I quite enjoy Bard having a load of rules that he can't use because he hasn't got a bow anymore. That's good fun.
It's not. According to the fluff, it's not. Because the fluff talks all about Lake Town, and it talks about power in Esgaroth lies with the master of Lake Town. You know, it talks about it. The fluff is talking about before the events of the Hobbit. You know, just the army of Lake Town without Tauriel or without the dwarfs.
Yeah.
The city guard are loyal to whoever holds the purse strings. The head of the Lake Town guard is Braga. You know, and it's all this, and then Bard took it upon himself to stand when the dragon sought to ruin it, but Bard didn't face it alone. The Lake Town Guard will take up arms in Esgaroth's greatest hour of need alongside some of the dwarfs of Thorin's company and the elf Tauriel, who has remained within the town as Thorin journeyed to Erebor. So it's like you can do a Lake Town army from before anyone went there, and you can do a Lake Town army from just after the point that Legolas left. But you may not do the bit in there. It is weird.
I'd still play it if I could put Legolas in.
I guess they want you to be able to do the two options. They want you to be able to do the Smaug attack, and they want you to be able to do just an army of Lake Town in the same list.
Mm-hmm.
But for whatever reason, they didn't want you to be able to have Legolas in the army with Lake Town Guard.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Ricky, the Royal Guard price makes no sense. He's up there. It's up there with Nazgul of Dol Guldur at 130 quid and Mounted Aragorn, Legolas and Gimli for 42.50. I mean, yeah, some of them are wild. Joe then says the Banners probably not, because Banners I think asked Joe if he's okay because of his late time militia addiction. At Joe, Damien recently spoke of getting PTSD from painting Hobbit elves in a hobby vlog. Perhaps it will bring you some comfort. Hobbit eyes, probably.
I don't know.
You've been painting Hobbit eyes, mate?
Yeah, I don't remember talking about PTSD getting them. Hobbit elves.
Joe, it was years ago now. I'm either over it or have suppressed any trauma. Larry, the issue is, do they do War? Yeah, he's got War of the Rohirrim. It's so predictable. It's beautiful.
I'm agreeing with Larry an awful lot tonight. Don't like it.
Oh, it's not good. Do they do War of the Rohirrim era or War of the Ring? I was agreeing about the price. Larry, 36 warbands of one. Joe says Legolas doesn't need to be in any more army lists. See, that's a fair point.
It's a fair point. It's a fair point, but that's a rules issue, not a. He should be in there.
Correct.
He absolutely like rules. He should be in there.
A hole in the roof, or no? He turns up at the front door at exactly the same time as Tauriel. To believe he's not there. Yeah. Militia or other survivors. I was getting my Lake Towns confused. It's been a long evening. And then Larry, is the sound slightly out of sync to anyone else?
Oh.
Joe, guard of the others. Larry Miller, yes. Okay. We've got out of sync sound, mate.
There's absolutely nothing I can do about that.
Just deal with it. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and listen, or cover your ears and watch.
Larry, 5 hours in, you've got about an hour left. We'll be all right.
Also, if Usurpers has Frecker, Lake Town should have Leggy.
Yeah, sure. Exactly.
Yes, and better profiles for Elendil and Gil-galad. But here we are, gentlemen. Banners is on one today. Larry should be able to take him, but only with Orcrist. Yes, and a horse. Larry, Dol Guldur rates aren't that bad. 9 single Forge World heroes should be £171.
The Nazgul price I don't think is that bad, given what you get.
Yeah. Joe, if we're talking rules issues, Breaking of the Fellowship should be 2 lists. And Ricky says, yeah, it's been out of sync the whole time.
Was it? The whole time? Oh. Sorry. Don't know what that is.
That's no good, mate. Out of sync order.
Let's have a look at what people have been up to.
I am going to get a green.
I has a window here. I'm going to refresh that now because I set it up ages ago, and then we actually spent a lot of time in people's lovely comments. Yeah, I don't know what's up with the audio on that because it is, to the best of my knowledge, it's never been out of sync before, and I've done absolutely nothing different. So I guess we'll just have to scratch it up to luck this time and then see if it happens again next time. And if it happens again next time, we'll go, well, I guess that's going to be the way it is forever. That's all I got, kiddies. Facebook. Ooh. Boom. That should now... Oh, no, it shouldn't. That should now be showing up for you. Shall we jump in and see who wants to win a dice? So remember, you're saying modelling guide is the second one, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So we are up and running with Mr. Ricky Colebrook, who is working on Freyalf Mounted. You love to see it. All of the Ricky Colebrook. Boom. I presume we're going to get some, maybe get some progress. He's got a comment on here. Bonus entry campfire. Are we allowing it?
I think we've got it, haven't we?
Yeah, that looks good to me. He's made a campfire. Ricky Colebrook has 2 entries. You love to see it. Right, Ricky Colebrook. There's a progress one as well. Bit of progress tonight. Not as much as I wanted, but my back is playing up. My fault for hunching over like Gollum paint. Lovely tones on the horse, though. Looks very nice. Very suspicious looking paint and handle. Next up, we have Joe Holzman sneaking into seconds. Oh, look at that for a page. Tonight I have a snow troll to build and a ruined house guide to poorly follow, as well as some shades by Nico to snack on. That was because he's just going to build a house. So he said, if I just build a house and I don't ruin it, does it count? And we suggested, well, just say that you followed it badly. So Joe is definitely in. Now I'm just going to check how he does his updates to see if he wants his 2 entries to be next to each other or if he spreads them out. So he's got 2 replies. Progress on the troll ended for the night. So he's assembled a troll and given him different hands. Look at that. Oh, this is his conversion. I'm not going to say what the conversion is in case he's keeping it a secret. And cutting has happened. There you go. Look at that. He's only gone and done it.
Where are we here? Who is it?
Oh, I thought you can watch it on the stream. But it's Joe Holzman, and he's cut the holes out of a roof. Joe, let us know, how did it go? What did you use? Was it a knife? Did you have it in a clamp? I can see you've drawn the line, just like in the book. You'll have to see it.
Oh, there he is.
Larry Miller. He's in with some Rohirrim bits. Larry Miller. And M&M's Easter egg. He hasn't confirmed whether it was in date, has he? Carl is in with some hot sour cream Pringles and the new Theodred. What is that? You know that cream slice on the side? I would expect a cream slice to have dark brown chocolate, not red. Is that a flavoured cream slice?
Or jam? You mean on the bottom?
Yeah, on the box. Yeah.
Sandwich or biscuit.
Yeah. Do you think that's jam? Is it?
I think that's jam. It's got jam writ all over it. That has.
I don't think we get them down south. He's got some updates. Really enjoy this Erkenbrand. So we'll click on him. He's a good. Erkenbrand on foot's a stunning model. So
Erkenbrand on foot is beautiful.
So good. And Theodred built and primed. Need to go and get some blue paints or maybe Space Wolf's grey contrast for the armour with green over the top. Very cool. Good luck, sir. Kalle, Pahonen, fielding Eagles. Some Warhammer models, but GW, I presume. Good scale compared to the Great Eagles. Oh, I've got those. Those are 1996 Wood Elf Eagles in the front. They are classics. I know them anywhere.
Those Iron Elves look nice in the background.
I don't know if about the book release. I think they were presented somehow with a new edition. Did Hera communicate with them? Anyways, they're in theme by my rules. Try to paint them. I don't think he gets in. There's no eagles in any of the narrative scenarios, right?
No.
Sorry, dude. And he says he's done some work. He says, well, it is a beginning. Looking very nice. I painted that eagle on the right of that first picture when I was 13 years old, and I won a painting competition with it. And yeah, look at Rob Keane. They're old Warhammer High Elf giant eagles. They are not, my friend. They were Wood Elf eagles that were stolen by the High Elves. Released in White Dwarf 197, I believe. Ryan Pickering is... He's got a Hera. He's got a Hera. You love to see it. Let's see if he's made any progress. I've got some salted caramel fudge. I'm done for the night, so I'll finish Hera later. Good work. Lovely stuff. Pickering. Michael Dublé is in with working on a Mummock. And even though I could be on theme, he's back on the shelf as Helm's taking so. Well, I hope that madness has subsided and he started hacking the Mummock apart. we all know we live for Rabid Mummock.
Yeah.
Come on, Michael, do what's right.
Criminally underutilised miniature this edition, the Rabid Mummock.
Michael Dublé up early to head to a birthday party. Obviously, with Dale as co-host, I imagine the stream will still be going by the time I get up. but made a bit of progress tonight. Looking very cool.
That is not my fault, that, the overrunning.
Skin painted last, you mad bastard. Yeah, that is a good point, Craig. You got to paint the skin first. What are you doing? That is monstrous. Dale Groves, you want to talk us through this?
It's an N.
Yeah.
I've not put extra pictures in for the bit where I've draped baby wipes over the top of it. You'll just have to believe me that that's what I've done.
Is it a really tall Dunlending tower now?
Yeah.
Very cool. Cool model there.
It is a good model.
Calman, look at it. Oh, is that a bonus entry? Plan tonight is to build Hera, Olwyn and Leaf and then throw a bit of paint onto a little campfire from the journal. I think we've got a bonus entry there.
Yeah, and doesn't that look great?
What, the whole picture or the campfire?
Little campfire, it's stunning, that. Stunning.
Double entry for Cal.
Oh, Larry's let us down.
Not for the first time. Larry Miller.
Larry's let us right down there.
15th of June. Yes, is that a date? How's he let us down?
Because I was desperate for that date to be the same as your Whispers.
Oh, I see, yeah. But as you can see, fairly out of date.
Yeah. That's true. That is true. I mean, he has got an absolutely chronic stomachache in the morning.
Sam says, don't worry, that'll be for the food. The glass is still good. Sam Hardy, off theme for me tonight. Boo. Having to knuckle down with throwing skulls prep to lessen the load for next month. He's the last model, then it's display board and hopefully objective markers. Yeah, I've got so much to do. I'm sure you'll all be pleased to know. Carrie offered a beer, used to be a barmaid. You hate to see it at this level.
What was that?
He said that his missus offered him a beer and she used to be a barmaid and she's given him like 2/3 head.
Look at the state of that. Bloody hell.
He's finished his... What is that? Is that an Amda on foot?
Has he got his sword in... Let's have a look.
Is that Amda? Yeah, that's Amda, isn't it?
His Amda, yeah. Bloody good name.
Very cool. Looks like Sam's bringing some Easterlings to throw. Oh, but that's Easterlings without the Dragon Emperor, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
it's the way to do it now.
Someone's after some favourite game votes.
Yeah. Amda's really cool.
No, look. Tom Thorpe has said, is everyone bringing Easterlings? And he has said only a small handful. So that sounds like it's some sort of Armies of Mordor type thing.
Legions of Mordor.
Chris Cooper with James Wilson is saying live from Entmoot. You'll love to see it. Were we on the... Did we have confirmation? Were we on the big screen? Chris Cooper getting these chaps done for a local 150-point tournament. Oh, what a choice for a 150-point tournament. 150 points of scavengers. You love to see it.
Crosby being 8-10 frames and immediately making it look infinitely better than anything me or you would produce.
What was that?
Good of him. Crosby with his frames.
Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at Chris Cooper's updates of Shank and Rot. Very cool, lovely models. I am now with you on the Crosby. Start of 8/10 frames drying. Yeah, I mean he's doing the sensible thing though, isn't he? Like, just make the outside. Don't try and glue it all together first.
Yeah.
Still waiting for my Mummock kit to arrive, so got these on the go. Some Wardering Variags, Eastlings made from Rohan, a Dunedain from a Rohan model, some Wildmen, and a little friendly Drake. Looking very cool. Easterlings made from Rohan, they look awesome.
Who's done this?
It's Josh.
They're in his replies.
I'm sure we're going to get 2 entries from Josh, but that is just one at the moment. Oh, no, it's not, because he's not. He's doing the tents. So it's the tents and then the models.
Such a good hobbyist.
Yeah, he's incredible.
Annoying bugger.
Gin Hammond planning to build Lord Thorn of the Wold. Very cool. That's what I was working on. Massive catapult troll looking after him in the background.
Are you gonna get? Have you got yourself a catapult troll, Damien, for your Gundabad?
Yeah.
Hey?
Nah.
No.
I want one. He's quite close to Rabid Mummock Smaug territory. I want one. I don't want to paint it.
Do you ever do anything with your Gundabad nowadays?
I don't do anything with most of my collection nowadays.
No,
I haven't played with them in a while. I've been quite tempted between Warbats arriving and Bolg arriving, and now this. They were in the running for Ardcon for me for a while, but I do like them. It's a faction I really enjoy.
They're really good now.
Yeah. No, haven't dabbled. Definitely tempted by the catapult troll, but it take me a month at least to do. It's like probably more. It's just
It's a lot of hobby.
Yeah. Jake Pollard, save these for tonight. See what we can get. Start building Helm. Very cool. Jake is in. Jake Pollard. Helm built onto the leaf, so we've got all these assembled. That's Helm looking very cool. Great model. Looking forward to doing him early next year. There's Leaf. Going to destroy a Rohan root with nothing but a hobby knife. That's the spirit. Oh, he's done it. Look at this. Not the hobby I planned, but still pretty happy for an hour's hacking away. Good news, I still have more fingers. Don't you like the idea that we've inspired people to just destroy their Rohan houses?
Mate, that's looking great. You've never done that with a hobby knife.
Maybe it's a thinner piece of plastic than you fear.
Yeah. Well done, Jake. That's a proper bit of hobby, that.
I've got that to hand as well, you know. So Jake is getting 2 entries.
Yeah. Love that we've inspired some terrain building out there tonight. Yeah. So cool.
It's cool. Definitely us. Definitely not the supplement.
It's got nothing to do with the supplement.
Larry Miller's mouldy egg.
Nice.
Craig McCallum, some Royal Knights with a cup of tea and some chocolate digestive. About as on theme as I can be while being off theme. You get in. You get in. Royal Guard are in there.
Are they?
Yeah. They're in the, I want to say the last one. The last Edoras one.
Oh, no way. Didn't even realise that, my mate.
Edoras Burns. Oh, hello. 6 Royal Guard, 4 with no additional equipment, 2 with throwing spear.
Nice.
None in Streets of Edoras, none in Lord Thorn's Betrayal. Oh, there they are. Phew, Plains of Edoras to the rescue. 6 Royal Guard, 4 with horse. Yeah, we were in peril there. Streets of Edoras ones were only on foot. But yeah, Plains of Edoras. I think he would have got in, but Plains of Edoras saves the day. I want to see a rabid mimic in it. Tommy Murphy, I'm so happy I don't have to drunkenly attempt to green stuff some metal cave trolls. That's tomorrow's problem. Some Rise of Rohan. Tommy Murphy's coming to play. Lovely stuff. Not a massive amount of progress, but metal's done, which being very tipsy, I'm proud of. I'm going to relax, watch the rest of the stream and sober up with cups of tea. 4th and fear no hangovers. What a night. Well done, Tommy.
Do you know what? I haven't drunk for a pretty long period of time now, but when I sit and have a few whiskies hobbying, it's amazing when you get a few and you start to get a bit of a sway on. When you stand up afterwards and you realise actually you're quite drunk. When you look at your hobby the morning after. This
is not as good as I remember.
So bad.
Ethan has painted a gorgeous leaf.
Yeah. What a lovely little model that is, by the way.
Yeah, really nice.
That looks great, mate.
That's a Lewis, I believe. Lewis Collins.
That looks great.
Got some updates.
Bit of sterling mud on the base, it looks like.
Yeah, that definitely looks like good quality mud. Oh, he's doing a house. He's getting a double entry.
Love it.
He's following the guide poorly there, just like Joe Holzman. Doesn't look destroyed at all. He's obviously gone wrong at the stick it in a vice and saw into it stage.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, easily done.
I missed that bit. Well done, Ethan. Richard Cram, I've been playing tonight with the lads at my house. I have loads of War of the Rohirrim heroes to assemble. I think we can take his words for it, can't we?
I think so.
I think we'll get a picture later. But I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh, this is his Space Marine. It's not far off, is it?
Oh, for fuck's
sake. The point in hand's not far off to give old Lazar credit. It's not bad. Stephen Ryan didn't think I was going to be able to join in this stream, so painted Punchy Helm earlier this week. Oh, I see. So he's chucked away Punchy Helm because he didn't think he was going to be able to join in. Luckily, I do have some encampment tents I made with Imogen waiting to be painted. We didn't make the horrendous framework from the book. We just laid the wipes over barbecue stickers sticking straight up. Lazy.
Smart.
Punchy Helm painted earlier. So he's back in now, and he said earlier. So I think he's getting in, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
He's photographing him tonight. And the kid's built to be painted soon. Yeah, he's definitely getting in for that. Stephen Ryan. And then quickly, yeah, there you go. There's a bit of helm. Quickly rimmed helm at the mention of double entries for the train and model progress. So definitely in for helm. And then there's his little encampment. Oh, lovely.
That was great.
Double entry for Stephen.
Baby website, who knew?
Oh, right. Michael Haskell. First time in a while I had to put together a painting travel pack, but I'm in Lincoln ready for him. Michael's been quiet on the chat. I thought he was away.
He's at Imps, isn't he?
But if he's watching, though, is what I mean.
Or if he's just popped it in the chat, in the Facebook. I've not seen him in the chat tonight, have you?
No, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean.
He's just put it in the Facebook group. Bless him, he's still taking part. Once a dice, mate.
Who doesn't?
Probably all the weekend. Fancies getting the roll-offs.
He's working on Wolf, which you love to see. And managed a couple of contrast colours, and that might be it. That's absolutely fine. Looking very good. He says clipping done. Jesus. There's no good that comes of that. There's literally
that is horrendous.
Yeah, there's no benefit to it.
What model is it?
It looks like it might be there's definitely a Hill Tribesman down there. I think it's Targ. It's Targ. I think.
You need help, mate.
There's no good there. Not mould. I'm pretty sure it's mould. I like his picture of not mould. Gary George. I hate to think how many years ago this old rider was primed. Has to be over a decade. I've been cleaning up mould lines and sprue chunks and reprimed by hand. Lovely work. Gary George wakes up in Australia and cleans up a 10-year-old rider Rohan in an attempt to win a dice.
It makes no sense, does it? Oh. None of it makes any sense, and yet it's the best.
No way. Not painting on the stream tonight. I had to jump in the thread to show you the anniversary gift my wife just got me. A complete surprise to me. What an amazing gift. BSIME has infiltrated my marriage. That is next level.
Insane. Give the man an entry.
Give him an entry?
Yeah.
Well, because his wife got him a BSIME mug.
Has your wife bought you a BSIME mug?
No, not even once. Do you want? I mean, are you drunk on power? Do you want? I mean, this is not one of the hobby guys, but are you giving him an what? What?
I don't think it'd hurt putting him in the drawer.
I think we should put his wife in.
Put his wife in the drawer.
I don't know his wife's name. I'm gonna
put Hanlon down.
I'm gonna put down wife Hanlon.
Yeah.
We found our people's champion for the evening. Yep. Bloody Ardacon is in. He's kept quiet. He's not in because he's painting bay awnings, but
they look bloody lovely, mind.
I do. He's been working on them for a very long time. James Clark joining in, but without joining in. Richard Clammer. See, now Richard's moved to the table, so he's already in. We put him in when he had his mates over.
Yeah.
So he's got one entry. No Nacho Snipes hosting the guys. That means more space for the double entry. The double entry and no food distraction. Look at all this. The artwork's great, isn't it? It does all look really beautiful in your boxes.
It's that blue. That blue's lovely.
Good blue. Let's see what he's come up with. I'm going to start with Helm and then move on to the houses. Yeah, that'll do. I'll put another one in now. What a lovely box of plastic.
Oh, Sean Clark.
Still got a couple more from Richard. Okay, helm assembled, and I've started clipping off Rohan house sprues to put in my fish tackle boxes. Got to assemble a house to count right. No, you just got to work on it. It's the same rules as ever. Just be working on something. I don't think you have to have finished it. Oh, look at this! This guy's massive, or maybe the Rohan house is small. Well, he's meant to be quite large. Very cool.
Yeah, that helm model. He's a chunky boy.
Sean Clark. You can now say, "Oh, Sean Clark," if you like.
Yeah, oh, Sean Clark. Unbelievable hobbyist.
Is that a painting hand or is no? It's just on a wooden plinth. Or what is that?
That's a really good question. I don't know.
Oh, lovely work, Sean. For the I love the use of red to shade the green. That's very cool. Oh, went on foot and
very, 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 very nice.
I think Owen on Horsey is definitely my favourite of the 6 in that box, and is quite high up my list of favourite War of the Rohirrim models. Really, really good.
It's a great miniature.
Sam Ershaw is working on the wolf. You love to see it. Gone for an alternative colour scheme there with the browns in the cloak. And he's also got a family photo of the murder hobos I've completed so far. Decided to not use washes as I hate myself apparently.
You do get a really interesting look though if you don't use washes.
He's got alternative colour scheme on Targ as well there, which is quite nice.
Yeah.
And Larry Miller's
wide open to that. Oh my god. Larry Miller.
It's just a platypus. Platypus. And Larry has some Wildmen, so I don't think. Oh no, he is gone in already. I'll reply. Ready to prime. And Joe Holzman says, cutting done. Need to order some wood for the rest of the strut. That looks amazing. Joe, well done. I think Joe's already in with his 2 entries though. Wonderful stuff. What a night of War of the Rohirrim action. Let's refresh. I was on 74 comments. 75 comments. Let's see if there's a new one down the bottom. Newest. Joe Holzman cutting down. No, the newest one is Joe, so it must be an update on something. Boom. Oh, and I have not forgotten.
The emails.
Yep. I just wonder. I've done this before. If I was to change that to capture. Let's see that. Oh, is it Spotlight? Is that? No. Good content, good content. That's what I'm after. Yeah, it does work. Sweet. That was actually quicker than I have had in the past. And so that should change for you. And this is the Haleth that Michael Curtis has been working on. That he sent in for via email. Can you see that, yeah?
No.
Oh, really? It should be up.
Oh, okay. It hasn't split the Zoom screen. I'm looking on stream now.
Yeah. You see it on stream on YouTube, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, wonderful. Great.
It's great.
Yeah, Haleth from Michael, and he has got in. Wonderful.
That looks lovely.
Stuff. Boom. And that is us. That is it. We're done. Everyone is done. Well done. Well done. Well done on your War of the Rohirrim efforts. Dale, I'm going to work out how many people are in and what we're doing while Sam Huddy prepares his commentary of tonight's Sporting Dice Roll. Do you want to catch up on the chat and see what the kiddies are up to?
That right now, my friend. I'm just having a little look. Profile balance, yes, sir. Oh, I don't have to look at Damien now that I've closed my eyes. Banners, I believe your words were roughly that you feel PTSD with the amount of detail and highlights you applied to the elves every time you look at them, Damien.
When was this, though? When was I talking about elves?
Don't know.
I did not enjoy painting the Mirkwood elves. So he's
Joe,
right.
I've not noticed it until the last 10 minutes or so. Ricky said it's about a 3-second delay. That's weird. I wasn't watching for a while as I was in the living room assembling, listening on my phone. Banners, unless you've got paint drying, it doesn't matter much. Larry, could you two not very quickly learn ventriloquism and stop moving your lips? Probably. Joe, I own no clamp. Joe then said, was all ready to go at it.
Has no clamp. Holzman needs no clamp.
It's no clamp. Was all ready to go at it with my hobby saw, then remembered I had a Dremel. Good lad. Get the power tools out, messing around. Which made it easier, but also much more exciting and dangerous. Perfect Holzman to the Rohan house. Banners, your cruelty never ceases. OB? What that means?
What would I do?
I don't know. Larry, that's a thought. Are fledgling eagles the only War of the Rohirrim profile not in the book?
Would Crebain count? Because they didn't get to play in any scenarios. I don't know if they count that as a War of the Rohirrim profile.
And Ryan immediately after says Crebain are not in any scenarios either.
See, me and Ryan.
Harry says Helm looking like Damien about to run a Halloween stream. The Banners, get up and Ryan.
I just realised. Screw you. Who said that?
Larry. Larry also said, it's also clearly an M&M egg, not a Whisper one. Yeah, I didn't want to go back to that. I still think it was quite funny that he had 2 Whisper chocolate bars.
I think it's a mouldy Whisper egg.
Yeah. Also, sell-by dates are more what you'd call guidelines than actual rules. I think that's fair. Banners then said, maybe there never even was a Halloween stream in the Red Book of Westmarch, or was it mistranslated? Joe said, where's the fun and anguish in doing it the sensible way I will be swapping my extra Theodred for a catapult troll next week.
That's a hell of a trade.
Well, yeah, Banners then says, tough conversion, that. Larry says, it's not mould. It just looks like mould.
Pretty sure it's mould.
Yeah, if it looks like mould and tastes like mould, it probably is mould. Joe, was definitely you, Damien. I was only building the house because of the hobby bingo. Love it.
What was definitely me?
The hobbying, I assume.
What hobbying? I don't understand.
Did he have an extra entry, Joe? Are we giving him an extra entry for something? He was doing one thing and house than the other. I think he did the house afterwards. I was only building the house because of the hobby bingo.
Yeah.
So did he build... Let me have a look on thing. Let's see what Joe's entry was.
No, he did. He was building a house, and he said, does it count if I'm just building a house instead of destroying it?
He's got a snow troll to build.
Yeah.
And a ruined house guide to poorly follow, as well as some shit.
I just don't get what he means by was definitely you, Damien.
He'll tell us below. Banners, of course, they are. Go on, Tom, son. Sam, I'm going to have to shoot early start for a Halloween tournament.
He's our commentator.
Congrats to Crosby on the dice. He suggests that'll cover it. Sean, I absolutely adore painting my leaf. Banners, just too easy stuff like bases, shades, and general cleanup. If you want to have a drink, it's great. Joe, quickly rimmed helm after a double entry was mentioned. Holzman did. He went back and rimmed his helm. Put that on a mug. Larry, I see nothing untoward with the comment, Joe. Banners, is it too late to get in with the email?
Yeah.
Larry, Targ and 4 Hill Tribe archers. Got caught by the same archer that got me last time. Banners, can someone help me out with the email, please? Larry, had to part disassemble him to get the quiver on as I missed where it went. Joe, give his wife an entry. I love that we've gone with the public sentiment. Larry, that was clearly an M&M. Joe, that sounded cruder than I intended.
Banners gets quite aggressive and says, it's weird, I don't mind casually swearing here, but whenever I read it out, it feels far worse. Yeah, as I live and fucking breathe, Rohan.
Yeah.
What?
With a lack of context, that is literally swearing, like it's just shouting at the moon, isn't it? Larry Miller, Josh rushing to get all his friends and family to send him BSIME mugs. Larry Miller, does Joe have so many plastic glues? Joe then says, those are just the ones that have been opened. Larry says, rather than answering my question, you've given me new questions, as it should be. Gary George, back from shopping in time for the draw, really hoping Damien has to post a dice to my fictitious country.
That'd be alright, I'll just post it to the other part of the UK, won't I, where all the fake Australians really are.
Oh, is that not... Oh, I've jumped down a bit. Joe, is that not... Where are we?
So that, he said, rather than answering my question, you've given me new questions.
How much plastic glue do you own? More than 4. Wherefore? The Banners. Hey, let's not get judged, lads. Don't know what that means. Joe, the answer involves small children. Oh, God. And an attempt to not get them all high on glue fumes.
Right, he's brought plastic glue home.
Banners, it was a hobby vlog.
The thing is, I've done a few.
Yeah, you got to give us a number and a timestamp, and we'll go back and we'll definitely confirm that he said what you've told us he said, mate. I believe you. Larry, I had to order some plastic glue this week as I misplaced mine. Found it this morning while clearing up all those DVDs I left out last weekend when I was trying to find World's End. Ain't DVDs a faff? They are a blooming faff, DVD.
They are the way Larry stores them.
I do not, as it wasn't written for War of the Rohirrim, that he means Rebane, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I do not count Rebane. Yeah.
Most of my plastic glues have been used at Warhammer Club in school, but the children have a tendency to either bend, lose, or block the nozzles.
So do the adults.
They and I both. Larry, it looks like mould but tastes like M&Ms until you break it out of the chocolate. Joe, if it was me, I'd just squeeze the glue onto a spare base and apply with a cocktail stick, but that ends up with more fumes in the room than I'm comfortable with when I'm responsible for small children. I can't do that, the whole decanting glue onto another surface. I'm too lazy. Larry said, then it looks like M&Ms and tastes like M&Ms.
Once it's taken out of the chocolate.
Joe said inspired me to build the terrain.
Oh, it was you, Damien, that inspired me to build the terrain. Okay, so then, new question, did I casually say something like that wasn't me or something? I must have something like that, it wasn't my fault. And he said it was you, because he's building the terrain as part of BSIME.
I have paid for the catapult troll and my mate has paid for the Theodred. Josh then says, what friends and family? Banner said, I thought it was James Clark. I was hoped for...
that's his loud sentence for the... fucking Rohan is because he thought James Clark was in. It is James Clark. That's who it is.
Banner's OG. He is an OG. Larry Miller. Most of my DVDs are in the right case. I only normally do that with games. Banners, I don't believe you, Larry.
Well,
of all the things I don't want to see, Larry's DVDs right up there.
He says most of my DVDs are in the right case, and he has shown us video evidence of some in the region of 8 of his DVDs, none of which are in the right case. So, all I'm saying. So the good news. Well, the good news is we've had a wonderful time together, but we have 29 entries.
Strong.
Which works very well into 3 groups of 10. So, let's go and pick us some finalists, shall we?
Yes. And to be clear, we're going to have 2 entries. So we're going to do this twice, or are we just going to, I don't know, they get 1 winner, 2 dice isn't right, is it? We're going to have 2 winners, 2 dice.
No, not 2 winners. They're just in the draw twice.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Got you. So you're only giving 1 dice away?
Yeah. That increases that if they do the bonus entry, it increases their chance of winning the dice. I've not made a dice.
Well, no, clearly.
Come on, man. Right, let's see who we've got. So, our first group is Ricky Colebrook, Joe Holzman, Larry Miller, Carl Daly, Ryan Pickering, Michael Dublé, Calman Steele's right, and Calman Steele's right. If Calman had posted 1 comment later, he had a chance of getting himself in twice.
Ooh,
he would have crossed into 2 groups. But yeah, so we've got 3 double entries in this first group, all men.
Nice.
Over to you, Dale.
Go.
It's 8. Oh, that's Dublé.
Oh.
Cal has. Oh, that is an awful placement from Cal. Cal was 9 and 10. He's avoided the next group, and he's. I
owe Cal a decent result here. For Cal, I've got to be honest. I feel a responsibility to at least get him through to a final here.
Well, you've failed.
Oh.
How do you feel now?
Pretty rubbish.
Oh, God, dude. I like how you said after you'd failed, you then said I've got a responsibility to get.
Yeah, I should have called that out to begin with, shouldn't I?
Should have done, yeah.
That's a blind bit of difference.
It's too late.
Telling you from 200 miles away to roll a dice at a particular time.
Congratulations, Dublé. You're in the final. For the next group, we have. Oh, here he comes. Here comes the champ. Chris Cooper, Josh Crosby. Just as a reminder, children, Josh Crosby currently has 10 black dice.
That's a joke.
That is absolutely insane.
Rancid filth.
Chris Cooper, Josh Crosby, Jake Pollard, Craig McCallum, Tommy Murphy, Ethan Walker, and Richard Clammer. If it's not clear, the 0 on here is the 10. Dale, I'm turning over to you. The number that the people do not want you to roll is a 2 or a 3.
Okay. Roll.
Oh, what a dodge! Chris Cooper at Lord of the Imps has snuck in. Oh, Calman Steele's right. You've literally got the person above him and the person below him. It's a sandwich of misery for Calman Steele's right.
I'm sorry, Cal.
No, you hate to see it. And the final group, we have Stephen Ryan, Michael Haskell, Gary George, the People's Champion, Wife Hanlon, Richard Clammer, Sean Clark, Sam Earnshaw, and Michael Curtis.
What number is the wife?
Wife Hanlon is number 5. We
Okay.
are re-rolling zeros.
Go on.
Oh, so close!
That's cruel.
It's Richard Clammer. Richard Clammer has stormed into the final. So there we go. Those are some good BSIME names you've got there. That's a high quality final of regulars.
Yeah.
So we have Michael Dublé, we have Chris Cooper, and we have Richard Clammer. I will let you know what's at stake. Right. Michael Dublé has 2 dice.
Mm-hmm.
Richard Clammer has 1 dice.
Yeah.
Chris Cooper has 1 dice. There's pretty much nothing at stake.
Great.
There's no one about to break records. There's no one going for their first dice. It's just it's a couple of regulars trying to pop up their dice. Dublé presumably has the most to gain here, really. Dublé would join an illustrious club of 4 other people on 3 dice.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what we're going for, really. All right.
All right. Let's do this.
All right. So we have got on the 1, we have Michael Dublé. On the 2, Chris Cooper, and on the 3, Rich Clammer. And as ever, it will be the first to 3.
Best to 3.
Oh, first to 3.
First to 3.
Always
great.
the same. Always the same. 125 episodes, but don't worry about it.
I love how I said best to 3, and there's 3 of them.
Oh, they've got 1 each.
Literally go forever. Go.
Oh, it's huge from Chris Cooper. He's channeling the Park Hill energy of Lord of the Imps.
Great start.
Great.
I think I can see another one of those straight up, Go.
There's been quite a lot of them. Oh, no. Can you indeed, says Dublé. I want my 3rd dice.
Oh my goodness. And go.
Oh, but here comes Cooper. Cooper moves to match point. Where is Clammer?
Need a 3. Need a 3 here. Keep it interesting.
He's still tidying up from his all his mates over. He's knackered from his games night.
Go.
What is he though? Is he knackered?
God's sake.
Knackered? This is shaping up nicer. We've got Dublé on 1. We've got Chris Cooper on 2, and we've got Clammer on 3.
I can just see Clammer getting to 2 here, and then Cooper shutting the door. Go.
Cooper has shut the door. He's done it. Chris Cooper has taken it. Incredible scenes.
Congratulations.
Chris, you have won this black dice, which, as we know, only rolls 1s and 2s. And a 4. It just acts up. It just does whatever you don't want it to do, doesn't it? Chris Cooper, as I live and breathe. Well done, my friend. Let us fill in some admin. Dice wins. Chris Cooper is now on to 2. God, do you know he won his last one on stream 72? It's over 50 streams. That's pretty cool. So that means Chris Cooper is now one of quite a lot, if I'm honest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There are now 14 people on 2 dice that Chris has moved into touch with. Guest host Dale Groves steps in for 125 and has now done 3 streams, which have lasted.
How long was this one?
You what?
How long was this one?
We've just hit 6 hours.
Brilliant.
Interesting enough, your 3 streams are longer than Mark Stone's 6 streams.
Wow.
And then we go to stream prize winners, and we go to add row below, and we go to 1, 2, 5. Oh, Richard Clammer is still owed a dice. That would have been handy if he had won. And we are on the 24th. of the 10th, 25. And the winner is Chris Cooper. And we had 29 entries. But they were, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 8? Maybe 8 double entries. Yeah, 8 double entries. So 21 people, 29 entries. Fun fact, Richard Clamart got, I know he didn't win, but he got himself into the final by splitting his vote. You know, everyone else posted together.
Mm-hmm.
Richard got in because of that first games done. So because he had 2 different places, he got in.
Good strategy that if you can get it.
Yeah, I mean it's because of how I chose to put him in rather than his strategy. So, but I think splitting your vote is good because you've got more chance of getting into a different group, and then having potentially been in the final twice. More of the Rohirrim. Boom. Chris Cooper. Congratulations, sir. Let's finish things over. Oh, there's quite a lot of comments from still. I don't know. There's either 16 people still watching or 30 people still watching. I've got 2 different things.
17 according to YouTube.
Yeah, but there's 30 according to Streamlabs. I only know I don't believe you, Larry. I must have had a period where I broke my rules. Joe Holzman, back to the glue explanation. I bring the nozzle damaged glues home and purchase new ones to bring to school. And he says, hey. And Larry says, only 4 DVDs, 3 were CDs. That's no excuse. Joe Holzman, there were also box sets where 3/4 of the discs were in the correct box. World's End, Despicable Me, Rebels, and Scooby-Doo. And Joe says, technically, there were more correctly boxed DVDs in those videos than incorrectly stored DVDs. It's nice of you to defend Larry's actions and decisions, Joe. And the banner says, the credo of the Miller, Joe Holzman, is still absolute carnage, though, and should be discouraged. And Larry says, they're all sorted now. I'm 87% certain all my DVDs are sorted now. The banner says, pretty much like Jordan Peterson telling him he's a lobster and to clean his room. Pretty much like Jordan Peterson telling him he's a lobster and to clean his room. I don't know why Jordan Peterson would say that to Larry. Does that make any sense to you? Cool.
Yep.
Joe Holzman says, good job, Dale. I don't know what that's about. Probably not getting him in the final or something. And he said, Sean Clark says, like we need reminding. I think that's about Josh having 10 dice. Banners. I really missed the 50-point battle reports on Palantir. That was peak. Sorry. Maybe in another 125 episodes time. Josh Crosby says, is this legal? The officials are awfully biased. And Sean Clark says they're usually biased. Yeah, I think the history shows, if anything, we're biased towards you. Lamela, you'd have a tough time finding someone not biased against you. Joe says they all have exactly the same to gain, 1 dice. I think we all know it is not the same to gain. I think we are all well aware that what Josh gains from this is very different to what Chris Cooper gains from this. Larry said if he wins, he would no longer have double black dice, though. Cooper wins then by Dale's rules. I don't know what that is.
Don't know, but he won anyway.
Sean Clark says, stop clamming around clamour. Joe Holzman, geez, Chris, I don't really know what's happening at this point. No, it's not geez, it's congrats. That's when he's won. Ricky Drinks says congratulations. Larry says congrats, Chris. Josh Crosby, not everyone is biased against me. I know a cat that is indifferent towards me. Do you know Winston Cat? Sean Clark says, well done, Cooper. Ricky Drinks Paints, another fantastic stream as always. Just realised I've got to be up at 8 a.m. as I'm doing Armies on Parade. Good night, everyone. Night, Ricky. Sean Clark, me too, Ricky. Ha ha. The Banners, has there ever been a situation where you knocked one of the other dice and you can't tell which is which? No, they're different dice. I don't think it's happened. Doesn't bear thinking about. Joe Holzman, I would have split my entries, but didn't think of it until after I posted both. Oh, that's the meta games. It's top table play that. Then wouldn't change things. I know Santa would be watching. Santa would be watching. That is the other flip side of it. Yeah, you should probably. Santa would want you to enter the chat when you do the thing. So if you started painting at the start and you put it up, and then you start doing a double entry later, I think you can put it in then. I don't think you have to do it as a reply to your own comment. I think that's fine. But yeah, I do think posting one image of the model you're working on and then waiting an hour and posting another image of your scenery might not go down well with Santa. Banners should have done an email section as usual. Well, we did get the emails. We got Michael. And as far as I know, you haven't sent us an email. Sorry. You got to get that. You got to get that in earlier. The banners. It's got to come in earlier. Larry Miller. If Cal split his entries, maybe he could have missed out on getting to the final by one in a different group. Joe says avoiding Crosby. Crosby wasn't in the conversation at that point. You said Double had more. Double had more to gain than the other finalists. Sure, I say lots of things. And Larry Miller says, "Geez, Damien." And that is us. We are home and dry. Just a quick 6 hours. Pretty short by Dale standards.
I was going to say, yeah, we've flown through that, haven't we?
In Dale's defence, he has come on and basically gone through 3 books. Like everyone else just has a 24 page magazine to get to. Dale has completely by luck. He's not like the supplement host, but he's just ended up doing all the supplements, it seems. So yeah.
And a bloody mighty job of them.
And what?
And a bloody mighty job of them we've done.
We didn't mention it, but perhaps most importantly of the supplement, it smells so good. It
does smell.
So there we go. Another BSIME completed. Another night, another day, but always you. You're a vision of love that just seemed to be true.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you to everyone for continuing to watch us.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks to Dale for stepping in as ever. Lovely to have you. Lovely to have you. Thank you to the Games Workshop for producing us with a new supplement. It's wonderful. We love it. Thank you, of course, to all of you out there for watching Battle Streams in Middle Earth again with us this fine Friday night. We hope you've enjoyed it. We hope you've had fun and dived into some more of the Rohirrim stuff and enjoyed it. I'm a big fan. We like it. And yeah, if you want to continue the fun, you're very welcome to join our Patreon community, where we continue the laughs all week round, and you get early access to the hobby vlogs, and you can get some merch and all sorts of other good things. And yeah, beyond that, you've got to clear that backlog. You've got to do that. I'm getting a little bit nervous about Throne of Skulls, which I will be at. I'll be in a pub in Nottingham 5 weeks today, and that is a hideously upsetting sentence. There's a lot to do. Now, next up should be Battle Screams in Middle Earth, which should be next weekend. I don't think I can make it work next weekend. I don't know when the next stream will be. I really like Battle Screams in Middle Earth. I like doing the Halloween special, and I will try and do that. So if we're agreeable, I'll probably do a Halloween special, even if it's late or early or something for Halloween. I think we'll still do that because I quite like the spooky themed episode. So we'll try and fit it in. I'm just a bit worried about where it's going to fall. But yeah, we will do one. Oh yeah, Larry said the other joy of being a patron is you get to see perfectly reasonable DVD related dilemmas. Josh wants some Piano House. The Banners thinks we're going to be breaking the record at some point. I don't think we will now. I think the record's done. But yeah, so we'll be in touch. Obviously in the Facebook chat we'll be for that. Look out for more hobby vlogs. More hobby vlogs coming this week. Yeah, I think that's it. Anything from you, Dale?
No. Really happy we're into what feels like a new phase of the game. I'm excited to see what supplements following on from this one are like. They're the same sort of thing or something new. Who knows? Been good to spend some time with you, mate. I've not seen you for a while now. Look forward to seeing you at Throne of Skulls and any of our wonderful listeners, stroke viewers that are somewhere out there.
Yeah. So I've just seen a quote from Larry that says, "It's a shame we had Dale this week, as we could have had him for the Halloween stream in a party hat with Damien as the Witch King."
I'll make a guest appearance for 5 minutes with a party hat on just for you, mate.
I'm sure, yeah. I probably won't make a guest appearance as the Witch King. Yeah, that's us. And anything can be around the corner now. Anything can be around the corner. We've got everything. Everything's been previewed, has been released, which is kind of unusual for us. So any day could be a new Middle-earth reveal. So it's exciting time to be a Middle-earth fan. So there we go.
We'd get some at Throne of Skulls, couldn't we? We could get a reveal at Throne of Skulls.
We could do. They haven't done that in a long time, but we could do. I suppose.
We could.
But yeah, amazing. Thank you all. We'll see you very soon, and stay safe. Bye-bye.
Bye, everyone.